blue numbers outlined in gold, white lettering, and they will shoot at the basket to our left in the first half. The officials tonight are Sean Wright, Carl Lane, and Leon Wood, Aaron Smith, Pat O'Connell, Biniam Maru at the Replay Center in Secaucus, New Jersey. The third of four meetings between the Mavericks and the Pelicans. They split the first two games in Dallas 16 days apart last month.
Yeah, very interesting game. If the Mavericks win this, you're starting to really, consider what your next 6 weeks are going to look like in terms of roster construction, the moves you're going to make. If they lose, then you got slipping down past that 10 spot. So this is a really important stretch here towards the end of the year.
And by the way, the Pelicans starting lineup tonight, presented by Florette, prepared to be floored. And we are just about set to go. Sean Wright has the ball. And Anthony Davis and Derek Queen in the center circle. And we're glad you're with us for some Monday Night Basketball from the Big Easy and the former New Orleans Hornet and Pelican. Anthony Davis wins the tip backwards, and Flagg will start it out against Herb Jones and work to his right. Pocket pass to Davis down the lane for a left-hand layup that's good. Set play coming out of the opening tip.
Yeah, getting a little smattering of boos from the crowd here in New Orleans.
Yeah, somehow I don't think that'll ever go away for the one-time number one overall pick back in the 2012 NBA draft. Here are the Pelicans with Bey coming down the lane, blocked by Davis, but a foul, and Saddiq Bey will go to the free throw line to shoot.
We talked about Tyrese Maxey the other night, Saddiq Bey in that same draft around he was the pick right after Josh Green.
Yeah, he was number 19.
19 to 24 range where all those great players, Peyton Pritchard was in there, and of course Desmond Bain. So many big names just in that one big grouping.
At the bottom half of the first round, right?
Yeah,
that's not where you expect to find not only role players in the NBA, but stars in the NBA.
Exactly right. Desmond Bain and Tyrese Maxey absolutely fit that bill.
By the way, that foul was charged to Washington, not Davis, and 2 free throws for Saddiq Bey, and the game is tied.
Washington really important on the defensive end, and I cannot get in early foul trouble.
And here comes Flagg, initiating for the second consecutive time with Nembhard playing off the ball. Flagg to Davis in the top of the circle. Left-hand dribble against Queen. Will pull up from 8, and that's no good. A little too hard. And Bey with a rebound. And here comes Bey up the left side. To Murphy. Middle of the floor, Jeremiah Fears right off of Queen, dragging to his left. Met by Davis. Turned back to the corner. And then got it back out on the move. In the lane, it's Bey. To Fears, shot clock down at 4 and 3, stop and go with 2 and 1, and we'll shoot the prayer, and that just hits the backboard for a 24-second violation.
Yeah, it's one thing to say we want to attack the paint, but when Anthony Davis is in the middle, it makes it a lot harder. This is a team on December 9th, the Pelicans issued 88 points in the paint. They love to attack inside.
And Ryan Nembhard will bring it up this time, and he'll be played by Fears along the left side. Veers to his right off of Flagg and now off of Davis, trying to turn the corner, met by Queen, looking to go low to Davis in the lane, and that's a bad pass with Queen coming up with the steal. Here comes Queen, taking it himself, down the lane and the kick. In the left corner, it's Fears, got by Nembhard, through the lane, right. Herb Jones, the left-hander, fires the 3 and he hits.
Yeah, Herb Jones, name been bandied around in trade talks. They've been talking about that for years. Maybe this is the year that happens.
The Pelicans with a 5-2 lead, Nembhard. And he'll take the pull-up 18-footer from the right of the circle. That's no good. Long rebound. Bey trying to make the save, and he does. Left to right on the drive and the kick. And that is deflected by Nembhard out of bounds. And Nembhard was trying to sell it and get the Mavericks the ball, but to no avail as Leon Wood, the outside official, made the call. The baseline right inbound from Jones. The cutting. Murphy as he beat Washington to the rim for the dunk to the left of the rim.
Always got to look for the player cutting towards the basket.
And the Pelicans off to a 7-2 start. Flagg right to left. Kick it to Nembhard at the left wing outside the arc. Now backs up on the dribble. Now tries to attack with the left. At the block, turned back. Now to Marshall, checks the clock, 5 to shoot. Left to right drive on Murphy. Will hang off balance, and of course it rolls in from the middle of the lane where he does nothing but score.
Just mark it down.
About the closest thing to automatic as there is these days in the NBA is a Najee Marshall floater in the lane. Here's a 3 from Queen from deep, and that's no good. Flagg had the rebound tipped away by Jones, picked up by Fears, and he laid it up and in.
And when you're playing so many clutch games, little plays like that can come back to bite you.
Well, again, another offensive rebound, second chance point opportunity for the Mavericks opponent. Here's Davis on the left block and through the lane, and he got stripped. Another turnover. That's the third for the Mavericks already. And running the floor is Jones on the reverse with a right, no good. Rebound is missed. And taken down by Davis, run the other way with Washington. And to the rim with a left-hand layup, way off the mark. Just hit the backboard, runs it down in the right corner. Got it to Flag, that's off his hands. And Queen has it for New Orleans. His flag is down. They'll throw it ahead. The lob intended for Murphy. That's wide to the left and out of bounds. And that's some really sloppy basketball by both teams.
Yeah, in the first 3 minutes and 15 seconds, you've turned the ball over 3 times and given up 2 offensive rebounds. They have not fixed what the key issues are.
Spent most of the shoot-around this morning working on defensive rebounding drills. I mean, basically like the second day of training camp type of stuff, as Nembhard in the lane shoots a 12-foot fadeaway. That's in and out. And the rebound taken down by Queen. Away from Davis. Bring it up himself. Kicking on the left side. Here's Fears attacking from the left. And that's blocked by Washington. Taken down by Queen. Another offensive rebound for New Orleans. Queen against Davis. Back up to Murphy. Left baseline, stepping back, can't shoot, drop it off to Queen, inside, fouled. He missed it, but he'll go to the line to shoot, and that's 2 fouls on P.J. Washington. But again, turnovers and offensive rebounds, the story early on.
And defensively, when you're slow to the uptake, you're going to foul, and now Klay Thompson's got to check in a lot earlier than normal, and that hurts you on the defensive side. Maybe it gives you a little spacing offensively. Klay did not shoot the ball well when the Mavericks only had 3 made threes couple of nights ago, but they're going to need that shooting tonight.
He was 1 of 7 from behind the line, but in his last 12 games shooting 40% from three-point range. It was a lot higher just a few games ago. As Derek Queen, the rookie from Maryland, first foul shot as good as Thompson checks in for Washington. That's his in and who's out, presented by In-N-Out Burger. Always fresh and made to order at In-N-Out. That's what a hamburger is all about. Of course, all the controversy around Derek Queen's
selection. I was just about to say,
right?
you know, you just can't judge him without saying they gave up an unprotected first to move up 10 slots. Now, maybe that pays off at some point, but it was very expensive.
Well, he's proven to be more than NBA ready as he hits 2 free throws, and the Pelicans up 11-4 to start the game. Davis, quick move right to left in the lane and scores against Queen. And I think Anthony Davis, and I think the Mavericks are looking at this. Anthony Davis on a lot of post-ups here early in the game. They think that he can take Queen whenever he wants.
Yeah, they do have the size advantage, and they just need to go to him and get some easy buckets.
Fears brings it across the line on the left to Queen in the middle of the floor. Chest pass right, Herb Jones fake left, go right on the drive, reverse and score as he beat Flag, and there was no weak side help.
You don't want to commit a silly foul either.
13-6. Thompson left corner 3, and that's good and much, much needed for the Mavericks.
Always a good sign when he hits his first one.
The Pelicans 13 and the Mavericks 9. 7:40 remaining first quarter. Here is Bay left to right, spinning on Thompson to the left and score it with a foul and a chance of a three-point play as he used his size and strength well, and a three-point play chance coming up for Saddiq Bey.
We saw the and ones really biting the Mavs the other night in Philadelphia, and here again when you have a team that just continues to attack relentlessly in the basket, they're going to draw those fouls and get you in the bonus early.
So in their last 5 games, they're averaging 73.2 points in the paint, and they are just fractionally behind Detroit for the most points in the paint in the NBA all season long. And it's 16-9 after Bay hints the free throw. When Nembhard picking up the dribble out high with no help, now lobs to Davis dangerously, but able to get it inside the arc, just below the break. Now we'll put the ball on the floor as he backs down, and Queen stripped him of the ball. Another Dallas turnover. And here come the Pelicans with Bay up the right side. Bay between his legs, left to right. Got by Marshall, got to the rim, laid it in. Jason Kidd's seen enough, and we'll take a timeout. 4 minutes and 55 seconds into the game, and this is not the start that the Mavericks were looking for tonight in New Orleans as the Pelicans 6 of 11 to start the game. They lead 18-9 on the Dallas Mavericks radio network.
You have visions for your home. The Home Depot Home Services wants to help you bring them to life. Our local insured experts are ready to help design and customize a new look for your space. And all work is backed by the Home Depot. For license information, visit homedepot.com/license numbers.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. It's a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite. Obey your thirst.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, more time online, and more personal info in more places that could expose you more to identity theft. But LifeLock monitors millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, our US-based restoration specialists will fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or financial losses alone. Get more holiday fun and less holiday worry with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to reward program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted, its door slammed 13,000 times, and its bed drop-tested over and over and over. We do all of that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Turnovers. Not gonna win a basketball game like that. 20 offensive rebounds. Not gonna win a basketball game like that. After the third quarter, and they made a run. Maxey was into his right hand, which is one of our game plan. Our game plan discipline.
There's Anthony Davis with tonight's Dallas Morning News quote of the game, and unfortunately, the Mavericks not following through on his words. 4 turnovers in the first 4 minutes and 55 seconds. 3 of them steals by Derek Queen, who has matched his season high in steals for the 4th time, but he's done it in 4 minutes and 55 seconds. As the Mavericks have it, Brandon Williams in the game. Left to right, the flag, put it on the floor at Hill Drive, met by Queen, back out. Williams right of the circle 3. That's long and right. Davis, the offensive rebound, and puts it up, and he came up short. But the steal by Williams in the lane, drop it off to Davis. Finger roll is good.
Williams closing the last game in Philly. Nembhard struggled the other night, and Williams has had to come in here and sub in early.
And here is Davis with 6 of Dallas's 8 points. It's 18-11. As Fears to the right of the circle, Jones driving on flag, leaning into him, and then steps back. A little 8-footer is good. That's a nice play by Herb Jones with a quick 7 for him.
Yeah, shoulder a little, generate a little space, gets that bucket.
He's averaging just under 10 a game. He's got 7 already. It's 20-11. Flag right to left. At the foul line, stops, pops, and it's in and out. And the rebound taken by Bay, and a loose ball foul. Called against New Orleans. Leon Wood on the baseline calls the foul on Jeremiah Fears, I believe.
That flag was questionable to play in this game and started a little slower than he has usually here of late.
It's actually Herb Jones that gets called for the foul. And here comes Jordan Poole, averaging 17 a game, and Zion Williamson averaging 21 a game into the game for the first time tonight for New Orleans.
Got to build that wall.
Here's Davis at the top. To his right against Queen, pulls up, doesn't shoot to Thompson. Left corner kick finds Williams for 3. That's no good. And the rebound taken by Murphy. And Brandon Williams really struggling all year to shoot the 3, just 19%. And now Queen runs the floor, got the pass, beat Davis to the rim for an easy layup.
There's that speed James Borrego wants to see, not even letting the defense get set.
The Pelicans already with an 11-point lead at 22-11, just past the midway point of the first quarter. Thompson drop it off to the cutting flag, right baseline, right to left. Now left wing Marshall, Hill drive, got to the rim, left-hand layup, no good, cleaned up by Davis. Anthony Davis makes it 22-13, and from the right, the drive by Poole and the foul against the Mavericks that will lead to free throws for the former Golden State Warrior and Washington Wizard.
Yeah, Brandon Williams picks that up. It's just a straight line drive using the speed, attacking the basket. That's that mindset. When you're when you're a team, you're always scouting the other team. You got to scout yourself too. And when you have a really good defense, a top 10 defense like the Mavs have, you know Borrego wants to run. You know that's what they like to do. They're going to do it even more so against a defense that is really stout. And so you've got to be really getting back in transition, even after made buckets.
First foul shot is good. And one more to come for Poole. Second in the league in free throw shooting at 94%. And maybe even better than that now as he is 48 of 51 from the line this year, 24-13. Williams, left wing, drops it down to Davis. Quick move in the mid-post, but picked up by Queen. Throws it over the top to Thompson with Murphy all over him. Show a goal on the right baseline, 7 to shoot. To the cutting Davis, and the left-hand layup is good. It's a nice play by Davis coming right down the middle of the lane.
8 early points here in the first.
24-15. New Orleans with the 9-point lead. Murphy on the drive. Jump stop in the lane. That's short. Davis the rebound. Davis out of traffic. Right to Marshall. Met by Poole. Turns off of him with a lot of contact. No foul. To Williams in the right corner. Out to the right wing. And Thompson is short. Tipped up and missed by Marshall. But they'll say actually it was knocked out of bounds by the Pelicans' Murphy. And here come Daniel Gafford and Caleb Martin into the game for the first time with Davis and Marshall sitting down.
Martin's had some DNP CDs, but you're seeing defense is really needed here, and that's why he's in there.
4:44 remaining in the first. Baseline left, inbound by Williams. Finds Thompson in the left corner to Gafford. Coming around as Williams is overplayed. Now secondary move by Thompson to get it. Lean in, try to draw the foul, and he did. And Sean Wright with the call, and he will shoot 3 times as Jordan Poole, his former teammate in Golden State, gets called for the foul.
Yeah, coming around that screen, he was late and just stuck his arm in there, and the veteran move to draw that 3-point foul. It's usually we're the ones doing that, so it's nice to get on the other side of it. And you hope with a great free throw shooter he can knock down all 3 of these.
First of 3 for Thompson, no good, off the right of the rim. Mavericks shooting 7 of 17 to start the game. The Pelicans 8 of 14 and 7 of 7 from the line. These are the first free throws for the Mavericks tonight. And the second one by Clay is good.
Well, that just shows you the dribble penetration the Pelicans are doing versus how the Mavs have been playing here early on.
Derek Queen leaves the game, and Karlo Matkovic checks in his second year from Bosnia to match up with Daniel Gafford along the left side of the lane. Queen, 4 points, 3 rebounds, and actually they took a steal away from him. He has 2 steals now. And Thompson just goes 1 of 3 from the foul line. Williamson the rebound. And with momentum, driving right, and into Gafford, an easy layup. You've got to be able to stop him well outside before he gains momentum like that.
Combination of size and strength.
Here is Flagg, left to right, into the lane at the dotted line, but can't get the shot away. Out to Thompson, right wing 3 is good.
And Thompson seems to be on his game tonight.
7 for Klay Thompson, 26-19. Here's Poole against Williams, stepping back. Top of the arc 3. That's no good. Long rebound outside the arc. And Williams comes and gets it. Good job by Brandon Williams. Now to Flagg up the right side. And through traffic draws the foul. And again, he's gotten so good, Brian, going through the lane and keeping his hands low and then ripping up to draw the foul.
Yeah, the James Harden move. And he can become a player. Look, the outside shot's going to come. It's not going to come till next year once you have a summer to kind of work on that. The strength is going to come, as Jason Kidd talked about. But if he can become a player who goes to the line consistently and get some free points that way, you're talking about a 30-point score as he missed the first free throw on a consistent basis. He's really 20 points now consistently. That seems to be the new normal since that Clippers game.
That miss ended a streak of 17 consecutive free throws made by Cooper Flagg, who's shooting 82.8% from the line for the season, and the second one rims the basket a couple of times and then settles in. New Orleans 26 and the Mavericks 23:50 remaining in the first quarter. Williamson against Martin, got underneath him, got below the dotted line, and able to score easily again.
It's too hard to beat it when you let him get inside.
28-20. Williams across the way to Thompson, met by 2 left to Williams, left corner Martin along the baseline, tried to get it to Gafford, but it came right back to Martin. The flag on the right corner and knocks down the 3.
That's good to see. He's been struggling with that deep ball.
Last 9 games, Flag had gone 3 for 22 from behind the line, but he gets that one to fall. It's 28-23, flashing Matkovic. Now again, Williamson along the baseline, wrap around, and it was off of the knee of Daniel Gafford, hit the backside of the backboard, and it'll be New Orleans ball after a timeout by James Borrego and the Pelicans with 3:13 remaining in the first quarter. For all the issues the Mavericks have had early in this game, they're only down 5 at 28-23 on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
If you're a pro, you can now make one time-saving run and be done. The full Kills lineup and high-quality Behr paint are now available exclusively at the Home Depot. Along with free same-day and next-day delivery, pros enjoy everyday low prices plus volume discounts. One run to get Kills primer and Behr paint, and you're done. The Home Depot. How pros get more done. Limitations may apply. Not available in all markets. See store for details. Exclusive big box home improvement retailer for Kills primers.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to reward program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
The McDonald's Snack Wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch Snack Wrap. Spicy Snack Wrap. You broke the internet for a snack. Snack Wrap is back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need to be rinsed tonight, and I need it more. Like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking damn short smells like a dog car. Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Tyler Sloan at the Modelo Sports Desk. Donovan Mitchell has 21 points and Darius Garland 17 for Cleveland as the Cavaliers lead the Hornets 73-66 with 10:45 to play in the third quarter. About a minute and a half until halftime in Boston. The Pacers, just one road win all season, lead by 18 in Boston, 59-41. Chuck?
3:13 remaining in the first quarter here in New Orleans. A 10-4 run by the Mavericks has them back in the game at 28-13 as things seem to have settled down a little bit. 3 3-pointers in the first quarter for the Mavericks, as many as they had all of Saturday night in Philly.
And as you mentioned right before the break, they'll only be down 5 as poorly as they played.
Here's Williamson driving on Martin, met by Gafford, who blocked the shot. Zion got it back and laid it up and in.
Now you got to get the rebound again. Offensive boards, that's number 5.
And Williamson with 6 off the bench early for the Pelicans. As Brandon Williams left to right against Matkovic to the left, Thompson, as they got the little misdirection play working, but he came up short. And Williamson with the rebound. Got to get up to him. They'll throw it deep, and the dunk. Beautiful finish by Matkovic. A great pass by Zion, a 60-footer, right on time and on target.
Looked like Phi Slamma Jam out there. Again, you know they're going to play fast. Got to get back.
32-23, 2.5 to play, first quarter. Martin on the arena logo, right side of the floor. Now veers toward the left. Looking to go low, pass deflected, but it got to Marshall on the bounce for 3, and that's no good. Rebound. Matkovic tips it to Alvarado. And now to Poole, driving on Thompson. Hang, bank, score. And that's not the way the Mavericks wanted this coming out of the timeout. as the Pelicans now up by 11, 6 consecutive points. 34-23, Williams pull up, left wing three, that rims out. Offensive rebound, Klay Thompson. Left in the lane, out to Martin, back to Thompson. Shot fake, put it on the floor against Murphy, and over Matkovich, and he's able from a bad angle to bank it up and in.
Took 2 contested threes in the last 2 possessions, finally take it to the hole.
That's 9 points for Thompson early on here as Williamson on the drive, and he missed the layup that time. Wanted the foul called, didn't get it. Against the challenge of Gafford, Marshall the rebound, into traffic, all the way to the rim, coast to coast to lay it in.
Knifing through. Again, defensively, you've got to send these guys baseline. You cannot let them get inside.
34-27. Jose Alvarado in the game just before the last timeout. To Matkovich. Zion Williamson to Alvarado. Catch and shoot three. No good. Rebound tipped out by Matkovich, but taken by Williams and the Mavericks. Here comes Williams. Left to right. Gorgeous move around. Pull to lay it up and in on the crossover from left to right.
Back to a 5-point game. Can you close out the quarter strong?
And that's 6 straight for the Mavericks after 6 straight by New Orleans. As Poole has it against Marshall, now against Martin, right to left on the drive, met by Gafford, tried to scoop it, hit the underside of the rim. It's 2-on-1 now. Marshall to Thompson to the rim and lays it up and in, and it's a 3-point game and an 11-point first quarter for Klay Thompson. 34-31. Final 45 seconds of the quarter. Murphy from right to left on the drive and over Gafford. Floater no good. Thompson the rebound. Long outlet at half court, caught by Williams. 2-on-2 to the rim. Back it up. No good. Lot of contact. No foul call. Martin got the rebound to Marshall. Shovel it back. Thompson three. Knocks it down from the left wing. And the game is tied at 34, 11 straight points for the Mavericks to get the game tied. Matkovich to the dunker spot, and there's Williamson for an easy slam.
And Brandon Williams didn't have a shoe. They were playing 5-on-4.
36-34, and the shot clock off in what has turned into a wild first quarter here in New Orleans. Both of these teams have been offensive juggernauts in December, and we've seen why. Down to 7 seconds. Thompson to his left. Pull up three. No good. Rebound. Tipped by Murphy. Controlled by Matkovich. And Poole from three-quarter court wide left. And that'll do it for the first quarter of play. The Mavericks down by as many as 11. They rally to tie the game before the last Williamson basket. The Mavericks shoot 48% in the first quarter. The Pelicans shoot 52%. Thompson leading the way with 14, and the Pelicans with a balanced attack. Zion Williamson leading them with 8. 36-34 New Orleans as we go to the second on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Good enough isn't in your job description. When you need tools to get the job done, choose Makita. Tools built to last with performance that doesn't quit. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Okay, only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop Brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit lgusa.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks Well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Verbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
Chuck Cooperstein and Brian Damaris at the Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. Start of the second quarter. The Pelicans 36, the Mavericks 34. New Orleans will have the ball to begin the second quarter as they shoot to our right. With Jaden Hardy in the game now here at the start of the second quarter, along with Brandon Williams, Caleb Martin, Anthony Davis, and Najee Marshall, with Jose Alvarado bringing it up for the Pelicans along the left side against Williams. Between his legs and behind his back, and gets Sadiq Bey at the top of the arc, played by Marshall. Fake right and goal left of the lane, and trying to go through Marshall, can't do it. Got to go back outside, and here's a deep three-pointer that's no good, and the rebound taken by Fears. By Davis off of the miss.
No turnovers during that big Mavs run.
Yes, took care of the ball. Here is Williams to his right, met by Queen, to Hardy out top. In deep for Davis, the seal, the spin, and the finish at the top of the charge circle.
And again, Hardy in there. Christie not playing with an illness, so Hardy's going to get some of those minutes, get those wing threes.
Yeah, Max Christie missing for the first time this year. And here's Caleb Martin with a steal off a triple handoff. Backwards to Williams. Between his legs, left to right, now to Marshall, in and out to his left, below the foul line, pulls up and hits from 12 in the middle of the lane.
Najee Marshall back in New Orleans, showing that he has a little something.
And the Mavericks in front, 38-36, as Derek Queen has it. First time the Mavericks have led since it was 2-0. At the left wing, it's Fears, around Hardy, left baseline to the cutting Herb Jones down the lane for the dunk.
They're going to constantly be cutting. You've got to keep your head on a swivel defensively.
The game is tied at 38. And Herb Jones with 9 tonight. Along the left side, Williams are going to try to trap him. Soft pass. Davis, though, able to get it and come down the lane. And he can't finish it from the middle of the lane. Queen the rebound. Alvarado on the fly. Left to Bay. Catch and shoot three. That's way short. And Williams with a rebound for the Mavericks. Scoops it left to Marshall. Marshall to Davis. Sealing in deep. Will turn. Short. Got his own rebound back. Missed that too. And taken down by Bay of New Orleans too. Golden chances for Davis. Unable to convert. Now to Queen. Right to left against Davis. Hanging in the lane and is able to score. Actually against Caleb Martin. That's a pretty move by Derek Queen. Pelicans able to take advantage. At the other end, there's Davis with the dunk, and James Borrego not happy that his team did not get back in transition. And Davis with 14 points early on. The game tied at 40 with 9:52 remaining in the first half on the Dallas Mavericks radio network.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long-distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to reward program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Ocean breeze, tropical beach. An air freshener can make your car smell like paradise. A drive to Daytona Beach will actually get you there. Beach on. Plan your trip today at DaytonaBeach.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop Brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit LGUSA.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
This holiday season, give the experience to learn from the best. The Mavs Academy Holiday Hoop Camps learn basketball skills, perfect their shooting form, and make long-lasting friendships. The camps have started today. Run through January 2nd. For more information and to register your child, visit Mavs.com/camps
I
today.
think these teams like to play in the paint. 30 of the 40 points for New Orleans in the paint, 26 of the 40 for Dallas.
And the old men shall lead them tonight. Anthony Davis and Klay Thompson combined for 28 of Dallas's 40 points. They both have 14. The game is tied at 40 as the Pelicans have it out of the timeout. And they will bring it across the line with Jeremiah Fears to Queen at the right wing. Over the head cross court to Jones. Now to Alvarado and back to Jones. To his right off of Queen. Right wing Bay. Touch it right corner. And on the drive, Fears. Reversed it, missed it. Good defense by Caleb Martin to force that miss. And Nembhard the rebound to Martin. Fakes the pass. Got to the rim with the finger roll. Beautiful no-look fake that opened up the lane for him to score.
Martin on both sides there.
The Mavericks go up 42-40. Here is Bay, right baseline. He tries to reverse, and he got enough English on that to score. Pretty finish. And Sadiq Bey now with 9.
You're going to have to help Nembhard defensively. They went right at him.
Here's Nembhard straight away to his right off Davis. Trying to get it to Davis. Can't do it. Right side Marshall. Now to Davis. The right elbow against Queen isolation. No help. Couple of jab steps. And now will fire from the elbow, and he rattles it in.
Yeah, that's his spot right there.
Anthony Davis with 16 points, and the Mavericks back in front 44-42. A little over 3 minutes gone here in the second quarter in New Orleans. At the top of the arc, it's Fears. Bay wants it against Hardy. They trap him with Marshall trying to step through that double team. And a defensive 3-second violation called on Caleb Martin.
And camped out in the lane. They're trying to guard that paint so aggressively and just got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
So the free throw will be shot by Bay. Sadiq Bey from the Washington, D.C. area came to New Orleans as part of that C.J. McCollum trade after not playing at all last year in Washington following ACL surgery. As the Mavericks bring Cooper Flagg back in the game, Caleb Martin sits down. 3.5 gone, and it's a 44-43 Dallas lead. Inbound to Queen. Left to right to Bay. Play by Washington, also backing, but playing with 2 fouls. To the left side, and there's Fears for 3. It's good from just below the break.
Yeah, I love to talk about Queen. Fears has really played well as a rookie as well.
He was the higher draft choice. He was chosen 7th overall last summer, and the Pelicans in front 46-44. Davis, top of the circle. Coming around as Nembhard gets it. Pushes it right. Hardy. Catch and shoot 3. That's his shot. It's no good. The rebound. Davis knocked it into play. It's picked up by Fears. Left to right. Drop past Queen. Stops the foul line. Backdoor finds Fears. Missed the reverse. And the rebound taken by Flagg. Ahead to Nembhard. Drives on Queen. The Flagg down the lane and spikes it through. And there is your parking spot drive of the game. We've got airport parking covered. The other way. Queen pushes it. Alvarado right corner 3. That's short. Long rebound. Nembhard. He'll run with Flagg 2-on-2. As the Pelicans get back, Nembhard picks up the dribble. Down low for Washington. Hang, bank, and score from the right block.
Man. Cooper Flagg loves running that floor, doesn't he, in the rookie-to-rookie play?
And he does love hurting the rim, too. I mean, when he gets up, he gets up. 48-46. Mavericks by 2. Queen trying to go low. Instead, diagonally left side for Herb Jones. On the drive, dribbled it off his leg. Nembhard to the floor. Got the ball. Oh, they're going to call a foul. And I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, P.J. Washington and Hardy want them to challenge it.
Jason Kidd looking down his bench as Gafford and Thompson are going to check in for the Mavericks.
Nope, no challenge. Thumbs down from the replay coach.
Ryan Nembhard, the foul, his first.
I don't know if I'd want to be the replay coach. That's just too much pressure right there in that moment.
And you got to do it fast.
You got Jay Triano and Frank Vogel just looking, staring daggers at you.
Here's Fears on the drive, reversing and missing the rebound taken by Gafford. Now to Flagg. Up the left side, in and out to his left. Driving, bumping, and an offensive foul going to be called on Flagg. At the left of the lane, Herb Jones drew the charge, and Flagg not exactly enamored of Carl Lane's call.
No, we know some coaches aren't enamored with the refs these days, and Cooper Flagg not one to really complain too much unless he has a point.
And that the first Maverick turnover in 7 minutes.
And that's no secret as to why they got back in this game and took the lead.
Their 5th turnover of the night. Here's Queen on the drive and the spin. The left-hand layup is good. Beautiful move by Derek Queen. He really does have some great feet for a big man. Tied at 48. Nembhard, left side of the floor. To his right off of Gafford. Keeps the dribble through the lane left to right. Met by Queen. And trying to look for anyone. To the cutting Gafford. It went off his knee and out of bounds.
Yeah, just couldn't grab a hold of that. Nembhard struggled a little bit of late. Game planning against him. He's got to just run the offense effectively.
And they're actually going to give him that turnover, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Daniel Gafford could have caught that. He only had 1 turnover the other night, even though he really didn't affect the game all that much, and now he gets a steal off a bad pass by Herb Jones as he comes up the right side, kick it right corner, rhythm dribble, Thompson 3, good.
Wide open. He could have made some dinner and still gotten that shot off.
5 3-pointers for the Mavericks, 4 of them from Klay Thompson in 7 attempts. And Thompson's got 17, the Mavericks 51, the Pelicans 48. Bay at the right wing. Bay to the right of the circle against Washington. Now to Queen, mid-post right, squared up on Gafford. Try to go baseline on him, through the lane. Pumping, going up, and score it. Boy, pretty play by Derek Queen.
Yeah, Gafford lucky not to foul, got up in the air.
Here is Nembhard for Washington. That ball skidded on him, stolen by Herb Jones. 3-on-2, and against Nembhard, there's Flagg. Coming back to block the shot ahead to Thompson for 3. That's short. And the rebound to Queen. They run the other way to Fears, right corner. 10 a.m. 3 for Bay. That's short. Thompson the rebound. Ahead to Nembhard. And away we go to Flagg on the way to the rim. And he missed the layup as he tried to bank it in, but a foul. And he will go to the line to shoot. And some fire wagon basketball going on here in New Orleans tonight.
I love help defense Flagg when he comes over and gets those blocks, and then again back and forth they go, and Nembhard finding Flagg, who definitely was fouled on that play. It was a late call, but the right call.
Jordan Poole gets called for the foul. His second. Cooper Flagg looking for points 7 and 8 as he starts life as a 19-year-old in the NBA, and he rattles it in and out.
Derek Queen and Cooper Flagg having a little get out of my way shove for each other. I like it. Nobody backing down.
Well, you know they love each other. They played high school ball together in Montverde in Orlando before Flagg went on to Duke and Queen went on to Maryland.
If there's an all-NBA first team decided now, Queen's on it.
As a rookie.
Yeah,
yes.
That's what I meant.
Yes.
Rookie all team.
Flagg with the free throws. He's got 7 points now. And it's 52-50 with 5:10 remaining in the half. With Poole against Nembhard. Poole to the cutting Bay. And against Thompson, he missed it. The rebound taken by Williamson. Got it back out. Poole on the drive. Poole met by Gafford. Wrap around to Williamson. Met by a double team. And he's stripped by Washington. Ahead to Nembhard. Up the right side. Looking for help. They'll throw it up. And there's Gafford. Running the lane to slam it home.
Nice find by Nembhard. Got to get back.
54-50 at the other end. Zion Williamson floating it in over Washington. Zion, he's just the most unique-looking player out there, isn't he?
It's the combination of speed and size. Strength.
Nembhard looking as he picked up the dribble. Now to Washington in the middle. Back to Nembhard on the right with 8 to shoot. To his left as Poole slipped. He shoots the runner, hits the backboard, but right to Washington. He missed that wide to the left. Rebound tipped by Gafford to the right corner, and Washington will try a 3. That's way off. And finally, Matkovich with a rebound for New Orleans. Here is Murphy. Right to left, away from Washington. Nice job by Gafford to reach in and knock it away. And picked up by Flagg. Away from Williamson, met by Bay. Right side, Thompson. Touch it, Nembhard. Right corner 3. Rattles in and out. And the rebound taken by Murphy of New Orleans. 54-52. The Mavericks with the lead. 3:50 remaining in the half. Murphy from right to left.
I think these teams want to put the 302 points on notice here.
Well, they're not making enough shots right now in order to do that. And a left wing three, and that's no good by Murphy. Rebound tipped out, controlled by Flagg on the attack to the rim. He'll hang left-handed, no good. Rebound Washington had it knocked away. Flagg ran it down in the right corner. Flagg against Murphy. And from the right of the lane, he'll turn, and he's fouled by Murphy, I believe, before he got into the act of shooting. And we'll see what Sean Wright has to say about that. I believe, indeed, it will be a side out of bounds.
That's what Flagg can do. If the lane isn't open, he can't drive all the way there. He can stop and play that midi game. He did that against Detroit.
So Davis and Williams will come in. Nembhard and Gafford sit down. 3:18 remaining in the half. And the Mavericks up 54-52. Williams looking, will get it into Davis. Davis against Makovic. Dribble handoff to Flagg at the top of the arc against Jones to his left. Behind him to Thompson. Deep three. Good! Klay Thompson, a 20-point first half, his second 20-point half of the season. The other one came against the Clippers back right after Thanksgiving when he had 23 in the second half. And the Mavericks had their biggest lead of the night with 3:01 remaining in the first half. Timeout by James Borrego and the Pelicans. The Mavericks 57, the Pelicans 52 on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to reward program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
In my Legoland, I can fly around on a fire-breathing dragon, or fight bad guys in Ninjago, hiya! Or race a Ferrari, or fight fires, or ride a triple-decker couch on Emmett's Flying Adventure Ride.
There's so much to do at Legoland, Florida, and they're not going to want to miss a thing.
Or explore an abandoned pirate ship. Arr, matey.
Did I mention we have 3 on-site hotels? Because he's got to sleep sometime, right?
Or sail my own boat. Or
Book your family vacation now at Legoland.com.
helicopter.
The Who's Down in Who Newville were making their list, but some didn't know Walmart has the best brands for their gifts.
What about toys? Do they have brands kids have been wanting all year?
Yep, Barbie, Tony's, and Lego. Gifts that will make them all cheer.
Do you mean they have all the brands I adore?
They have Nintendo, Nespresso, Apple, and more.
What about...
So the Who answered questions from friends till they were blue. Each one listened and shouted, from Walmart? Who knew? Shop gifts from top brands for everyone on your list in the Walmart app.
The Modelo Sports Desk, I'm Tyler Sloan. Darius Garland and Donovan Mitchell have combined to go 10 of 14 from 3 as the Cavaliers lead the Hornets 93-85 with 3:15 to play in the third quarter. And Pascal Siakam with 23 points as the Pacers lead by 20 in Boston, 69-49 over the Celtics. Chuck?
Business is complicated. Zen Business makes it easy. Their platform combines AI assistance with expert support to help you confidently launch your business and stay protected as it grows. It's everything you need all in one place. Launch your business today at zenbusiness.com. 57-52. Mavericks with the lead. New Orleans with the ball. Zion Williamson, right elbow, into the lane, back out, and on the drive, it's Jordan Poole taking it high off the glass. It's no good. The rebound, Davis had it knocked away by Williamson, but picked up by Thompson. Thompson drops it behind Washington and out of bounds, and the Mavericks turn it over for the 8th time.
Brandon Williams, Jordan Poole colliding into the basket, both really slow. Brandon Williams just standing in the corner basically saying, I don't know if I can play in this possession.
And Jason Kidd is going to take a timeout here. And he had that one to use here in the first half, but trying to get Nembhard out of the game, Nembhard into the game to replace Williams, and he's mad at Carl Lane because there was an injury and he wasn't allowed to sub.
And he is still standing over there on his own. Anthony Davis talking to him. They bang knees, it looked like.
Well, and Carl Lane's barking back at Kidd right now, too. Again, it's been a very contentious week for coaches and referees, much more so than really in quite some time. And, again, if a guy's hurt, you're supposed to stop play so you can replace him. And so Kidd will use his timeout here again. James Borrego had already used 2 timeouts here in the second quarter.
Yeah,
so
you just hope Williams is okay. You've got Nembhard. You're already using Jaden Hardy kind of as a shooter because Max Christie's not available. We haven't seen D'Angelo Russell yet in this game. But Nembhard will come in.
Mavericks 10 of 20 shooting here in the quarter. New Orleans 7 of 18.
Jordan Poole and Klay Thompson having some maybe not so friendly words for each other coming out of that timeout. Thompson went right to the free throw line and kind of mimicked a few air motions. The 3 is falling, but he's still mad about that 1 of 3 from the free throw line.
20 points for Thompson in 13 minutes, including 5 of 9 from 3. Again, the Mavericks were 3 of 18 on Saturday in Philadelphia. They are 6 of 17 from 3 tonight. 57-52 is the Dallas lead as Poole left-hand push to Matkovic and back to Poole to Matkovic, shovels right to Williamson trying to turn the corner on Davis, and he lost it going up, and it's taken down by Washington to Nembhard up the right side, drop it to Davis, he'll put it on the floor, tried to drop it off the flag, and a good job by Williamson to hustle back in the play to knock it out of bounds.
So close, but I do like that two-man game. AD and Cooper starting to develop on both ends.
17 for the Mavericks to shoot. Nembhard baseline left inbound. As he looks, trying to get it to Thompson, and does in the corner. Now to Davis off the left elbow against Matkovic. Circling his Nembhard. Gets the pitch to his right down the lane to the rim. And that's blocked. And it's picked up by Davis. He missed it, but is fouled, and it'll go to the line as Nembhard had that shot blocked by Matkovic.
I'd like to see a little bit more pick and roll between Davis and Nembhard. That was kind of a thing where Nembhard was driving towards the bucket using Davis as that screener to get a little Chicago downhill action, but I wouldn't mind seeing some alley-oop opportunities out of that as well.
First foul on Matkovic. Team foul number 3 against the Pelicans. Davis, first trip to the line tonight, 71% for the season, and hits the free throw. And Thompson and Davis have combined for 37.
I was just about to
58
say,
points.
The old timers reminding the youngsters that
we can still do it.
They still got it.
Davis of a 24-point, 14-rebound game in Philadelphia on Saturday. And the second foul shot, no good. Front rim, back rim, and out. And the rebound taken by Murphy. And a loose ball foul against the Mavericks, and it's on Nembhard.
Mavericks 4 of 9 at the free throw line. You hate to see that in what could be another clutch game. The Mavericks have played 21 of their 28 games, 22 rather in clutch.
22 of 29. Unbelievable. Over 70% of their games. Right side, Williamson. Watched by Washington. Williamson now put it on the floor. Crossover right to left. Kick it out left. Hauled in by Murphy. Got around Flag. Dragging left to right. Floater in the lane. No good. Rebound. Flag had it knocked away. Murphy and Washington go for what a play by Murphy to tap it to Williamson. Wide open at the rim for the dunk.
Yeah, just kind of a lazy pass from PJ to Cooper right there. Turns into a turnover.
And Zion with a dozen off the bench. 58-54 Nembhard to the circling Thompson inside the arc and to the rim. Missed the layup though. And the rebound, Matkovic lost it out of bounds. It'll be Dallas ball with 1:31 remaining in the half.
So worried about the three-pointer from Klay because he's hot. They left the lane wide open.
As Derek Queen comes back in for the Pelicans for Matkovic. Nembhard will inbound for the baseline right with 14 on the clock.
Queen flag, another little friendly shove.
Inbound to Davis. Jab step, rise and fire over Queen and hit it from 18 on the right angle. A 19-point first half for Anthony Davis. And it's 60-54 with 1:20 remaining in the half. And this is the Dallas Mavericks' biggest lead tonight. Murphy at the left wing. One bounce and away from Thompson for three. That's no good. Davis the rebound. 9 rebounds for Anthony Davis here in the first half. As Nembhard at the right wing drives on Poole, trying to turn the corner back to Davis. He'll take the three. He's feeling it. He got it.
Why not? 22 and 9.
Anthony Davis gives the Mavericks a 9-point lead at 63-54 with 59 seconds remaining in the half. 10 of 15 shooting. He and Thompson have combined to shoot 17 of 27 here in the first half. Along the left side, nice pocket pass. Queen spinning in the lane and foul by Davis at the rim. And Davis talking to Leon Wood about that as Derek Queen will go to the line to shoot.
Yeah, a lot of chatter between these two teams.
The first for the Mavericks in the last 2 minutes with 46.4 seconds remaining in the half.
People forget, Anthony Davis, when healthy, is a top 15 player in this league. There's no question about it. This is what he's capable of doing, and he makes such a difference on both ends.
Queen's first foul shot is good. He's got 11. As Washington leaves and Marshall comes in. And one more coming for Derek Queen, shooting just over 79% from the free throw line. This game was tied at 48 midway through the second quarter. Mavericks built a 9-point lead. It's an 8-point lead now as Queen misses the second one, and Davis with another 20 and 10 first half. Second one for him in a week. 63-55. Here's Davis at the top of the arc. He's feeling it. This one hits the front rim, and the rebound taken by Poole in New Orleans. In the final 30 seconds of the half, as Poole will slow it up. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. As Poole will work to his right against Thompson, backs up near half court, 5 to shoot, 4 and 3 right to left, stepping back, gave it up in the right corner. Queen's going to take it. That's in and out. The rebound, Williamson with the stuff of the left of the rim. Another offensive rebound for the Pelicans.
Oh, everybody stopped.
Yes, and why did they stop? As Nembhard runs it up, can he get it away in time of the rim? He does, but it falls off the right of the rim, and that will do it for the first half. And the Mavericks, after a very poor start to this game where they trail by as many as 11 in the first quarter, Brian, they'll take a 6-point lead to halftime because Anthony Davis and Klay Thompson have turned back the clock.
We talked about Fears, Queen, relatively young Zion Williamson, Nembhard, Cooper Flagg, but it's the old-timers who reminded everybody with a combined 42 points that they are still here for the Mavericks.
Well, Anthony Davis, a 22-point, 10-rebound first half to go along with the 20-point, 11-rebound second half that he had in the win against Brooklyn back on the 12th, 10 days ago. And Klay Thompson with 20 points, his second 20-point half of the season. And the Mavericks with a 6-point lead after shooting 47.3%, 7 of 19 from three. More three-pointers they shot the entire game on Saturday, just 4 of 9 from the line. They have more offensive rebounds, though, than the Pelicans do, and it certainly didn't look that way at the start of the game. But 10 offensive rebounds, they average 10 per game for 14 second-chance points, which is more than they average per game. They're averaging just under 13. The Pelicans, 46%, 2 of 12 from three, led by Williamson with 14, Queen with 11, and Saddiq Bey with 10. 63-57 as the Mavericks look for the split of the road trip here in New Orleans. And Tyler Sloan with the Modelo Sports Desk, highlights in the first half and the rest of the night in the NBA coming your way next on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. It's a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
In Walmart through Newville, time was ticking away. Only a few nights left till the big holiday. But last-minute gifters had no need to worry. Walmart Express Delivery got their gifts in a hurry. From Nintendo to Nespresso and Lego Flowers, they could check off their lists in as fast as an hour. All of who Newville, East, West, South, and North could order gifts up until 5 p.m. on December 24th. So this holiday, just do as the Who's do. With gift delivery this fast, they all gasped. From Walmart, who knew? Subject to availability, terms and fees apply.
Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit lgusa.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an iFit contract for $250,000.
This is when mindset comes in.
Someone will be eliminated.
Pressure is coming down.
Trainer Games on Prime Video January 8th. Watch the trailer on trainergames.com.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every new Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/26.
Remember who taught you your ABCs? Who showed you kindness and sharing? That was Sesame Street. And today, Sesame Workshop is still helping children around the world grow smarter, stronger, and kinder.
But Elmo can't do it alone.
This holiday season, Sesame needs your support. Donate now at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart. Because the world needs Sesame, and Sesame needs you.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
It's time now for the halftime show on the Mavs Radio Network.
I'm Tyler Sloan here at the Modelo Sports Desk at halftime, where the Dallas Mavericks lead the New Orleans Pelicans 63-57. It turns out basketball isn't just a young man's game. The 30-plus crowd showing out tonight. Anthony Davis with 22 points and 10 rebounds in that first half. Klay Thompson with 20 points after hitting 5 of 9 from the three-point line. Also in that first half, the Mavericks as a whole, 47% from the field, 7 of 19 from deep. So just outside of Klay Thompson, that means the rest of the team went 2 of 10. But Klay Thompson's 5 of 9 from 3, really pacing the Mavs in that department. Mavericks just 4 of 9 at the foul line. They'll hope to shoot better from there in the second half. New Orleans, meanwhile, 46% from the field in the first half, just 2 of 12 from 3 and 9 of 10 on their free throws. Zion Williamson, the Pelicans' leading scorer, with 14 points. Derek Queen had 11. Sadiq Bey had 10. Let's check out the first half highlights as Anthony Davis scored the first basket of the game about 15 seconds in, and then the Mavs went on a 2-minute drought and fell behind 7-2. That drought would end with Mr. Automatic, Najee Marshall, back at it with his high percentage looks.
At the block, turned back. Now to Marshall, checks the clock, 5 to shoot. Left to right drive on Murphy. Will hang off balance, and of course it rolls in from the middle of the lane where he does nothing but score.
Just Mavs down 7-4 with 9:35 to go in the first. P.J. Washington picked up his second personal foul with 8:15 left in the quarter, so he hit the bench early, and Klay Thompson entered in his place and hit a quick 3. But the Pelicans still jumped out in front 18-9. The Mavs would look to hit back with Anthony Davis a key focal point.
Right of the circle 3, that's long and right. Davis, the offensive rebound, and puts it up, and he came up short. But the steal by Williams in the lane, drop it off to Davis. Finger roll is good.
18-11, Mavs trailing by 7 with 6:40 left in the first. The Mavs would make it a 7-point game again with 4:15 remaining in the quarter as Klay Thompson would knock down his second tray of the game.
Here is Flagg left to right into the lane at the dotted line, but can't get the shot away. Out to Thompson, right wing 3 is good.
26-19, Mavs still behind by 7. For the majority of the quarter, the Mavs trailed by margin, but down 11 with 2 minutes to play in the first. The Mavs went on a run. Najee Marshall going coast to coast to give the team a spark.
And he missed the layup that time. Wanted the foul called, didn't get it. Against the challenge of Gafford, Marshall the rebound, into traffic, all the way to the rim, coast to coast to lay it in.
And then a minute later, it would be Klay Thompson to complete the 11-0 Mavericks run.
Contact, no foul call. Martin got the rebound to Marshall, shoveled it back. Thompson 3, knocks it down from the left wing.
14 first quarter points for Thompson, and we were tied with 28 seconds remaining in the quarter. Zion Williamson would send in a dunk for the final bucket of the quarter, so the Mavs trailed the Pelicans 36-34. The Mavs, though, would take the lead in the second quarter as Caleb Martin, playing some great defense in this game, would receive a pass from Ryan Nembhard on the fast break, and he skipped past defenders to lay it in.
Reversed it, missed it. Good defense by good Caleb Martin to force that miss, and Nembhard the rebound to Martin, fakes the pass, got to the rim with the finger roll.
Martin a plus 10 in that first half for the Mavs, gave them a 42-40 lead with 9:25 to play in the second quarter. Cooper Flagg playing tonight in his first game as a 19-year-old, a year older, but just as sweet of a dunker.
Stops the foul line, backdoor, finds Spears, missed the reverse, and the rebound taken by Flagg. Ahead to Nembhard, drives on clean, to Flagg down the lane, and spikes it through. And
what a give and go between the rookies Nembhard and Flagg. Game tied at 46-46 with 7:45 left in the second quarter. The Mavs really started to spread their wings as they raced up the floor and turned defense into offense. Daniel Gafford this time punctuating the play with a slam.
Got it back out. Poole on the drive. Poole met by Gafford. Wrap around to Williamson. Met by a double team. And he's stripped by Washington. Ahead to Nembhard. Up the right side. Looking for help. They'll throw it up. And there's Gafford. Running the lane to slam it home.
54-50. Mavs up by 4 with 4:50 to go in the first half. Klay Thompson would hit his 5th three of the half to reach 20 points. And then Anthony Davis also eclipsing the 20-point mark, doing so in style.
As Nembhard at the right wing, drives on Poole, try to turn the corner back to Davis. He'll take the three. He's feeling it. He got it. He hit it.
63-54, a 9-point lead for the Mavs with 1 minute remaining until halftime. And the score here at the half is 63-57. The Mavs up by 6 over the New Orleans Pelicans. Now let's check out the NBA scoreboard. Just 3 games in progress at the moment. The Denver Nuggets have jumped out to an 11-0 lead over the Utah Jazz with 9:25 to play in the first quarter. The Pacers lead the Celtics by 10, 80-70, with 1:15 left in the third. The Pacers led by 20 in the quarter, but the Celtics have trimmed the gap. And then the Cavaliers, with 9.5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, have stretched out a 118-100 advantage over the Charlotte Hornets. Later tonight, the Thunder and Grizzlies will tip off shortly after 8:30. And then at 9, a pair of games. The Orlando Magic are at the Golden State Warriors, and the Detroit Pistons are at the Portland Trailblazers. And a quick check-in on the NFL. Monday Night Football will pit the 49ers against the Colts tonight in Indianapolis. So far, Phillip Rivers and Alec Pierce have connected for 2 touchdowns as the Colts and 49ers are tied at 14-all with 10 minutes to play in the second quarter. And Steelers wide receiver DK Metcalf has been suspended for the rest of the regular season after physically confronting a fan during Pittsburgh's win in Detroit yesterday. The Steelers need to win one of their final 2 games or have the Ravens lose next week to the Packers to clinch the AFC North and a playoff spot. That will do it for our halftime show. We'll take you back to the Smoothie King Center with Chuck Cooperstein and Brian Damaris for the third quarter next on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
With savings over $390 this shopping season, Vrbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time with those you love most. From snow on the roof to sand between your toes, we have all the vacation rental options covered. Go to Vrbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay. Save over $390 this holiday season and book your next vacation rental home on Vrbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers. risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, for long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Every who down in Who Newville liked the holidays a ton, but where to get great prices on gifts they had no idea. None. They searched and they searched for great gifts under $25. Gifts for spouses and friends and even their toddlers. When suddenly one who shouted, Walmart has what you want, knowing they have Lego, Tree Hut, and no prices to flaunt. So they enjoy the holiday season as who's often do. Cheering and shouting, Walmart has incredible gifts. Who knew? Find gifts they'll love under $25 at Walmart.
The world needs Sesame Street. And right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
You can not just hear it, but you also see it on the iHeartRadio app. With iHeartRadio highlights, you'll get the best moments of The Woody Show. Search The Woody Show in the iHeartRadio app and type highlights to experience our show like never before.
Furnished by Genuine.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet for a snack. Snack wrap is back.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an iFit contract for $250,000.
This is when mindset comes in.
Someone will be eliminated.
Pressure is coming down.
Trainer Games on Prime Video January 8th. Watch the trailer on trainergames.com.
Chuck Cooperstein and Brian Damaris at the Smoothie King Center in New Orleans as we're ready for the third quarter. The Mavericks lead the Pelicans 63-57. And indeed, Brian, I think Anthony Davis doesn't really mind hearing the boos in this building. He owns this building. In 7 games before tonight, playing against the Pelicans following his trade to the Lakers, he averaged 30.7 points and 11.4 rebounds on 50.3% shooting. Here in the first half tonight, 22 points and 10 rebounds on 10 of 16 from the floor.
It's not just an ordinary Monday night game in December. A little something extra for him when he comes back here to where he started his NBA career. Mavericks also 16 fast break points and a plus 15 from the three-point line. That's the largest first half scoring for Anthony Davis. The biggest half that biggest half that Anthony Davis has had overall. The biggest first half for Klay Thompson.
And here come the Pelicans to start the third quarter in their Crescent City Reds, shooting to our left. Mavericks in the Association Blues to our right. Left wing Sadiq Bey. Catch and shoot three is short and flag. Down the lane to grab the rebound and bring it up himself. Veering off to his right. Now cuts to his left. Kick it left. Outside the arc to Nembhard. Davis comes up the screen to the right. Nembhard goes that way. Keeps the dribble. Met by Queen. Comes up the other side. Oh, he fooled him because Queen thought that the pass was going to go to Davis. Instead, Nembhard able to finish it.
Yeah, the old Steve Nash never picked up his dribble.
65-57. Fears, top of the arc. Behind the Queen screen for three. No good. Front rim that rebound and Nembhard.
A couple of forced threes here for a team that doesn't shoot it very well.
Pelicans 2 of 14 from behind the line tonight. Mavericks by 8. Davis, left slot, handoff, Nembhard behind the screen for three. No good, hit the board first, and Queen with a rebound is 6. He'll bring it up himself against Washington. Chest pass right. to Murphy. Very quiet so far on the drive to the rim, and not quiet there as he stuffed the ball on that 45-degree angle to the rim.
That flag in the air, committed to one direction, went the other way.
Just his 4th point tonight, just his 6th shot. He averages over 21 a game. It's 65-59 flag along the left side. Watched by Jones to Davis. On the move against Queen. Bumps in the lane from the dotted line, able to hit it, and that was easy.
Absolutely feeling it tonight.
He's got 24, 67-59. Queen against Flagg. Help from Davis. Backs up on the dribble. Now turns to the baseline, crossing over. Got around Davis, met by Flagg. Hook it out to Jones. To the top to Fears. To the right to Murphy. Flyby by Washington. Extra pass. Bay in the right corner for 3. That's no good. The rebound tipped, and it comes right to Bay, and he missed that one. Fears had it blocked by Washington, but a foul. And Washington right to Jason Kidd saying, you got to challenge this.
I don't think he's going to.
Boy, a lot of action around the rim again.
Nembhard was down on the ground under the basket, couldn't get up for quite some time, was just trapped under there.
Well, PJ picks up his 3rd foul. Get a chance to see the replay. Yeah,
there was tack. As much has been let go here lately. That wasn't a lot there.
Jeremiah Fears hits the first free throw, rattles it around several times before it falling through for his 6th point. Averaging over 15 a game, the rookie out of Oklahoma, native of Chicago. 2nd one on the way. No good. Heel of the rim, and Davis with his 11th rebound.
Brandon Williams, by the way, not back out with the team after that injury.
67-60. As Klay Thompson coming right to the scorer's table. As Flagg has it behind the left hash mark, pushes to the top to Marshall. Marshall with 7 to shoot. Now to Davis, checks the clock. 4 to shoot, squares up, and from 17 fires. That's online, but long rebound. Knocked out by Nembhard to Marshall, and left to Washington for 3. It's good.
And a lot of extra practice on that 3 ball.
And 11 offensive rebounds for the Mavericks. 17 second chance points tonight. Low post left. Jones still flashing Queen in the lane and able to score it over Davis.
And the Mavericks are down to 10 healthy players right now.
70-62. And Max Christie not playing tonight. And Davis never was told somebody was coming up behind him. It was Fears, and he runs and dunks it.
Communication. You got to talk to your teammates.
A 6-point game at 70-64. As Flagg along the right side. Above the break, now left into the lane. A lot of contact as he turns in the lane and scores. Tell you what, we're not quite at prison rules, but we're getting pretty close here.
I don't have a problem with it.
9 points for Cooper Flagg. Ball on the right side. Queen picks up the dribble. Queen holding it, goes behind him to Murphy. Against Flagg, off of Queen. Pushes it right corner. Herb Jones for 3. No good. Heel of the rim. Nembhard got hammered in the back of his head by Bay inadvertently, but the foul called against Saddiq Bey.
J.J. Redick talked about it. It's the consistency in the calls. I think, early on we saw so many foul calls, the points of emphasis, which seem to always fade away after 30 days. And then you see, even during the course of a game, maybe some things are called early, they're not called later. You saw in that Detroit game. That's some of what's happening with the frustration with these coaches.
Inbound to Nembhard. After the first team foul against the Pelicans here in the 3rd quarter. Nembhard lobbed to the rim, and there's Davis. As Queen got caught looking at Nembhard instead of looking at his man, and Anthony Davis now with 26 points.
I like that developing 2-man game.
Low post left, double team. Queen was out to Bay. Around the horn they go, and here's Fears for 3. No good. Nembhard tips the rebound to himself, and he'll run it up the right side with the Mavericks up by 10. Shovels no to Flagg. Fake that pass. Opens it up for 3. That's off the heel of the rim. Weak side rebound to Marshall. Into the lane. Back out. Thompson. Left slot 3. Rims the basket. Rebound off the hands of Davis, but it came to Flagg. At the right baseline. Skips it to Nembhard. Nembhard driving through the lane. Flagg on a whistle and a travel on the tap from Nembhard. And Klay Thompson was frustrated, Brian, because he thought that ball was coming to him to shoot a catch-and-shoot 3.
It was. That's not where Nembhard is supposed to be. He's supposed to be flashing to the corner, and Klay Thompson was above the wing.
So the 11th turnover for the Mavericks. They're 3rd here in the 3rd quarter. They're up 10 at 74-64. Zion Williamson in the game now for the Pelicans. Around right to left, Queen just above the break against Flagg. Going to try to back him down. Some help from Nembhard. Goes through the double team and comes up short there, and the rebound to Davis. Rebound number 12 for Davis, who leads the NBA in rebounding in the month of December. To Nembhard, spinning on Queen. Shoot the fadeaway, pulled the string. Came up short, and Queen with his 7th rebound. And he'll bring it up himself against Flagg with momentum. They bump. He turns. He banks it. That's no good. Tip no good. Rebound underneath is put in.
Well, those two have been talking to each other all night.
Here comes Marshall to Flagg. Down the lane. Finger roll. No good off the right of the rim, but a foul call.
Oh, he was coming with a head of steam.
So Flagg will go to the line to shoot. And we have a timeout on the floor taken by New Orleans with 6:54 remaining in the third quarter. The Mavericks 74, the Pelicans 66 on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. A bold cranberry and winter spice flavors fusion, Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry is a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
The holiday hustle is real. The traffic, the crowds, the never-ending to-do list.
And nowhere to park. Perfect.
That's why drivers use ParkWiz. They already save up to 50% when they book ahead. This holiday season, use promo code JINGLE10 in the ParkWiz app for an extra 10% off your next reservation. Because during the holidays, every minute and every dollar counts. ParkWiz. Less circling, more celebrating. Download the ParkWiz app and use code JINGLE10 to save an extra 10% today. Offer valid through December 31st. App reservations only. Limit 1 per user.
In Walmart through Newville, time was ticking away. Only a few nights left till the big holiday. But last-minute gifters had no need to worry. Walmart Express Delivery got their gifts in a hurry. From Nintendo to Nespresso and Lego Flowers, they could check off their lists in as fast as an hour. All of who Newville, East, West, South, and North could order gifts up until 5 p.m. on December 24th. So this holiday, just do as the Who's do. With gift delivery this fast, they all gasped. From Walmart? Who knew? Subject to availability, terms and fees apply.
Hey, it's the Woody Show.
Hey.
So, there's these moments that happen on the show, and you're like, man, that can't be really happening, right? Can it? Well, it does.
Oh, but it is.
You can not just hear it, but you also see it on the iHeartRadio app. With iHeartRadio highlights, you'll get the best moments of the Woody Show all right there while you listen. iHeartRadio highlights. See what you've been hearing all along. Search the Woody Show in the iHeartRadio app and type highlights to experience our show like never before.
Furnished by Genuine.
Mavs TV is must-watch TV, live or on demand. Watch the Mavericks your way with the official streaming platform of the Mavericks. Score our new holiday price of just $99.99, including a $50 Mavs Shop gift card with a season-long subscription. Subscribe now at Mavs.com/MavsTV. 6:54 remaining in the third quarter, and the Mavericks with a 74-66 lead over the Pelicans. Dallas 5 of 10 shooting here in the third quarter. New Orleans is 4 of 12, including 0 of 5 from 3. The Pelicans in the game are 2 of 17 from behind the three-point line. Dallas is 8 of 23.
Yeah, keep forcing them to shoot those. The less they play in the paint, the better. By the way, 3 of the next 4 games, you're only going to be able to get the local flavor right here on radio. So
Indeed.
Check this out.
Yes, including Christmas Day. 4 o'clock game in San Francisco against the Warriors. And as we resume, Cooper Flagg on the line. 9 points for him. Hasn't taken many shots. His 5 shots tonight. It's been the Davis and Thompson show for the most part. And Flagg missing his 3rd free throw of the night. 2 of 5 from the line. And the Mavericks is 4 of 10 from the line. And they might be up by more if they were just doing their normal stuff and Flagg doing his normal stuff. And he rolls home the second one.
That's going to bother him.
75-66. as Fears, played by Nembhard, middle of the floor. Left hand push, mid-post to Queen against Davis. To the flashing, Williamson knocked away by Nembhard, but it came to Fears in the lane. Now to Queen, left elbow, behind him to Fears. Shot clock at 5, works to his left. On the drive to the baseline, pulls up, is dancing on the rim, dropping off. Flag the rebound, 3-on-3. Flag coast to coast with it, reversing and scoring at the left of the rim with the right hand.
As good as he is at so many different things, it's going coast to coast. That might be what he's best at.
And the biggest lead of the night now for the Mavericks at 11 at 77-66. At the top of the arc, it's Bay on the move from just below the right elbow, hits the pull-up over Thompson.
They've definitely locked the paint down a little bit better, forcing difficult shots, but that one went in.
And that, the first points of the second half for Sadiq Bey. He's got a dozen, 77-68. Nembhard, left side of the floor. Back out the flag at the top. Queen plays off him. Now try to drive him, spin him, hang in the lane, and that rolls off the rim, and the rebound to Queen. To Fears, cross court right to left. Bay catch and shoot 3. That's way off, and the rebound to Davis, number 13.
Didn't look good when it left his hands.
Nembhard brings it up. Pelicans are 2 of 18, 0 of 6 from 3 here in the third quarter. Nembhard underneath the basket to Marshall, right wing, back to Nembhard on the relocation from the right corner. That's no good. And Williamson with the rebound, his 6th. And here he goes coast to coast with a try to wrap around. And it's knocked off of the leg of Najee Marshall out of bounds.
Yeah, Nembhard 1 of 11, 0-4 from deep. Was shooting that 3 when he first starting these games, but not effective lately.
Here comes a hockey line change for James Borrego as Micah Peavy, the ex-Texas Tech and TCU player, checks in the game for the first time. Alvarado was in as well, so is Matkovich at center. The inbound to Murphy with Thompson all over him. Out to Matkovich. He'll try a 3. That's no good. On the weak side, it's run down by Peavy, and he finds the drive and the finish for Trey Murphy.
That's the energy Borrego was looking for by putting them in there, getting that offensive board. Their 10th of the night.
And their 13th second chance point. Flag along the right wing. Flag driving on Matkovich and to the rim with the left hand. That's all it hit the board. The rebound to Peavy. Up the middle. Left to Alvarado. As Flag trailing the play. Wide open right wing 3. Peavy no good. And Marshall, the Dallas rebound. Here comes Marshall up the middle. Marshall to the foul line. Marshall to the left block out underneath Matkovich. And he's able to roll it home.
Let's get him close to that bucket. It's going in.
8 points for Najee Marshall. 4-6 shooting. 79-70. Williamson left to right. Alvarado. Look for the back door, not there. And Matkovich will try it again from the right corner. And he got that one. Matkovich now 4 of 10 from behind the line. 1 of 2 tonight. Gafford at the scores table ready to check in. Now Caleb Martin along the right baseline from right to left through the lane and out to the wing trying to get it to Davis. Telling Thompson to clear out. They want to get it to Davis. Matkovich fronting him. To Marshall on the move. Met by Matkovich and Murphy. Turns back to the left corner. He'll take the 3 and hit it. Najee Marshall knocks down the 3.
Forget about him playing back in New Orleans.
82-73. Not quite the I-95 numbers here in New Orleans. Nonetheless, though, you know he wants to show something in his second year with the Mavericks after 4 years with the Pelicans. Matkovich pivoting and an offensive foul against Matkovich as Daniel Gafford checks in for Davis. And that's who's in and who's out. Presented by In-N-Out Burger, always fresh and made to order. At In-N-Out, that's what a hamburger is all about.
I just remember last year when we did sign Najee Marshall, Antonio Daniels, the great color analyst for the Pelicans, was just really praising on what Najee Marshall had brought to their team.
82-73. Marshall's running the point right now, and he's got the ball at the foul line. Left to Martin, drives around Williamson, drop it off to Gafford, and he had that block, but a foul, and he'll go to the line. Tell you, Martin had a layup. He had a wide open layup that he passed up to try to get Gafford a dunk.
But he's not, you don't want him to shoot it from the outside, so I do like him cutting, going towards that basket, and what he's provided defensively was really a help. Fans not liking the call on Matkovich, but again, they always look at the ball in the hand. They don't look at what happened on the body underneath.
3 fouls on Matkovich, 3 fouls on the Pelicans. Gafford on the line, and that's no good.
5 of 12 from the free throw line. You just hate to see that.
Gafford just under 80% from the line this year as Jaden Hardy checks in for Marshall. And here comes a pretty important time in the game. With Davis out of the lineup, with Marshall and his creation out of the lineup, how do the Mavericks handle this?
And no Cooper Flag.
And no Cooper Flag, too. Exactly right. As Gafford hits the second free throw. The Mavericks by 10. 83-73. 3:20 remaining here in the third quarter. Williamson left to right on the drive. Exploding, but missing the layup. As he got by Washington, missed it. Hardy the rebound, left to Thompson against Alvarado. And from the left baseline from 12, that's no good. And the rebound to Matkovich in New Orleans. To Alvarado, up the middle he comes. Looking for Williamson, who spun and wanted that lob. It wasn't thrown. Go to the right to Murphy, and off the bounce, a deep three way short. Rebound the foul line. Matkovich knocked away by Martin, but picked up by Alvarado. Left corner three is good.
All right, a couple of threes here in the third for the Pelicans. Only had 2 in the entire first half.
They had missed their first 6, and they've made 2 out of their last 3. 83-76. Here's Hardy, top of the arc three. That's way off on the rebound to Matkovich.
Yeah, he's going to touch the paint first.
Here comes Williamson, veering left, drop pass. Murphy, jab step, now between his legs against Thompson. Hangs in the lane. That is short. Rebound. Batted out by Gafford to Thompson, who veers off to his right against Peavy. Left-hand dribble. Gafford comes up the screen for him. He'll work off that screen, drop it to Gafford, met by Williamson, and Gafford will put it up and miss it in the rebound. Off the floor, taken by Peavy as we come down on 2 minutes to play here in the third. Murphy, right side of the floor, back out Alvarado, left alone, deep three, got it. Jason Kidd, timeout.
You mentioned the offense just bogged down without AD in there and Flag to really provide that gravity. Tough possessions there and then give up the 3 balls.
1:58 remaining in the third quarter in New Orleans. The Mavericks lead the Pelicans 83-79 on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. A bold cranberry and winter spice flavors fusion, Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry is a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season. And only for a limited time. Sprite. Obey your thirst.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to reward program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit lgusa.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
The McDonald's Snack Wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch Snack Wrap. Spicy Snack Wrap. You broke the internet for a snack. Snack Wrap is back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The world needs Sesame Street. And right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
The world's best ski and snowboard athletes are chasing medals. Now you can follow their every move. Join Insider, the official U.S. ski and snowboard fan loyalty program, and get premium viewing at World Cup ski events, exclusive athlete meetups, discounts from brands you love, and a custom welcome gift mailed direct to your doorstep. This winter, show your support as they race for the podium. Head to insider.usskiandsnowboard.org and join today.
I'm Tyler Sloan at the Modelo Sports Desk. The Utah Jazz shot just 19% from the field in the first quarter. The Nuggets outscored them 40-15 in the first, and Denver leads 50-22 with 8:40 to go in the second quarter. And the Celtics have rallied from 20 down in the third to lead with 4:10 to play in the fourth, 91-88 over the Pacers. Chuck?
1:58 remaining in the third quarter. Mavericks one-time 11-point lead is down to 4 at 83-79. The Mavericks with the ball out of the timeout as they shoot to our right. with Caleb Martin to bring it up against Jose Alvarado as he spins across the line on the left side of the floor. To his right now. Still looking, not a lot of movement by the Mavericks. Down to 10 to shoot as he works to the top of the arc. Now going to try to drive it on Makovich. He bumps, he spins, he then steps through, finger rolls, and he got the roll. Nothing doing offensively there, Brian, but Caleb Martin made something happen.
And now this lineup's got to provide something offensively here in this last minute and a half.
85-70. There's a lob for Makovich, tipped away by Thompson and picked up by Washington. To Martin up the right side. Right to left, over the top, and Hardy wide open, left corner three. Hit the heel of the rim. And the rebound to Bay of New Orleans. And here's Alvarado against Martin. Makovich, screen left. Alvarado goes that way. Back to Makovich. Pick and pop. Left of the circle. That's no good. Way up in the air. Gafford grabs the rebound for the Mavericks. Under a minute to play. Third quarter. Martin to Hardy. Right to left. Oh, but splits the pick. Then spins to the rim and lays it up and in. Pretty play by Jaden Hardy.
Don't settle for those threes. They're not hitting. Go right to the bucket.
87-79. As Alvarado has it, 40 seconds remaining in the third. To his left. Back right on the move. Jordan Poole to his right. Pull up three. Rims the basket. Another Gafford rebound. And the Mavericks really have done the job holding New Orleans down since the first quarter. And they scored 36 points. Here's Thompson on the cut. Missed the layup. Thought he was fouled. Not called. And the rebound taken down by the Pelicans. In the final 20 seconds, about a 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Former teammates, Poole on Thompson.
In the jump circle, down to 8 to shoot. And 6 as he moves to his right. Pick and roll. Makovich down the lane. Left-hand layup no good, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line.
Brandon Williams, questionable return with that right ankle sprain on that collision under the basket with Jordan Poole. And Herb Jones is in the locker room for the Pelicans as well.
He was questionable before the game with migraines and came out tonight and gave it a go. Gave him some offense early in the game. We have not seen him for some time now as Makovich shooting a pair and spinning it around and out.
Look who's about to check back in.
There you go.
Brandon Williams.
Along with Anthony Davis for this last possession with 5 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
So much for questionable to return.
Well,
you need it. The way this offense really wasn't doing much till just of late. You need that, especially with Nembhard struggling a bit from the field.
Makovich, 6 of 15, 6 of 16 from the line. Washington the rebound with 2 and 1 on the move. Had it knocked away by Bay from behind with 0.2 of a second remaining as it went through the baseline. So all you could do now is just throw the ball to the rim and tip it. You cannot catch it.
Lob to AD. Throw it up high.
Brandon Williams to inbound the ball. And you got it to Thompson. You can't do that.
Got to know the rule.
But the Mavericks down by 11 early, and they have done the job defensively in the last 2 quarters. They've put New Orleans down to just 42% shooting and 5 of 26 from 3. They'll take an 8-point lead to the fourth quarter. They're 5-4 when leading after 3. New Orleans this year 2-17 when they trail. It's the Mavericks 87, the Pelicans 79 as we go to the fourth on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Hey. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com. You'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an iFit contract for $250,000.
This is when mindset comes in.
Someone will be eliminated.
Pressure is coming down.
Trainer Games on Prime Video January 8th. Watch the trailer on trainergames.com. The world needs Sesame Street. And right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
Voting presented by Modelo is now open. Vote your favorite Mavericks players to be an All-Star today and every day through January 14th at Mavs.com/All-Star. Chuck Cooperstein, Brian Damaris at the Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. We start the fourth quarter with the Mavericks having the ball and an 87-78 lead. Brandon Williams trying to enter it to Anthony Davis, and he is fouled. There's a lot of contact at the left block. Sadiq Bey called for the foul.
Yeah, Brandon Williams back in there after that collision, that right ankle sprain. Got a nice tape job and is ready to go.
As Washington will inbound cross court. Martin wanted the high-low, not there, and then just flips it on up with bodies flying everywhere. And a foul, I believe, against the Pelicans.
3 different players on the ground, too, for the Pels. Bay and Queen, and Martin as well.
So 2 quick fouls on the Pelicans to start the fourth quarter. Queen picks up that foul, his second. And it'll be Martin on the line to shoot.
Oh, man. Davis got away with a little shove on Bay as well.
That was it was kind of like a 6-9-10 spare recovery in bowling.
A roller derby is what it was.
And Caleb Martin misses the first foul shot, rolls it off the right of the rim. This has been the one downside for the Mavericks tonight. 6 of 14 from the free throw line. Dallas as a team shooting 76% from the free throw line, 23rd in the NBA, and now a lane violation, I think, on the second one. So no points on that possession for Dallas.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. 6 of 15 from the line.
I don't even think you count that as a free throw miss.
Yeah.
It's just a turnover.
He missed it anyway.
It's a turnover. And that's 12 for the Mavericks tonight. Queen at the high post, behind the right elbow. Pivots against Davis, put it on the floor once and holds. Coming around right to left is Bay. Play by Davis on the switch as he backs up on the dribble with 6 to shoot. Stop and go, left to right. Driving, spinning, fading, and hitting from 10 feet in the middle of the lane. Sadiq Bey's got 14. It's a 6-point Maverick lead. 87-81 Williams. Left to right, push to Washington. Back to Williams. Left off of Davis. Left to the lane. Over the top to Martin in the right corner. Played by Murphy. Dropping to Davis. Right elbow. 7 to shoot. Jab step. Right to left. Hang in the lane. And gets the roll with the foul. And a chance for 3 for Anthony Davis.
Yeah, I think Davis can take Queen. And that was a good clear out by Martin to get the one-on-one opportunity. Draws the foul and the chance for the and one.
So the good news, already 3 team fouls against the Pelicans. The bad news, the Mavericks can't seem to make a free throw.
I mean, 6 of 14, when you have an 8-point lead, they could be running away with this thing.
First minute, fourth quarter. Davis with his 10th double-double of the season as he hits the free throw. And in 7 of those double-doubles, including tonight, he has 13 rebounds or more. 29 points and 13 rebounds tonight. And the Mavericks with a 9-point lead again. Here's Fears back in the game. Pushes it to Queen, back to Fears in the lane, and misses the shot, but a foul. And they're going to call Brandon Williams a foul from behind. So the Mavericks pick up their first foul, and Fears will go to the line.
Taking a look here at the Mavs bench. They want to. What you don't want to see is the shrug,
right,
from your replay coach, which was what they got. Well, now he's going to do it anyway.
Okay. Now, boy, Fears had the ball in his hand, too. Surprised they allowed that.
Yeah, that's another thing J.J. Redick talked about. It's like sometimes it's 30 seconds, sometimes it's not.
Timeout on the floor. 10:58 remaining in the fourth quarter. Mavericks 90, Pelicans 81 on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Get a jump on next summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Don't wait to claim your dream summer spot, whether that includes a good porch swing or a poolside lounger. When you book early, you get the best places at the best prices. But back to the poolside loungers. With Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. In fact, the whole private home is yours. Book with early booking deals, and you can lounge around all summer long however you please at Vrbo.com.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long-distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to reward program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
In Walmart Sue Newville, time was ticking away. Only a few nights left till the big holiday. But last-minute gifters had no need to worry. Walmart Express Delivery got their gifts in a hurry. From Nintendo to Nespresso and Lego Flowers, they could check off their lists in as fast as an hour. All of Who Newville, East, West, South, and North, could order gifts up until 5 p.m. on December 24th. So this holiday, just do as the Who's do. With gift delivery this fast, they all gasped. From Walmart, who knew? Subject to availability, terms and fees apply.
They will lose their right to challenge going forward.
So you heard the end of Sean Wright's call. The Mavericks challenge unsuccessful. The Mavericks are only 50% on their challenges this year, and they were right about that last year. After in the run to the finals, they were like 68% successful on their challenges.
You know, Chuck, at some point, somebody is going to stick a former ref back there, and I'm going to be proven right.
Okay, and let's see. We've played 30 games, and how many times has Brian Damaris called for that in 30 games? Or at least after 16 challenges, right?
And that, I'm not sure I agree with challenging that one. It was they didn't call it on Anthony Davis. They would have called it on Brandon Williams, who bumped in from behind, too.
They did call the foul on Davis, though, and that is his first foul. And Jeremiah Fears hitting the first foul shot. 10:58 remaining in the fourth quarter, and hits the second one, too. 12 points for the rookie from Oklahoma, Jeremiah Fears, as Williams brings it up. Williams, Davis, Martin, Washington, and Jaden Hardy for the Mavericks as they shoot to our right. Now Davis doubled on the catch, out to Williams, right to Martin, right baseline. Hardy on the drive, reversing, and a blocking foul called, and that'll put Jaden Hardy on the foul line.
I like attacking the basket inside. It's like Fears definitely not in position.
Fears picks up the foul. And the Mavericks now, Brian, for the last 10 minutes and 44 seconds, will shoot free throws on every common foul.
Well, that's why you attack the paint, 50 points in the paint, and that now all they have to do is hit the free throws.
Yes.
They haven't been able to do 7 of 15 tonight.
Jaden Hardy, 18 of 22 from the line this year, 81.8%. And he hits the first one. Business is complicated. Zen Business makes it easy. Their platform combines AI assistance with expert support to help you confidently launch your business and stay protected as it grows. It's everything you need all in one place. Launch your business today at zenbusiness.com. And Hardy with 2 free throws made. The Mavericks 92, the Pelicans 83. As Fears brings it through the center circle for the Pelicans. Veering off to his right, play by Williams. Left hand dribble at the knee. Not a lot of movement, though, and now he's going to attack right to left and over the top, and he threw it away. As he tried to get it in the left corner, and Jordan Poole needed to be 7 feet tall instead of 6'3" in order to haul that one in.
Any possession where that ball doesn't touch the paint, that's success.
That's 10 turnovers now for the Pelicans. As Williams, left wing, drop it to Davis. Over the double team and scores it. A 31-point game for Anthony Davis.
He's used his height and size on that one.
94-83, Mavericks match their biggest lead of the game. At 11 points, Queen on the handoff, moving right to left. Poole fakes the shot, now takes the shot, and makes the shot from deep over Hardy.
Well, he has the flashes of being able to be that scorer.
Well, he's shot it really poorly this year, though missed a bunch of games, 18 of them with a quad strain. Shooting just 30% from behind the line, 37 overall. Here's Davis. They double him, skip it over the top to Hardy in the right corner for three. Short, rebound on the weak side. Washington got it. Hooking it to Davis at the foul line. One bounce to the cutting Washington. Had it blocked from behind, but Hardy came out of there with it. Ball knocked into the backcourt. Williams lost the ball and then able to retrieve the ball. Finally, along the left side against the shot clock and throws it up and hits the shot clock for a 24-second violation.
Yeah, he needed to be a little bit more aggressive getting back there. He didn't want the backboard violation, but could have been an easy bucket. Thankfully, it just turns into New Orleans having to come earn it.
94-86. And the Pelicans will have it. Poole to inbound the ball from just over the midcourt line.
Getting some extended rest here.
And he was questionable coming into the game with a sore back. Behind his back, left to right, is Poole. He'll drive, and he draws the foul, and he'll go to the line. As Leon Wood on the baseline blows his whistle.
And just as I say that, flag and Clay will come in at the next opportunity.
The foul on Davis, his second.
You know, it just seems Jordan Poole never really recovered from the punch. Like, that just really changed the trajectory of his career.
Yep, when Draymond Green in training camp went after him.
And he played well in the conference finals against the Mavs.
He was brilliant. He averaged 22 in that series against the Mavericks. He shot over 60% from the floor in that series. Averaged 17 for the entire playoff when the Warriors won it in 2022. Played in Washington last couple of years, actually, after being traded for Chris Paul, and now here in New Orleans. And 2 free throws made, 5 consecutive New Orleans points coming from Poole. 94-88. Just a ton of time left. Game so choppy, lots of whistles, plenty of free throws shot. Here's Williams outside the arc, left of the circle, bad entry pass, tipped away, but right back to Williams, and then he threw it away. And Sean Wright looking for help, and he'll say the Mavericks will keep it, and they'll have to reset the shot clock.
Oh, that's huge. You can't give up. They've already had 13 turnovers in this game.
Cooper Flagg back in the game for the Mavericks to replace Hardy. They get it in to Williams. Williams dropping to Davis at the nail over Queen, and that's off the front rim, and the rebound taken by Murphy of New Orleans. Under 9 to play. Poole on the right side. Sidestep right. Flag flies by. Three-pointer is around and out. Tip missed. Oh, man, as Washington grabs the traffic rebound.
Hey, almost with the putback.
And ahead to Thompson. Up the right side. Left hash mark Williams. Across the floor, left to right, back to his left against Spears. Got to the rim, left-hand layup, fell off the rim, and Bay with a rebound. And he had it knocked away from him by Washington. And then Washington throws the ball away to Murphy, ahead to Poole. And that's blocked in its goaltending on Washington.
Yeah, 14 turnovers for the Mavs. They're attacking that offensive glass. They've got 15 of them, but just not able to take advantage. Only 17 second-chance points.
3 turnovers here in the fourth quarter for the Mavericks. 6 here in the second half. Remember, they had 5 really early on in this game and then settled down and really took control of the game. But it's a 4-point game right now. Flagg left to right, pulls up, and he'll shoot the little in-between. It's not been his night, and it's off the back rim, and the rebound taken by the Pelicans. Poole lost the handle, but then bats it out, and by half court, Davis has it. 2-on-1 with Flagg. Up for Flagg. That's not the lob that I think he was looking to make, but it worked out as it hit the backboard and Flagg able to catch it at one time at home.
All is good that ends well. Davis to Flagg.
96-9. I don't think I've seen a lob quite like that. Here's Queen in the lane, and he gets the roll. Hit the front rim twice and able to bounce it through. 15 for Derek Queen. 96-92. Williams drops it off the Flagg. Back to Williams, right wing on the drive. Got the step, laid it up and in as he flew past Murphy.
Yeah, then even with that little gimpy ankle, using his speed.
Brandon Williams with his fourth point, 98-92. Mavericks shooting 45.5% for the game. At the top of the arc, Queen looks for the back door, not there. Left to Bay against Flagg on the drive, in the lane, to the rim. Score it with a foul and a chance for three. Sadiq Bey used his body and his strength, and he put that shoulder in the Flagg, and he knocked him backwards, too. Cooper Flagg picks up his second foul. And as Bey heads to the line, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
KETL, Fort Worth, Dallas. This is the radio home of the Mavs. 97.1 The Eagle.
And Sadiq Bey looking for his 17th point of the night. 4-4 from the line. Make it 5 out of 5. And it's a 3-point game at 98-95.
Nembhard and Najee Marshall back in.
And a 2-2-1 press by the Pelicans, and the Mavericks able to break it, but Marshall missed an easy layup. Davis missed the tip. The rebound to Queen in the right corner. Poole for three, and the game is tied at 98. Jason Kidd's got to take a timeout. They've had a lot of chances and wide open shots at the rim that they've not been able to convert. And the Pelicans in the midst of a 12-4 run right now that has the game tied with 6:54 remaining on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit lgusa.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every new Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/26.
At the Modelo Sports Desk, I'm Tyler Sloan. The Celtics outscore the Pacers 60-34 in the second half to defeat Indiana 103-95. And at halftime, the Nuggets lead the Jazz 69-46 after making 15 threes in the first half. Chuck?
15-4 run for New Orleans over the last 2.5 minutes has the game tied for the 8th time tonight at 98. Ryan Nembhard picked up full court by Jordan Poole, who flops. Oh, goodness, they called an offensive foul on Nembhard. Carl Lane with the call. That was a flop, and that's a terrible call. It's just a terrible call.
The extended right arm, and It was just too obvious, really, to not call there, and it's unfortunate the point guard play has not been what the Mavs have wanted tonight on either Brandon Williams or Ryan Nembhard.
Well, again, you could maybe even call the offensive foul, but you could call the flop too, and the flops are just not being called anymore. As the Pelicans look for the lead, Poole, who's been hot here in the fourth quarter, 10 of his 14 in the fourth, at the top of the arc, got away from Nembhard, to the right to Bay for the lead for three. No good. Offensive rebound, Williamson, weak side, Murphy three. New Orleans leads.
You see it all the time. The offensive rebound turns into an easy three.
The Pelicans with their 13th offensive rebound, their 19th second chance point. They lead 101-98. And this is a repeat in many ways of what we've seen the last two games in the fourth quarter when the Mavericks are giving up big runs to their opponents. Here's Davis at the foul line, spinning, hanging, and scoring from just on top of the charge circle.
And he's doing it by himself now. He's got 33.
7 here in the fourth. A 22-6 run for the Pistons to begin the fourth quarter on Thursday. A 24-7 run by the 76ers on Saturday as the miss by Bay, the rebound by Davis ahead to Nembhard, and he is able to score the layup with a lot of contact and no whistle from Leon Wood, who was looking right at it.
A lot of contact.
And Ryan Nembhard with his fourth point. 102-101. Mavericks take the lead. Here's the backdoor. Queen to Murphy. Missed the one-time rebound on the floor, and a loose ball foul is going to be called against the Mavericks. And it'll be a side out of bounds, and now both teams will be shooting free throws for the remainder of the fourth quarter with 5:26 remaining.
Free throws are going to be important down the stretch. The Mavs have not done that well in this game. Who's going to execute on both ends, play their game, get the buckets inside?
Najee Marshall called for that foul, his first. Bay will inbound the ball. Well, not like we haven't seen this from the Mavericks and Pelicans. 2 games in Dallas decided by a total of 5 points. It's a 1-point game here as we head toward crunch time with Queen at the top of the arc, top of the circle, foul line, drive on Marshall. Gafford tried to come over and block the shot, and Queen just taking his time, got to his spot, backed it high off the glass.
Davis getting a little bit of rest here.
17 for Derek Queen. Pelicans in front, 103-102. Cooper Flagg back in the game for the Mavericks as well. To Nembhard, back to Flagg, left off of Gafford, keeps the dribble, getting to the rim, and draws the foul, and he'll go to the line. As Trey Murphy saying, hey, what did I do?
Well, it was Zion, and Murphy had a little swipe and made some contact with Zion on the straight line drive. I'm going to call it on Zion.
So Cooper Flagg to the line, 14 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists tonight in 30 minutes. 3 of 6 from the line. The Mavericks 9 of 17 from the line. New Orleans, meanwhile, is 15 of 19, and the first foul shot is good.
Yeah, you just have to hit all the free throws here down the stretch. Not a long rest for Anthony Davis. He's going to come back, and so is P.J. Washington.
With Marshall and Thompson sitting down, and we are officially in clutch time.
Is that 23 of 30?
23 of 30.
Amazing.
Mavericks 9 and 13 in the clutch this year. Flagg misses another free throw. He has split 8 free throw attempts, 1 out of 2, 4 different times, and the rebound taken down by the Pelicans, and Jose Alvarado is in the game now to run things for New Orleans. To Queen at the top, to his right, the handoff, and Poole pick and roll with Queen, and he puts it up and is fouled by Washington, and he'll go to the line to shoot with 4:37 remaining.
Both teams just attacking the glass. Fouls are going to get called. Who's going to be able to convert the free throws and execute better on both ends?
Mavericks 60 points in the paint. Pelicans 64 points in the paint. And again, not unusual for teams that struggle to shoot the three the way both of these teams do. Mavericks came in 28th in the league in three-point shooting. The Pelicans 22nd. And the free throw by Queen is good.
Both teams not shooting it well tonight. The Mavs 31%. The Pels 25%.
And New Orleans with the lead.
Rare
104-103.
It's a rare Davis at the 4. We haven't seen a lot of that since he's returned.
I don't know that we have seen it. I don't think that he and Gafford have played together.
We've seen a single minute of it, and obviously with wanting to go inside as a strategy defensively.
Here's Nembhard in the middle of the floor. High screen by Davis. Nembhard keeps the dribble, and he'll take the mid-range from the left elbow. That's no good. Offensive rebound. Gafford goes up, came up short. And the rebound taken by Alvarado. The Pelicans with a 2-point lead in the ball, 4:15 remaining. To Queen against Gafford. Directing traffic, the handoff, Williamson right to left. Alvarado left wing drives and pushes. Queen at the three-point line against Gafford, 6 to shoot. Now going to back him down in the lane. And over his left shoulder, comes up short. Alvarado got the rebound, wrap around to Williamson and scores it as he just beat the clock. What a play by the smallest guy on the Pelicans roster, not necessarily the smallest guy on the floor. Jose Alvarado with that pass to Williamson, a 4-point game. 107-103, Washington. Drops it to Davis. Right elbow against Williamson. Will rise and fire. And no good. Rims out. Rebound to Queen. And the Pelicans with the ball and a 4-point lead. And it's all gone away for the Mavericks here in the fourth quarter, as they are just 6 of 17 from the floor. And a timeout by James Borrego with 3:28 remaining. 107-103 on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to reward program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit lgusa.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
Decluttering is everything. It clears your space, your mind, and it can give you shopping power with Trashy. Just buy a Trashy bag, fill it with anything you no longer need, then ship it free, and earn rewards points instantly. Earn points even faster when you shop exclusive Trashy deals and redeem them for gift cards to brands you love, or even donate them to charity. It's never been easier to turn clutter into shopping power. Get started today at Trashy.io. That's TRASHIE.io.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over and over. We do all of that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an iFit contract for $250,000.
This is when mindset comes in.
Someone will be eliminated.
Pressure is coming down.
Trainer Games on Prime Video January 8th. Watch the trailer on trainergames.com.
For the Pelicans to finish out the game after it was tied at 103. Thompson at the top for three. That is no good. Tipped in by Davis with a left hand. 35 for Anthony Davis. Season high in points for him, but it looks like this might be a little too late. But Flagg with a steal, and to the rim tried to dunk it, and he dunked it over the rim. No whistle for a foul. The ball goes out of bounds. They say that Poole touched it, and the Mavericks will have it.
Yeah, I'm shocked they didn't call a foul on that play.
Oh, he hit him on the arm.
Yeah, that's just... Crazy.
Of course, the Mavericks can't challenge
They
it.
don't have a challenge.
They don't have a challenge.
And there was no call.
Into Davis in the lane. That's no good. Rebound. Tipped and controlled. Williamson has it.
That'll just about do it.
Just a complete collapse for the Mavericks here in the fourth quarter tonight. Poole pull up for a deep three. No good. Thompson the rebound with a minute to play.
Get a good look from three.
Thompson will bring it up. Drop at the flag. He'll drive and get to the rim, and he's fouled by Poole. He'll go to the line with 51.6 seconds remaining.
Well, your clutch play just has not been there the last couple of games. It's the offense gets stuck in mud, and they're just not able to get the shots they want because the point guard play hasn't been as effective as they want. You see them closing this lineup with Najee Marshall at the point for that very reason, and so they've got to find a way to unlock what they want to get offensively here, especially in fourth quarter when it becomes a half-court game. 24 points, fast break points. They can run. They can play with pace. They've got to be able to play in the half court.
Flag's free throw is no good.
And that's the other issue. You went 10 of 20 from the line. In a game, you're down 9. Sometimes it's the little things that just make a big difference.
Well, and arguably your most reliable free throw shooter has just not had it tonight, as he has gone 1 of 2 from the line on 5 different occasions. 5 of 10 from the line, 11 of 21 overall. But the Mavericks didn't have to worry about the field goal disadvantage tonight. They've actually taken over 100 field goal attempts, but just 43% shooting. New Orleans 46, but it's all about the fourth quarter. 38-22 for New Orleans. Was 30-17 on Saturday in Philadelphia, and in the fourth quarter against Detroit on Thursday, it was 31-19, and that game went to overtime. And obviously the Mavericks were able to win that game, but it's really, Brian, as much the start of the fourth quarters as anything else. It's like they lose their mojo, and then they're unable to recover it.
Yeah, and it's last 3 games almost been carbon copies of each other and how they've been just ineffective in those areas. When you're playing 23 of your 30 games in the clutch, they're kind of playing a game of whack-a-mole of what's the issue. Is it the three-pointers? Is it the offensive rebounds? Is it the turnovers? Is it the free throws? Is it the ineffective half-court offense? Once you have one issue solved, something else seems to rear its ugly head.
Don't just follow the season, own it with the Mavericks Ticket Pack. You choose the pack that fits your schedule, weekends, rival matchups, and more, or grab one as a holiday gift. Your pack, your pick, your savings. Get yours now at Mavs.com/ticketback. And obviously, this is the one that you would love to have been able to get tonight, because tomorrow night, the team with the best road record in the NBA other than Oklahoma City, the Denver Nuggets, will not been great on their home floor, but they've been great on the road. They'll be in the American Airlines Center.
And last home game of 2025.
Mavericks trying to trap, and ball tipped, but he gets to Bay, reversing to the right. Murphy, who has not had it all night, misses the 3. Martin the rebound to Marshall. 35 seconds left. Marshall on the drive to the rim, and he'll score. 13 for Najee Marshall. Making 117-111. Again, the Mavericks pressure in the backcourt. Flag against Murphy. And now to Poole. Splits the double team. Get it down to Bay underneath the basket. Missed the layup. Davis the rebound. Ahead to Marshall. 20 seconds left. Marshall left to right. Got to the rim. Laid it in. 117-113. Not crazy. Got a foul now. You got a foul. They double on the sideline, and they do get the foul. Marshall and Flag together.
All right, the timeout.
Or did they call a foul first? What do we have? Sean Wright, please tell us. I think for the moment, just a timeout with 14 and a half seconds. Well.
Yeah, and how much time do they have in the backcourt?
So they have, well, that's a good question. So the basket, the Marshall basket came with 18.1 seconds remaining. And there's 14.5 on the clock. So what's that math, please? That's 4.6 seconds.
They've used 4 and change.
Yes. And again, they'll have to look to the table in order to keep track of that.
Right, because the shot clock is off.
Shot clock is off.
They and New Orleans does not have another timeout to try to advance the ball.
So, Mavericks trying to make it a little interesting here in the last minute of the game. New Orleans had an 11-point lead with 1:25 remaining. The lead is 4 right now, as the Mavericks have scored the last 7 points.
Just frustrating in these tight games when you make these little mistakes. You're missing 10 free throws. You're not playing effectively on the half-court offense and getting the shots that you want.
So Derek Queen will inbound the ball. Anthony Davis guarding him. Queen looking in trouble, throws it, and it's deflected by Marshall out of bounds. He threw it into the front court, and Marshall deflected it out of bounds. So now they can inbound the front court, and they can use the entire floor in order to get the ball in bounds.
So now you don't worry about the steal, worry about the maybe going back court, but you got to foul immediately.
14 seconds exactly remaining.
Don't let him run in the back court and waste time.
Queen inbound the ball. There's probably nobody going to the backcourt yet. Finally, Poole does. Queen lobs it in. Dangerous. And that should be a backcourt violation. Oh, goodness. And a foul called on Marshall. And Carl Lane is being talked to strongly by Najee Marshall there as they straddle the three-point line.
Yeah, this is the whole momentum rule. He didn't establish possession.
He was standing on the three-point line.
On the half-court line.
On the midcourt line, excuse me.
Yeah. He hadn't established his possession on that side yet.
Free throw is good by Murphy.
Mavericks do have 2 timeouts. They want to try to advance the ball.
And Jason Kidd very quietly talking to Carl Lane.
Very close to a turnover there.
Very close. 2 free throws made and a timeout by Jason Kidd. 10.4 seconds left. 119-113.
Quick 3 and then play the foul game, and you have still another timeout in your pocket. Try to foul immediately, hope they miss them, and then have an opportunity to advance the ball once again and get there. And you have 10.4 seconds on the clock, so you'll put your shooting lineup on the court. You don't care about what the defense looks like. Drawing something up to come off the screen. You'll have one player kind of diving towards the corner as well. Trying to get a quick look for play.
A 40-point fourth quarter for the New Orleans Pelicans as they have outscored the Mavericks here in the fourth 40-26. A 6-point game with 10.4 seconds remaining.
Cooper Flagg shaking his head as he walks down, knowing that he's thinking about those free throws he missed. He's going to be hard on himself.
It's the most fourth quarter points scored against the Mavericks this year. Toronto scored 38 back in late October. Most points they've given up in a quarter, in any quarter, is 41. As Flagg will inbound the ball now. Zion Williamson will guard him. From the hash mark on the right side. He'll throw it over the top. Find Davis running toward the sideline and then threw the ball away. And Bay will dribble out the clock, and that will do it. And the Pelicans have won 5 in a row for the first time since March of 2023 as they put up a 40 spot in the fourth quarter and defeat the Mavericks 119-113.
Yeah, well, I don't think that was how the play was drawn up. A little miscommunication on who was diving over for the turnaround 3 in the corner, but that was desperation time anyway. There's a lot to look at here in terms of tightening up that half-court offense, what they're able to do in terms of the point guard play, just the free throws. Once you have one issue, another one springs up. That's part of the development of the team. They're going to look back, but you don't have a lot of time with Denver facing you tomorrow night.
And indeed, that's why you are 11-19, because you are playing whack-a-mole and you're not consistent. And as consistent as the Mavericks were at the start of the month, they were able to survive a really good team in Detroit at home, but a lot of times you go on the road and you make these mistakes, so you're going to pay for it, and the Mavericks have paid for it tonight. They lose here in New Orleans, 119-113. Our post-game show, Run Through the Box, next on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight, and I need it more. Like can't rest the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweat and that short smells like a dog. Downy Rinse tonight.
Downy Rinse
fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/beat.
Thanks for showing up, Dallas. Nothing beats catching your Mavs live, and nobody knows that better than you. So next time you want to hit up a game, Ticketmaster's got your back. As the official ticket marketplace of the Dallas Mavericks and the NBA, Ticketmaster's got you covered with tickets to every upcoming match. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score tickets. So keep putting that jersey collection to use and get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Mavericks. There's no better brag than saying you saw it live. See you courtside again soon, Dallas.
Hey, MFFLs, heading out of town to rally with the Mavericks on the road? Score big with Dallas Love Field Parking. For just $21, get game ready on Garage C Level 2 with Mavs graffiti murals. Then make your way to the single terminal full of dining and entertainment, including a Mavs-sponsored kids lounge. And when you return home, keep the rowdy, proud, and loud spirit alive as you drive by larger-than-life vinyls of your favorite players. For more information on parking, restaurants, and other services, visit dallas-lovefield.com.
Chime knows you're putting in the work, but your bank, are you on the same page? With fee-free banking through Chime, you take charge. Chime can get you paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit. And with an available 3.5% APY, your savings works hard, even while you sleep. Chime puts your financial progress where it belongs, in your hands. Start banking fee-free at Chime.com, the #1 most loved banking app. Optional services and products may have fees or charges. Learn more at Chime.com/feesinfo. Chime is a financial technology company, not a bank. Banking services provided by the Bancorp Bank N.A. or Stride Bank N.A. Members FDIC. Access to direct deposits up to 2 days early, depending on the timing submission of the payment file from the payer. 3.5% Chime plus APY is only available to members who maintain eligibility for Chime Plus status. Otherwise, the 1.25 APY will apply. APY means annual percentage yield. No minimum balance required. See Chime.com for details. Chime is recommended by more of its users than other financial brands in the survey per 2024 Qualtrics NPS score. Trademark Chime Financial Inc.
Go. 97.1 The Eagle. The radio home of the Mavericks. The radio home of the Mavericks in Dallas, Fort Worth.
You've been listening to Dallas Mavericks basketball. Welcome to the postgame show on the Mavs Radio Network. Game highlights. Hear from the head coach, Jason Kidd. And we'll go inside the locker room. But first, we go courtside with the radio voice of the Dallas Mavericks, Chuck Cooperstein.
Alongside Brian Damaris at the Smoothie King Center in New Orleans, where the Mavericks blew a 9-point lead after 3 quarters. They led by as many as 11, 2 minutes into the fourth quarter, and they fall to the New Orleans Pelicans 119-113. And, Brian, I just have to imagine the frustration level in that locker room right now is really high because this was the same game. In both of these games, in Philadelphia and now here tonight, games that were eminently winnable, but they just did not do what they had to do, whether it's making shots, taking care of the basketball, grabbing a defensive rebound. Just didn't happen in the fourth quarter.
No, the little things that winning teams do in these 2 games, which you said it, both winnable games against teams that you should be able to beat. And listen, New Orleans is playing well. They've won 5 straight, but you should be able to come here and get this win.
The Mavericks got off to a bad start. They were down 11 midway through the first quarter, and then and rallied toward the end of the quarter, making a 2-point gain at the end of the first quarter. Klay Thompson with 14 points in the first quarter to get them to within 2. And from that point forward, the second and third quarters were dominated by the Mavericks. They held New Orleans, which shot 65% in the first quarter, held them to 36% in the middle 2 quarters of the game to grab, a pretty comfortable lead. So the Mavericks have lost 5 games this year when they've led after 3 quarters. They're 5-5. And in 3 of those games against Milwaukee, they were up 9 at home and lost. They were up 6 the other night in Philadelphia and lost. And here tonight, they're up by 9. It's sometimes you're up 1, you're up 2. I mean, you can, it's easy to lose, or easier to lose that. But you have pretty significant leads here that you have not been able to close out.
And what happens in the fourth quarter becomes a half-court game. and your point guard play and Ramhard really is what made the difference in turning what was the worst half-court offense in the NBA into a better look. But the point guard play hasn't been there the last few games, and so when you struggle in the half court, that's what a fourth quarter game is.
Let's run through the box for you as the Pelicans shoot 45.4%, 44 of 97, 8 of 34 from 3. The Mavericks, the leading team of the NBA as far as opponents' three-point percentage, and obviously some of that is luck, but the Mavericks actually do play this pretty well. Dallas coming into the game, 32.8% for their opponents from behind the line, 23 of 27 from the line, and you're looking at one number. This is the difference in the game. 23 of 27 for the Pelicans, who shoot 79% as a team, while the Mavericks shot just 11 of 21 from the line, 12 made free throws in a 6-point game.
17 of 21, you have a tie game. It's just that simple.
The Mavericks out-rebounded the Pelicans 57-51. They had 18 offensive rebounds in the game for 19 second-chance points. New Orleans, 14 offensive rebounds, 23 second-chance points. And listen, this has just become a monstrous issue here over the last 3 games. Dallas is just allowing teams to get way too many opportunities. 46 offensive rebounds and 49 second-chance points in the 2 games in Detroit and Philly. And just throw this one onto the fire.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just, they've been going over it. They've been talked about it. Sometimes it's just a matter of getting your body on a body and manning up.
Yeah, they spent a lot of time this morning in the shoot-around working on doing the things that all of us who played basketball at any level, maybe from the 5th grade on, it's like body on a body, go chase the ball. And there are too many times where they just did not get a body on a body tonight. New Orleans, 28 assists, 44 made baskets, 13 turnovers, 14 Maverick points, 24 points off the bench, and 9 rebounds for Zion Williamson in 25 minutes on 10 of 14. He was 4 of 4 from the line, and 10 of his points came in the fourth quarter when the Pelicans went for 40. 19.7 rebounds for Sadiq Bey in 35 minutes on 7 of 17, 0 of 6 from 3, and 5 of 5 from the line. Derek Queen, a double-double tonight, and he filled up the stat sheet in 34 minutes, 19 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and a block shot. As a Queen, he's a much better player at home than he is on the road, and 9 of his top 10 scoring games, including tonight, have come here at the Smoothie King Center. And 11 points for Trey Murphy, who is their leading scorer at 21.3 per game, but just 4 of 12 shooting tonight, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. 14 points for Jordan Poole on 4 of 12 shooting, but Brian, he got busy in the fourth quarter, 10 of his 14 in the fourth quarter. So Williamson and Poole, 20 of their 40.
Those key three-pointers they hit really got him back in this game.
9 points for Herb Jones before he left the game with a sprained ankle in just under 22 minutes. 5 points for Carlo Matkovic with 6 rebounds and 6 points for Jose Alvarado on a pair of three-pointers that came in the third quarter. Micah Peavy played 5 minutes, didn't score, did have 3 rebounds in the game. Jordan Hawkins, Kevon Looney, Yves Misi, and DeAndre Jordan all don't play, coach's decision. The Mavericks shoot 44% on 46 of 104. They were 10 of 33 from 3, as again, their three-point woes continue. Coming into the game in the last 5 games, the Mavericks had not made more than 10 three-pointers in any game. They were shooting 28%, and they were right around 30% tonight. Just a very, very hard way to play, and especially then when you don't make your free throws. 11 of 21 from the line, 18 offensive rebounds, 19 second-chance points, 17 turnovers for 20 New Orleans points, and to your point about just taking care of the ball, 6 turnovers for 9 New Orleans points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and it started early with those 4 early turnovers in the first quarter to kind of set the tone. They had to chase the game.
Well, and it ruins what otherwise was a sensational game for Anthony Davis. A season-high 35 points, a season-high tying 17 rebounds, a steal and a block in 35 minutes on 16 of 28, 1 of 3 from 3, and 2 of 3 from the line. Davis' second game of 30 or more. The other game came against the team the Mavericks will see tomorrow night, the Denver Nuggets. Klay Thompson had 20 points, 5 rebounds in 31 minutes on 7 of 17, 5 of 12 from 3, 1 of 3 from the line. Really a tale of two halves for Klay Thompson tonight. All of his points coming in the first half. He was 0 of 7 in the second half and 0 of 3 from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, it's especially with Christie not in there, he had to carry some of that load from deep.
15 points for Najee Marshall with 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 7 of 10 shooting, 1 of 2 from 3 as Marshall continues his torrid play of late. 8 straight games now of 15 points or more, the second longest of the career. Had 11 consecutive games of 15 or more last year, but just the incredible shooting for him continues. And 16 points for Cooper Flagg, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, a steal, and a block on 5 of 11 shooting. Hit his only 3-point attempt in the night, but the free throw shooting, you know he's going to beat himself up over this.
Yeah, hey, listen, his first game as a 19-year-old, he's not going to be happy with it, but we know he's not going to play like that again.
Those were the double-figure scores for the Mavericks. P.J. Washington, 8 points, 8 rebounds, and 2 blocks in 28 minutes. Ryan Nembhard, 4 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, but 5 turnovers in just under 25 minutes of play. He was 2 of 13 shooting as well tonight. Brandon Williams, 4 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, sprained his ankle right before the end of the first half, but did come back to play in the second half. Caleb Martin, 4 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, hit both of his field goal attempts. 3 points for Jaden Hardy with 5 rebounds, and Daniel Gafford with 3 points and 5 rebounds as well, and should say Hardy with 4 and 2. Those were his numbers. Dwight Powell, D'Angelo Russell, and Miles Kelly up from the Legends did not play. Coach's decision. Points in the paint. The Pelicans 72. That's right what they're averaging in the midst of this winning streak. The Mavericks with 66 fast break points. The Mavericks 28. The Pelicans 11. You would think that would be enough for the Mavericks to win. That's exactly how they want to play. Both teams had an 11-point lead. The Pelicans early at 34-23, and the Mavericks at 94-83, 2 minutes into the fourth quarter, but could not hold on. There were 9 lead changes. The game tied 10 times, played in 2 hours and 15 minutes, 16,978 here in New Orleans. The Pelicans win 119-113. And our Mavericks Chime player of the game, I think, is an easy call here.
Anthony Davis has returned to New Orleans, continues playing well here in this building.
35 and 17 for him tonight, and it certainly now does not get any easier for the Mavericks as they will take on the Denver Nuggets tomorrow night. And the Nuggets all over Utah tonight in Denver, a 23-point lead.
They got a laugher, which means they may be, as much as you can be rested on a back-to-back.
Yes, Jokic with a triple-double in 25 minutes, 14 points, 13 rebounds, 11 assists, 3 blocks, and 2 steals tonight. Mavericks did a great job on him in the fourth quarter, though, in Denver back at the beginning of the month, and we'll see if they can return the favor tomorrow night. A 7:10 tip, and we get you started with Tyler Sloan's pregame beginning at 6:30. We invite you now to stay tuned for the remainder of the postgame show. Tyler with the second half highlights, as well as the rest of the night in the NBA. You'll hear from Mavericks head coach Jason Kidd as well. Here in New Orleans tonight, we thank our engineer Luke Augusta. Our statistician was Ricky Woodson, back at the studio. Thanks to Garrett Wood and to Ariana Williams. And now for Tyler Sloan and Brian Damaris. I'm Chuck Cooperstein. Thanks for joining us. Again, the final score, the Pelicans 119, the Mavericks 113. We'll talk to you tomorrow from the American Airlines Center for the Mavericks and the Denver Nuggets on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long-distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Vrbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay. With thousands of sunny homes, why subject yourself to the cold? Just filter your search by monthly stays and save up to $1,500. Book now at Vrbo.com.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, You'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Hey, it's the Woody Show.
Hey.
So, there's these moments that happen on the show, and you're like, man, that can't be really happening, right? Can it? Well, it does.
Oh, but it is.
You can not just hear it, but you also see it on the iHeartRadio app. With iHeartRadio highlights, you'll get the best moments of the Woody Show all right there while you listen. iHeartRadio highlights. See what you've been hearing all along. Search the Woody Show in the iHeartRadio app and type highlights to experience our show like never before.
Furnished by Genuine. Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit lgusa.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
I'm Tyler Sloan here on the Mavericks post-game show after a 119-113 defeat tonight in New Orleans to the Pelicans. The Mavs just 3 of 13 from three-point range in the second half, a small part of the reason that they lost this game. Let's check out the second half highlights, which initially started really well for the Mavericks. They led 63-57, our score at the beginning of the third quarter. And it didn't take long to increase the lead to double digits as P.J. Washington knocked down the triple.
Marshall with 7 to shoot. Now to Davis, checks the clock. 4 to shoot, squares up, and from 17 fires. That's online, but long rebound. Knocked out by Nembhard to Marshall, and left to Washington for 3. It's good.
9.5 minutes left in the third. The Mavs up 70-60. And the Mavs are still up big with 6.5 minutes left in the third when Cooper Flagg would forego any help as he went from one end to the other on a solo mission.
Dancing on the rim, dropping off, Flagg the rebound, 3-on-3, Flagg coast to coast with it, reversing and scoring at the left of the rim with the right hand.
77-66 Mavs with 6:35 to play in the third. After the Pelicans cut the gap to just 6 points, Najee Marshall decided he didn't need to only take high percentage looks inside. He can make the outside shots look like a high percentage shot when he is locked in.
Telling Thompson to clear out. They want to get it to Davis. Makovich fronting him. To Marshall on the move. Met by Makovich and Murphy. Turns back to the left corner. He'll take the 3 and hit it.
82-73. Mavericks on top with 3:55 remaining in the third. Near the end of the quarter, the Mavs are trying to hold off the Pelicans with a lineup on the floor with no Anthony Davis or Cooper Flagg. Jaden Hardy would help out the cause by using some nimble footwork in the paint.
Right to left. Open, splits the pick, then spins to the rim and lays it up and in. Pretty play by Jaden Hardy.
87-79 Mavs with 50 seconds to go in the third, and that would be the score at the end of the quarter. In the first minute of the fourth quarter, Anthony Davis once more went to work in the paint as he punished the Pelicans.
Left off of Davis. Left to the lane. Over the top to Martin in the right corner. Played by Murphy. Dropping to Davis. Right elbow. 7 to shoot. Jab step. Right to left. Hang in the lane. And gets the roll with the foul. And a chance for 3 for Anthony Davis.
He would make the free throw, so it was 90-81 Mavericks with 11:05 to play in the fourth. The Pelicans went from down 11 to down 4 after a 7-0 run. And who would step up for the Mavericks when they needed a bucket to slow down New Orleans? It would be Brandon Williams for his first points of the game.
Williams drops it off the Flagg. Back to Williams, right wing on the drive. Got the step, laid it up and in as he flew past Murphy.
98-92 Mavs with 7.5 minutes remaining in the fourth. The Pelicans, though, scored 9 straight to take the lead with a Trey Murphy 3. It was an 18-4 run, and then the Pelicans would keep building to a 113-103 lead with 2.5 minutes to play. All in all, a 30-9 run from down 11 in the fourth by New Orleans. Finally, the Mavs would see a shot drop from outside the paint in the fourth quarter, and it would be P.J. Washington to do so.
20 for Zion, who's averaging 21.3 for the season. A 10-0 run for New Orleans. 2:25 remaining. And the Mavericks have to go as Flagg slips but keeps the dribble to the left corner. Washington, who's open for 3, and he got it.
113-106 with 2:15 to go in the game. The Mavericks would cut the deficit to 4 with 18 seconds left, but they would not cut into the gap any further, as tonight was the Pelicans' night in a 119-113 Mavs defeat. Still to come in our postgame show, we'll hear from Mavs head coach Jason Kidd on more fourth quarter woes for his Mavericks. We'll check out tonight's NBA scoreboard. We also have our play of the game, plus a look ahead to tomorrow's matchup against the Denver Nuggets. Stay with us on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Decluttering is everything. It clears your space, your mind, and it can give you shopping power with Trashy. Just buy a Trashy bag, fill it with anything you no longer need, then ship it free, and earn rewards points instantly. Earn points even faster when you shop exclusive Trashy deals and redeem them for gift cards to brands you love, or even donate them to charity. It's never been easier to turn clutter into shopping power. Get started today at Trashy.io. That's TRASHIE.io.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Time now for the player of the game on the Mavs Radio Network.
Early and often in this game, the Mavs went to Anthony Davis in the paint to make a difference. Davis was everywhere tonight, especially cleaning up on the offensive boards.
It's tied at 103. Thompson at the top for three. That is no good. Tipped in by Davis with a Davis left hand. 35 for Anthony Davis.
35 points tonight with 17 rebounds. Anthony Davis is tonight's player of the game. Now time to check out the NBA scoreboard, and at the end of the third quarter, the Denver Nuggets lead the Utah Jazz 103-84. The Jazz have outscored the Nuggets by 6 points between both the second and the third quarters, but it was a 40-15 first quarter for Denver that has given them the large lead. It's now at 19 points. At halftime in Oklahoma City, it's a 13-point advantage for the Thunder. They lead 67-54 over the Grizzlies. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with 17 points. The Warriors on top of the Magic 43-41 with 6:45 to play in the second quarter out in San Francisco. And in Portland, the Trailblazers are behind 38-30 to the Pistons with 9 minutes to play in the second. 10 points for Cade Cunningham for Detroit and 10 points for Shaedon Sharpe for Portland. A couple other final scores from earlier tonight. The Cleveland Cavaliers defeat the Charlotte Hornets 139-132. Darius Garland with 27 points and 10 assists for Cleveland. And the Boston Celtics rallied from 20 down in the third quarter to easily beat the Pacers 103-95. Boston held Indiana to just 34 points in the second half. And that's your look at tonight's NBA scoreboard. Again, the Mavericks dropped to 11-19 after their 119-113 road defeat tonight to the Pelicans. Still ahead, we'll hear from Mavs head coach Jason Kidd. But up next, we'll bring you tonight's play of the game on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Okay. Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There. The last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to reward program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Decluttering is everything. It clears your space, your mind, and it can give you shopping power with Trashy. Just buy a trashy bag, fill it with clothes and shoes you no longer need, then ship it free and earn points instantly. Build your points by shopping exclusive Trashy offers and redeem for gift cards to brands you love or donate them to charity. It's time to make space for what's next. Start decluttering today at trashy.io. That's TRASHIE.io.
No matter where life takes you, it's never been easier to keep your home connected and protect what matters most with the latest tech from the Home Depot. Smart cameras and floodlights give you peace of mind and help you stay aware from anywhere. Do life safer when you shop top brand home security, always at our everyday low prices. Smart homes start here. The Home Depot. How doers get more done.
In Walmart Sue Newville, time was ticking away. Only a few nights left till the big holiday. But last-minute gifters had no need to worry. Walmart Express Delivery got their gifts in a hurry. From Nintendo to Nespresso and Lego Flowers, they could check off their lists in as fast as an hour. All of Newville, East, West, South, and North could order gifts up until 5 p.m. on December 24th. So this holiday, just do as the Who's do. With gift delivery this fast, they all gasped. From Walmart? Who knew? Subject to availability, terms and fees apply.
Time now for the play of the game on the Mavs Radio Network.
Klay Thompson had to enter this game a little earlier than normal because P.J. Washington picked up 2 personal fouls in the first 4 minutes of the game. Klay is always ready when his number is called, and in the first half tonight, he put on a throwback display.
Davis against Matkovic. Dribble handoff the flag at the top of the arc against Jones to his left. Behind him to Thompson. Deep three. Good! Klay Thompson, a 20-point first half.
It was his 5th 3 of the first half for 20 first half points. Klay Thompson is tonight's play of the game.
Hear that? It's the sound of truly immersive audio thanks to Vizio's new 4.1 soundbar. And it's now available at Walmart. Powered by Dolby Atmos and DTS:X, experience rich cinematic sound with 2 wireless surround speakers and a compact wireless subwoofer that puts you in the center of your entertainment, all without the clutter of cables. Stream your favorite music, radio, and podcasts with the iHeartRadio app. And trust us, your music has never sounded this good. Head to walmart.com and upgrade your sound game today.
This is Matt Rogers from Las Culturistas with Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang.
This is Bowen Yang from Las Culturistas with Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang.
Hey, Bowen, it's gift season.
Ugh, stressing me out. Why are the people I love so hard to shop for?
Probably because they only make boring gift guides that are totally uninspired. Except for the guide we made.
In partnership with Marshalls, where premium gifts meet incredible value.
It's giving gifts! With categories like best gifts for the mom whose idea of a sensible walking shoe is a stiletto.
Or best gifts for me that were so thoughtful I really shouldn't have.
Check out the guide on Marshalls.com.
And gift the good stuff at Marshalls.
The world is full of tours. But you don't choose a Toyota truck to follow the beaten path. You choose it to find the places in between. The detours, where each adventure pulls you toward the next. And wrong turns turn out right. So why would you ever take a tour when you could take a detour? Toyota Trucks.
Time now for the game summary on the Mavs Radio Network.
4 early turnovers in the first quarter put the Mavs in an 11-point hole at 34-23. But then everything started to click as the Mavs used an 11-0 run to tie the game with 30 seconds left in the first. 14 points off the bench from Klay Thompson helped the Mavs climb back in the game. They were down just 36-34 after one. After scoring 10 points in the first quarter, Anthony Davis would put up 12 in the second. He also reached 10 rebounds before halftime for a first-half double-double. The Mavs led the Pelicans 63-57 at the half. More of the same from the Mavs in the third. They led by as many as 11 as they held the Pelicans to just 35% from the field in the quarter. It would be an 87-79 advantage for the Mavs heading into the fourth. The Mavs bumped their lead to 11 points at 94-83 with 10:15 to play in the fourth quarter. But from that point on, the Pelicans dominated the game. They stormed back with a 30-9 run and led by 10 with 2:30 remaining in the game. The Pelicans would stay in front, and they won tonight's game 119-113 over the Mavericks. 35 points and 17 rebounds for Anthony Davis in the Mavs loss. 19 points with 11 rebounds for Derek Queen in the Pelicans win. Again, the Mavs just 3-9 on the road this season after their 119-113 loss tonight to the Pelicans. We have more coming up on our post-game show right after this on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit lgusa.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Enrique with some big news. Verizon wants you to bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to their store, and they'll give you a better deal. They've got you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring your bill to a Verizon store today and get a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times. Or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months. Or the Rogue heat-baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
These new cars are so advanced.
Thank you, Tim.
You can talk? Can you give me advice?
Well, you should have bought me with the Navy Federal Credit Union auto loan.
Really?
Correct. You could have received great rates and a pre-approval that's good for 90 days.
Do you have an off feature?
Do not be rude, Tim.
Learn more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every new Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/26.
Tyler Sloan back with you here on the Mavericks post-game show. Well, disappointing to say the least as the Mavericks blow another fourth quarter lead. Back-to-back games where they led big in the fourth, but couldn't take it across the finish line. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
KEGL, Fort Worth, Dallas. This is the radio home of the Mavs, 97.1 The Eagle.
Well, so far, nothing we have heard yet from Jason Kidd from any post-game comments. Usually that's what we do around this time as we hear from the Mavs head coach. So unfortunately, we will not be able to hear from Jason Kidd this evening. Instead, we will preview tomorrow's home matchup against the Denver Nuggets when we wrap up our post-game show right after this on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
Will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an iFit contract for $250,000.
This is when mindset comes in.
Someone will be eliminated.
Pressure is coming down.
Trainer Games on Prime Video January 8th. Watch the trailer on trainergames.com.
The world's best ski and snowboard athletes are chasing medals. Now you can follow their every move. Join Insider, the official U.S. ski and snowboard fan loyalty program, and get premium viewing at World Cup ski events, exclusive athlete meetups, discounts from brands you love, and a custom welcome gift mailed direct to your doorstep. This winter, show your support as they race for the podium. Head to insider.usskiandsnowboard.org and join today.
The holiday hustle is real. The traffic, the crowds, the never-ending to-do list.
And nowhere to park. Perfect.
That's why drivers use ParkWiz. They already save up to 50% when they book ahead. This holiday season, use promo code JINGLE10 in the ParkWiz app for an extra 10% off your next reservation. Because during the holidays, every minute and every dollar counts. ParkWiz. Less circling, more celebrating. Download the ParkWiz app and use code JINGLE10 to save an extra 10% today. Offer valid through December 31st. App reservations only. Limit 1 per user.
Remember who taught you your ABCs? Who showed you kindness and sharing? That was Sesame Street. And today, Sesame Workshop is still helping children around the world grow smarter, stronger, and kinder.
But Elmo can't do it alone.
This holiday season, Sesame needs your support. Donate now at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart. Because the world needs Sesame, and Sesame needs you.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
Spectrum TV fixed TV and combined all your favorite sports streaming apps with live TV.
32, Blue 32, hot hype. It's only more Hail Marys.
It's only more bottom of the ninth magic.
It's only more slow motion replays.
It's only getting all the sports with over $100 worth of streaming apps like ESPN, Fox One, Tennis Channel, Peacock, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
Back-to-back losses by the Mavericks in games where they really were in control early in the fourth quarter. They led by 8 in the fourth over the 76ers on Saturday. Tonight, it was an 11-point fourth quarter lead over the Pelicans. If the Mavs want to reach their potential this season, they are going to have to learn how to close out games more consistently, especially when they lead by double digits in the final quarter. The schedule doesn't lighten up either, as the Mavs take the floor again tomorrow for the second night of a back-to-back. The Nuggets will be looking for a little payback against the Mavs after Dallas went in and dominated the fourth quarter against the Nuggets in Denver on December 1st. The Mavs outscored the Nuggets that night 29-17 in the fourth for a 131-121 victory. The Nuggets had won 6 straight after that loss to the Mavs until they ran into the Rockets Saturday for a 14-point defeat. Denver's also on the second night of a back-to-back. They'll fly into Dallas from Denver tonight after their game against the Jazz, and right now the Nuggets lead 117-90 with 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Tip-off at the American Airlines Center tomorrow night is set for 7, and our pregame show will begin at 6:30. So that will do it for the post-game show this evening. Big thank you to Garrett Wood producing tonight's game. And now for Chuck Cooperstein and Brian Damaris, I'm Tyler Sloan. Once again, the final score, the New Orleans Pelicans 119, the Dallas Mavericks 113. Until tomorrow night when the Mavericks play their second of the back-to-back, at home against the Nuggets. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Mavs fans. This has been Dallas Mavericks basketball on the Dallas Mavericks Radio Network.
You've been listening to Dallas Mavericks basketball on the Mavs Radio Network. Brought to you by
American Airlines, official airlines of the Dallas Mavericks. Shime, your Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. And the Dallas Morning News, running our full court press since 1885 with no timeouts.
Your radio home for the Dallas Mavericks is 97.1 The Eagle. Go Mavs! 97.1 The Eagle, KEGL FM Dallas, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
One wrong click, one vulnerable device, one overlooked security update, and hackers steal the game. Cyber criminals are getting smarter, and your business can't afford to fall behind. It's time to step up to the plate at Telesystems Hackers Suck Summit, January 14th at Truist Park. Get inside knowledge from cybercrime pros, engage with industry-leading tech experts, then tour the stadium and hit the field to take a swing in the batter's box. Register for free at hackerssuck.com.
Days, big trucks, bigger savings. Sarah Monty Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Curry down with 5 to shoot. Gotta go. Drives down the lane. Underhand. Flip it up and good. Are you kidding me?
Welcome back to the Warriors Halftime Show.
Presented by United Airlines.
Unbelievable.
Here's R.C. Davis.
The Warriors 25-26 season is presented by Kaiser Permanente. Let's get right to the scores. Earlier today, Celtics come back and beat the Pacers 103-95. Fourth quarter in Denver, Nuggets see the Jazz 135-112. Also third quarter in Oklahoma City, Thunder 82, Memphis 71. Halftime in Portland, Pistons 61, Trailblazers 51. Finals from earlier, Cleveland wins at home over the Hornets 139-132. Darius Garland 27-10 for the Cavs. And don't look now, but the Pels have won 5 in a row.
Queen with Najee guarding him, drives on him. Floats it up off the top of the box and in with a right hand for Derek Queen.
Let me tell you something. It does not look smooth, but it comes out well.
Pelicans 119-113 winners over the Mavericks. Of course, Mavericks in town on Christmas. Zion Williamson came off the bench again, had 24 points, and Anthony Davis 35-17 versus his old team. Time now to geek out on the game with AI from Google Cloud. Our stat of the game, this. Golden State shooting from deep, 16.7%. Conversely, the Magic shooting 46%. Evan Giddings back in the DoorDash radio booth next on the 95.7 The Game. Golden State Warriors Radio Network.
No matter what you're eating during today's Warriors game, sharing a jar of Mazzetta makes it better. Just pop open that red cap to give your favorite snacks something extra, like crunchy jalapenos on nachos or zesty peppercini on sandwiches and sliders. It's just better. Mazzetta is a family-owned Bay Area company providing peppers, olives, pickled vegetables, and sauces since 1935. At Mazzetta, we say that when you share your food, you share a part of who you are. So grab your family and friends and share some unforgettable flavors with Mazzetta.
Being in your bag isn't just for players on the court. With DoorDash, all of Dub Nation has a bag too. Scrolling late-night highlights? Have snacks on hand. Hosting a watch party? Get drinks, ice, and cups before tip-off. Low battery during tunnel walks? There's a charger delivered to where you are. DoorDash keeps your bag deep so you can keep up with the speed of the game. DoorDash, official partner of the Golden State Warriors.
1 in 8 women have thyroid issues.
Am I the one? I am kind of tired. I should see a doctor. Is it genetic? Does my health plan even cover tests like that? In-network? Out-of-network? Why is this always a whole big thing? Wait. I have Kaiser Permanente. So my coverage includes regular preventive care. Guess it doesn't have to be a whole big thing.
Kaiser Permanente. Healthcare that just works.
RingCentral will completely transform the way you work. It gives you built-in AI across all your business conversations. Your phone system has an AI receptionist that answers calls 24/7. Your video meetings have AI that takes notes instantly. Even your contact center has AI, so you can help customers faster. It all comes together in one reliable platform for effortless AI communications. See for yourself at ringcentral.com. RingCentral, voice of your business.
Warriors up 51-50 here at the half. Get tickets to the Bruce Mahoney basketball doubleheader. Sacred Heart Cathedral versus St. Ignatius College Preparatory. Live at Chase Center on January 16th. Tickets available now at chasecenter.com.
Hey, Dub Nation. If you're traveling to cheer on the Warriors this season, then the most important thing to pack is the United Airlines app. You can track your bags, change your flight or your seat, get a personalized map of the airport terminal, even talk to a live customer service agent. It's like having a travel agent in the palm of your hand for free. And yeah, that technically makes it a free agent. Download the United app and book your next trip today. United, proud to be the official airline of the Golden State Warriors.
Happy holidays, Dub Nation. The deals are dropping and Rakuten is here to help you save big this season. With Rakuten, you can stack cash back on top of holiday sales to maximize your savings. Whether you're shopping gifts for everyone on your list at your favorite stores or scoring 10% cash back at the Warrior Shop. Make this holiday season the most rewarding one yet. Join for free at Rakuten.com or download the Rakuten app. That's RAKUTEN.
The lights, the crowd, the moment. When the Warriors take the floor, greatness follows. At Cash Creek Casino Resort, every moment shines. Feel the rush as the reels spin. Breathe in our serene spa. Savor each bite in our award-winning steakhouse. And recharge in the comfort of our luxurious hotel. Cash Creek Casino Resort, proud partner of your Golden State Warriors. Please play responsibly.
It's time, Dub Nation, for the second half. Brought to you by Cash Creek. Cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort, where the good times never fade away. Visit CashCreek.com to learn about California's premier casino resort.
Gee, Evan, another clutch game. Back to you.
Well, it feels like it's been that way, RC, for the majority of this first half. I mean, you got double-digit lead changes, double-digit ties, and really not much separation. The most 7 points by either side, as at the break, Golden State and Orlando locked nearly at the grid 58-57. And a big part of that, obviously, was the free throw shooting for Golden State, helmed by Jimmy Butler. 16 points in the first half, 6 of 7 at the charity stripe. The Warriors have already been to the free throw line 17 times against one of the best free throw shooting teams in the association. Meanwhile, for Orlando, they've been led by Paolo Banchero, 14 points, alongside Desmond Bane, had 9 points in the first 6 minutes of the ball game. He ends the first half with just 11. So the Warriors defensively playing much better than their first meeting against the Magic, slowing the pace down and hoping to put together a second consecutive victory after the win on Saturday against the Phoenix Suns. Meanwhile, also for Golden State, a couple of things to look at. Moses Moody has been the secondary scorer in this basketball game. 11 points on 6 shots. He's made 2 of the 3 3-point makes as a whole for Golden State. Has looked much more composed, a little more easygoing in a bounce-back performance for Moses Moody. One thing to note as far as foul trouble is concerned, Golden State now is without Quentin Post, or was for the majority of that second quarter, due to 3 personal fouls. On the opposite side, Golden State has tagged Anthony Black along with Noah Penda, who's come off the bench with 3 personals as well. So foul trouble, a little bit of a factor for both sides. Evan Giddings with you here live from the DoorDash broadcast booth. And just seconds away from the start of the second half. Again, the Warriors trying to stack a couple of W's on the heels of that 3-game skid. And something absolutely to keep an eye on as the Western standings continue to condense. The Warriors trying to move back to 500, which they could do with a victory tonight. And obviously Orlando, coming on the heels of a overtime win against Utah, are looking to finish out their own road trip from a strong point. All right, Quentin Post returns for Golden State. 5 on the floor return for each side, as Jamal Mosley and Steve Kerr both don't make any halftime adjustments. They tried out the same starting 5s as they did to begin the ball game. Jimmy Butler with it. 13 seconds into the third quarter, dumps it off to Curry. Now to Green, tries to thread the needle to Butler, does so. Ends up with Curry at the top of the key. Curry, a 7-foot scooping shot. That was pretty. Curry, who again struggled in the first half, just went 3 for 13, knocks down his first field goal of the third quarter. 60-57 Golden State. Bane now curling off a Carter Jr. screen. Throws a pass over to Banchero. Left side, he dives into the paint, stops, and pops just a hair below the nail. So Paolo Banchero now up to 16 points in the ballgame. Moses Moody takes a pass from Green at the free throw line himself. Hangs and hits. Moses Moody had an opening and continues his strong start, now 5 of 7 from the floor with 13 points. A minute into the third quarter, Carter at the elbow rises up over Green and drains the jump shot. 62-61 Golden State now. As Curry takes a feed from Green out high, bounce backs inside of Draymond Green, evades the contest of Jones and glides in for 2. Angled it off the right side as Draymond Green looking for a bounce back game. 7-7 now in 16 minutes. Jones at the edge of the logo as Orlando moves from left to right. Fires a pass out high to Bane. Goes in on Butler, and Butler cannot contain him as Desmond Bane finishes with the left hand. An easy layup. And Desmond Bane draws the Magic back within 1. Post. Fires it up high to Draymond. Draymond over to Curry. To an open post. Little floater. Back iron no. Touched the edge of the rim and then fell out to Banchero. Banchero looking at taking the length of the floor. Stops at the free throw line. Fires to a wide open Anthony Black and nails the corner 3. Well, Black, who had to sit because of foul trouble at the end of that first half, back into the scorer's book. 66-64, Orlando on top now. 9:50 clock ticking here in the third. Green with Carter Jr. at his hip. Rolls to the rim and softly lays it in high off the window. A bit of touch from Draymond and ties us at 66. So Draymond Green also looking for his own shot. A bit more aggressive than the past 3 games on that end of the floor. Black fires a pass over to the corner. Carter Jr. hands off to Jones, met by a double team. Back out to Bane. Draws a Draymond Green contest, and so he has to give up a pass to Black. Black dumps it off to Carter, who's blocked from behind by Moody, but it ends up right in his hands, and he softly lays it in. Good recovery there from Carter Jr. Magic back in front now. 68-66. Curry dancing with Bane and throws it down low, was looking for a cutting Draymond, and there was no one there as it rolls out of bounds. A couple of empty first row seats. Everyone's still filtering back for the second half. Bane the other way. Launches a pass over to the corner. Black just hit one from there beyond the three-point line, but misses this one far too short. Post the rebound for the Warriors. They move from right to left as Green throws it away in transition, and then Tyus Jones is fouled by Quentin Post. That is not a smart foul. It's going to be a take foul against Post, and it will be his 4th. So a costly turnover there by Green, but it wasn't as if Tyus Jones had a clear lane the opposite way. Orlando had numbers, but Moses Moody was back there. As we now toss things down to our own 95-7 the game's Whitley Sandretto, who caught up with assistant coach Weems, Chris Weems, at the half.
What was your game plan against Orlando's size coming into tonight's matchup?
First things first, we got to take care of the ball. We did a good job of that when we had 5 turnovers, 4 points. And the second thing is we got to move them around a little bit. Like, the lack of foot speed helps us. And so we can continue to execute, get in the right spots. We're going to be in good shape.
How do you think you executed that game plan in the first half?
We had some great looks. We didn't get the shots to fall, but I think we're going to be better this half. We get our feet under us and take the shots that we want rather than the ones they want us to take.
Back to you, Evan.
Appreciate it, Whit. Great conversation there. Desmond Bane made the technical free throw, so a 3-point lead for Orlando is off the inbounds. Black shrugs off of Curry and then floats it in, rattles it home, and a little 3-point possession there for Orlando after the turnover. Timeout Warriors, 71-66 Orlando with 8:31 remaining here in the third quarter as we step aside and return after this. Evan Giddings in for Tim Roy on 95.7 The Game. The Warriors Radio Network presented by United Airlines.
Hey, Dub Nation. If you're traveling to cheer on the Warriors this season, then the most important thing to pack is the United Airlines app. You can track your bags, change your flight or your seat, get a personalized map of the airport terminal, even talk to a live customer service agent. It's like having a travel agent in the palm of your hand for free. And yeah, that technically makes it a free agent. Download the United app and book your next trip today. United. proud to be the official airline of the Golden State Warriors.
Dub Nation, NBC Sports Bay Area is your home for complete Warriors coverage. Catch Steph and the squad all season long as Bob Fitzgerald and Kalina Azubuike call all the action. Tune in to Warriors pre- and post-game live, hosted by me, Vontae Hill, alongside NBA champ Festus Ezeli and Hall of Famer Chris Bullen. 1 hour before and immediately after every single game. Plus nonstop Warriors content with the NBC Sports Bay Area app. Authentic moments live here on NBC Sports Bay Area.
RingCentral's AI receptionist uses voice AI to answer on the first ring, so you'll never miss a call again. In just a few minutes, you can personalize your own AI receptionist to answer questions, route calls, schedule appointments, and even send texts in multiple languages. Plus, it's easy to scale. Create unlimited AI receptionists across any phone system. It's all powered by one reliable platform for effortless AI communications. See for yourself at ringcentral.com. RingCentral, voice of your business.
Warriors fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but nothing compares to catching your Golden State Warriors in person. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Warriors and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Warriors. See you courtside, Dub Nation.
The NBA is happening Christmas Day. 5 games, 1 unforgettable lineup.
That's what Christmas is all about.
Buckets for breakfast, breakaways for dessert. It's the holiday tradition.
Christmas is our day.
With star power from across the globe.
The stars, they are going to be out.
The best gift, you don't even have to unwrap it.
We want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
NBA Christmas Day begins at noon Eastern on ABC and ESPN.
Dub Nation, this is GP2. Welcome back to the Warriors broadcast booth presented by DoorDash.
Well, Golden State having a little bit of trouble out of the gates in the third quarter. Orlando 6 of 8 from the floor. And a 14-8 spurt has them ahead 71-66 with 8:30 to play here in the period. Curry remains in alongside Butler and Moody with Post. And Podziemski is in for Draymond Green. Curry steps back, straight away, 3, got it. Well, Curry, who struggled shooting in the first half, has hit his first 2 out of the locker room and draws the Warriors within a deuce. 71-69, 8:11 to play here in the third. Jones now takes a pass from Black, curls around a Banchero screen, cross-court pass to the corner. Carter Jr. pump fakes, dives to the paint, finds an open Banchero who lays it in from the left side. Nifty passing there from Orlando, all started by the penetration by Tyus Jones. Back to a 4-point advantage for the Magic. Podziemski steps into a 3-pointer right wing, short, and Banchero has the rebound. 18 and 10 now, a double-double for Paolo Banchero. Corner 3 on the way from Wendell Carter Jr. Good contest by Post, forces the miss. Rebound to Moody. Outlet up ahead to Podziemski, who calls for a Butler screen, who says take him. Instead, he gives it up to Curry. Curry off the Moody pick. He hits it from way outside. Curry from way beyond the 3-point line. Back-to-back trays for the Chef. 73-72 now. Warriors down by 1. Bane comes into the lane the opposite way. Hangs and hits. Drew some contact, too. No foul, but a nice finish from Desmond Bane. He's now got 16. Podziemski between the rings. Kicks it to the corner for Moody. Back out post. 7 to play here in the third period. Curry now from the short corner. Fadeaway jump shot. Got it. The Chef is cooking. 3 in a row for Curry. Back to a 1-point Magic lead. 6:45 remaining here in the third. Curry now a 4-for-4 start to begin this second half. Banchero looks at Butler. Settles for a 12-foot jump shot that's off the mark. And that is exactly what Butler was thinking. Podziemski now rips and runs. Stops in the paint. Wisely throws it out to Post, who hands it up to the hottest hand in the building. Curry, net by Carter Jr., has a hand in his face, so he kicks it over to Post. Back to Curry. Quentin cuts into the lane, takes the pass. Podziemski has it with 3 to shoot. Drives at the free throw line, fades and fires. It's good. Quentin Post finds Brandon Podziemski, who gives the Warriors a 76-75 lead. Timeout Magic. With 6:14 remaining here in the period, we'll step aside and be back after this. Evan Giddings with you on 95.7 The Game, the Warriors Radio Network, presented by United Airlines.
The lights, the crowd, the moment. When the Warriors take the floor, greatness follows. At Cash Creek Casino Resort, every moment shines. Feel the rush as the reels spin. Breathe in our serene spa. Savor each bite in our award-winning steakhouse. And recharge in the comfort of our luxurious hotel. Cash Creek Casino Resort, proud partner of your Golden State Warriors. Please play responsibly.
Being in your bag isn't just for players on the court. With DoorDash, all of Dub Nation has a bag too. Scrolling late night highlights? Have snacks on hand. Hosting a watch party? Get drinks, ice, and cups before tip-off. Low battery during tunnel walks? There's a charger delivered to where you are. DoorDash keeps your bag deep so you can keep up with the speed of the game. DoorDash, official partner of the Golden State Warriors.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. And we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle partner of the Golden State Warriors. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Say you're a coach in Chase Center and need to draw up a last-second play. Or you're a fan in Section 212 craving nachos. AI from Google Cloud can help with both. The Warriors are using AI from Google Cloud to break down every move on the court, helping coaches game plan. And for fans, the same AI powers the mobile app, giving you personalized content, highlights, and yes, nachos ordered from your phone. With AI, you're always in the game, even off the court. Google Cloud, the official AI partner of the Golden State Warriors.
No matter what you're eating during today's Warriors game, sharing a jar of Mazzetta makes it better. Just pop open that red cap to give your favorite snack something extra, like crunchy jalapenos on nachos or zesty peppercini on sandwiches and sliders. It's just better. Mazzetta is a family-owned Bay Area company providing peppers, olives, pickled vegetables, and sauces since 1935. At Mazzetta, we say that when you share your food, you share a part of who you are. So grab your family and friends and share some unforgettable flavors with Mazzetta.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You are listening to the Warriors Radio Network presented by United Airlines.
Well, the Warriors throwing a counterpunch here in the third quarter, led only by 30. Steph Curry, 4 for 4 to begin the third, 10 points. And Steph Curry has given the Warriors a 76-75 lead midway through quarter number 3. Evan Giddings with you here, filling in tonight for Tim Roy. Glad that you could join us as Ben Caro takes it from the top of the key and sizes up Moses Moody. Looks for a curler, and it's Moody that swats it away. And then out near the midline, Moody reaching for the loose ball is fouled. I think the Warriors are going to check to see if it was a clear path foul. And it's just going to be a loose ball foul against Banchero. That's his second personal and first team foul of the period by Orlando. Both teams, after a lot of trips to the free throw line in the first half, have kept things relatively clean here in the third. TJD and GP2 in for the Warriors. Jet Howard has returned for the Orlando Magic. Inadvertently tangled up. Moody inbounds to Curry. Curry's got 18 points on the game now as he's met by a double team. Throws it to an open TJD. Over to GP2. Back out high. Moses Moody's three-pointer is in and out, and Carter Jr. has the rebound. Outlet pass up ahead, though, rolls right past Tyus Jones as well as Steve Kerr. And the all-black top tonight, cool, calm, collected. Watch that ball roll out of bounds. A 1-point lead for the Warriors still. 5:40 to go here in the third. 76-75. As Curry, between the legs, throws it to an open GP2 underneath, is able to draw contact as he reverses a layup that misses, but he'll earn free throws. Jet Howard tagged for the foul. That's his third. He, along with Black and Penda, all with 3 personals apiece for the Magic. Jace Richardson getting set to check in for Orlando, as the fifth-year head coach Jamal Mosley calls his number. And GP2 misses the first free throw, ever so slightly. Richardson, son of Warriors legend, certainly of my childhood, slam dunk champion, six-year member of Golden Sate, checks back in, had 7 points in 9 minutes in the first half. As GP2 splits the free throws and gives the Warriors a 2-point advantage. 77-75 as now Moody picks up Banchero, kind of a half-court press. Banchero muscles his way right through, all the way to the block, fades, fires, and misses. GP2 the rebound. Outlets up ahead to Curry. Curry looking for his opening in transition, but right there is the 6'7" Anthony Black. Wards him off. Curry met by a double team and loses control of the ball. It's loose on the deck. Podziemski comes away with it to GP2. Back to Curry. Three-pointer. That's good. Do your dance, Steph. 80-75 as Curry, 5 straight to begin the second half. Drops it in from distance. Timeout Orlando. 5:04 to play here in the quarter, and the Warriors have a 5-point cushion as we step aside. Evan Giddings with you here on the Warriors Radio Network, presented by United Airlines.
Being in your bag isn't just for players on the court. With DoorDash, all of Dub Nation has a bag too. Scrolling late night highlights? Have snacks on hand. Hosting a watch party? Get drinks, ice, and cups before tip-off. Low battery during tunnel walks? There's a charger delivered to where you are. DoorDash keeps your bag deep so you can keep up with the speed of the game. DoorDash, official partner of the Golden State Warriors.
Happy holidays, Dub Nation. The deals are dropping, and Rakuten is here to help you save big this season. With Rakuten, you can stack cash back on top of holiday sales to maximize your savings. Whether you're shopping gifts for everyone on your list at your favorite stores or scoring 10% cash back at the Warrior Shop. Make this holiday season the most rewarding one yet. Join for free at Rakuten.com or download the Rakuten app. That's RAKUTEN.
Well, make sure to join us live at Chase Center on Christmas Day as the Dubs take on the Dallas Mavericks, presented by Chase Freedom. All fans get a Christmas Day scarf. Get your tickets now at Warriors.com or call 888-GSW-HOOP. Representatives standing by. 13 points in the third quarter for Steph Curry has given the Warriors their largest lead of the evening, 80-75. 5 minutes to go here in the third. Jett Howard out of the Orlando timeout, hands it off to Banchero. Runs a weave now with Black. Receives it from his point guard. Banchero spinning on Curry, and he gets hacked on the way up. Trace Jackson Davis came over from the weak side to block it, but not before contact, and a whistle was called. So Curry's going to pick up his first. It's just the second team foul of the quarter for the Warriors. Equals Orlando's. Melton into the game for Golden State. And it looks like for the first time tonight, Guy Santos is going to tap in. And so the 23-year-old Brazilian in his third season, former 55th overall pick, and really an energizer bunny for this Warriors second unit, is going to replace Podziemski. First free throw good from Banchero. Tonight he is a perfect 5 of 5 at the line. 6 for 6, and he's got 20 and 10 now to go with 5 assists. Banchero filling up the stat sheet for Orlando, but it's the Warriors who lead by 3. Curry takes a Peyton II screen, slips it to GP2, and on the way up, well, first he was hit by a member of the Magic, and then as he was about to turn to go to the free throw line, TJD stormed in for a putback attempt and nearly committed friendly fire. Not sure if he heard the whistle there, but GP2 slugged from the front as well as the back. Will make his way to the free throw line. Just split free throws there. The foul's on Anthony Black, by the way, and that's important to note because that is number 4. And Black, I mean, he's been efficient tonight, is perhaps the Magic's best perimeter defender, considering Jalen Suggs is out tonight due to a hip contusion. GP2 misses the first. And also looking at Curry, who's heated up in this third, a perfect 5 for 5 with 13 points. That is not someone like you'd like to take off the floor. And so Jamal Mosley won't. He's going to leave Black in with 4 fouls. Second free throw, no good. That was extremely short from GP2, and it's an empty trip to the charity stripe. Gogo Batatse into the game for Orlando. As Howard trying to get it to Banchero. GP2's all over him. Now finally finds him, returns it to Black. Met by Santos. Black goes to the paint, reverses it, had it high in the air, and then took it to the opposite side of the window and finished with the left hand. That was pretty. 16 points on 7 of 10 shooting for Anthony Black. 4 to go in the period. Curry threw a bounce pass inside to TJD that went right to Banchero. Outlets it up ahead to Jace Richardson, and he has smacked off the glass, and they're going to call goaltending. Well, Melton thought that GP2, who got in behind him, caught it on the way up. And it did look like it was blocked twice. Once off the window and then once by Gary Payton II. So that will be a goaltend, and Orlando's back in front 81-80. Jace Richardson, by the way, now up to 9 points in 10 minutes off the bench. 4 to go here in the quarter. Pajemski in post getting set to check in. After the next stoppage, Curry brings it across the logo, goes all the way to the rim, brings it 94 feet as he spins it over Batadze. Well, Curry just penetrated and then finished high off the window. He's now 6 for 6 in the third with 15 points in the quarter. 82-81 Warriors. Black out high. Takes the pick from Batadze. Settles for a 3. No good. Ball is loose on the deck and recovered by GP2. Outlets it up ahead to an open TJD. He loses his shoe. Finds Melton, though. Pulls up for 3. And it's out. Back iron, no good. And Howard has the rebound. So TJD right now runs back on defense without a shoe. As Banchero faces up on Melton. Melton picks his pocket clean and comes away with it. Over to Curry. Curry up high. GP2 the finish. A two-hand slam from Gary Payton II on a gorgeous delivery from Curry. 84-81 Warriors. 3 to go in the third. No shoes, no problem for the Warriors. Black now attacks TJD. Again, still playing with one sneaker. A three-pointer on the way from Orlando. That's off the mark. Richardson, the offensive rebound, and is finally fouled. So that will allow time for TJD to go get a shoe. And he's also going to head back to the bench as the Warriors will make a couple of substitutions. 84-81. And it also looks like Orlando is going to bring in some fresh bodies as Black and Banchero will sit. Jonathan Isaac and Desmond Bain into the game for Orlando. Curry, meanwhile, looks like he's headed towards the back end, not quite to the locker room. GP2 is going to hop on the bike as he goes to the bench, as well as Santos. So kind of almost a line change for the Warriors. Richard, Post, Pajemski, and Butler all back in. Inbound goes right to Desmond Bain. Orlando operating left to right. Jace Richardson now from the top. He enters the lane, spins on Pajemski, but leaves it far too short. Pajemski has the rebound. Butler now directing traffic. Right side, gives it up for Richard. Richard, who had 20 points in his return to the rotation on Saturday against Phoenix. Hands it off to Butler. Butler goes right to the chest of Batadze, who stripped him clean. Ball loose on the floor. Richardson tabletops over Pajemski and is fouled in doing so. Jace Richardson comes up a little lame, but looks like he's going to stay in the game. As Pajemski picks up his second personal, that's the fourth team foul of the quarter on the Warriors. 2:14 remains here in the third. Warriors lead 84-81. So Bain is going to walk it slowly across the timeline. Bain into the paint, throws up I thought it was an alley-oop, but it ended up hitting the rim. The Magic have been off on a couple of alley-oop attempts tonight. The Batadze had no chance to go get it. Melton the other way. Melton taking Penda off the dribble. Lefty floater off the back rim. No, Batadze there for the rebound. Bain out in front. Storms into the paint. Scoops it off.
And it can get a lot better.
Also true. Love hits them both. 90-72. Here's Ivy on the perimeter. Up top to LeVert. Murray comes to close on him. Back to Ivy. Has it in front of Sharp. Crosses a couple of times. Gets into the lane pass. Deflected out of bounds by Murray. And the Pistons will get it in with 9 seconds to shoot. Detroit shooting 54% in this game, while the Blazers shooting 42%. 7 to shoot. Here's Ivy with it. Attacks into the lane, pulls up from the elbow, uncontested, and hits it.
Blazers in drop coverage, ball screen, clean look for Ivy.
Back to a 20-point lead for Detroit. Sharp slides it to Rupert for 3. That's no good. Somebody got pushed out of the way on the baseline. It'll be Detroit ball. Here's the pass underneath to Green. Knocked out of his hands, and a reach-in foul is called on Caleb Love. The Blazers did have a foul to give. So that is their last foul to give here in the quarter, with the Blazers down 20.
Caleb Love just out of position. Oftentimes when you're out of position is how fouls start.
LeVert gets it into Stewart. Dribbling around the top of the key. Looks for Robinson. Three-pointer is no good. Love comes in to grab the rebound. Takes it back the other way. The defender slips as he pulls up from 16 and puts it through.
Crispy jumper by Caleb Love.
First bucket of the game for Love, 92-74.
Blazers finding a little bit of energy in the zone.
Ivy takes off into the lane. Dribbles through the paint along the baseline, circles all the way around to the wing to Green. He looks for Stewart, who runs it up and through. These teams going back and forth as Detroit leading it by 20. Love a step back 3. That's short. Rebound LeVert. Minute 50 to play here in the third quarter. LeVert around to the wing, crosses in attack, spins through, puts it up, short, gets his own rebound, goes back up with it, loose, knocked around, and a foul is called. I'm not sure on which part of the play the foul was called. I think it's on Clingan.
Travis, I'm trying to find our offensive rebound stat on this monitor.
Right there.
11-7. Okay. The Pistons have 11 offensive rebounds for 12 points.
Stewart's first free throw is no good. Stewart shooting 73% from the line this year. In his 6th season out of the University of Washington. Second free throw is good, and that matches Detroit's largest lead of 21. 95-74 with 90 seconds left in the third quarter. Detroit will have it to start the fourth. Sharp on the wing. Crosses a couple of times, looks for Rupert underneath, slips through, bad angle, no good, knocked away, grabbed by Detroit. LeVert attacks to the baseline, gives it to Robinson, gets Sharp to blow by him, puts up a 3, it's no good, and Murray the rebound. 65 seconds left in the third. Here's the drive and kick by Murray out to Love. Now he penetrates and slides it to Clingan. He's open along 2. It's good. His toe is on the line. So count it for 2. He's got 12. And it's 95-76.
I'd rather him shoot a long 2 with his toe on the line than look down and dribble back to be behind the line.
Right. 3 is more than 2, but 2 is more than 0.
That's good math, Trav.
Green missed it. Knocked free. Love has it. Comes away with it. Blazers trying to finish the quarter strong. Bounce pass to Murray in the corner. Drives on Ivy into the lane. Floats it up left hand. Yes. That's a strong take by Chris Murray.
Chris Murray.
95-78. Ivy up top. Slow dribble. Drives through a couple of defenders. Runs it up. Rejected by Clingan. Pokes free, but Green gets it back. Into the corner. LeVert in front of DC. Drives. Throws it out to a wide open Robinson. 3 is no good. Tap back out again to Robinson. 2 offensive rebounds on the same play, and the Pistons will hold it for the last possession. Down to 7 seconds left, and Detroit will have it to start the fourth. Down to 3. LeVert drives, floats it up. No good, and that will do it for the third quarter. Blazers finished strong, but they trail by 17 heading to the fourth. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Looking for your new favorite family tradition? Blazer Sunday Family Fun Days are here with mascots, face painting, games, and fun zones for kids all around the arena. Plus, check out our new family value menu with $4 hot dogs, $2 popcorn, and $10 combos. These Sunday games go big on kid-first fun with activities the whole family will love. Select Sundays, 3 p.m. tip-offs, big fun for little fans. Join the fun and get your tickets at trailblazers.com/fundays.
What does it mean to be better? It's different for everyone. It comes in all sizes, big and small, short and tall, young and younger. Better is a lofty leap, or a baby step, or every step and misstep in between. Better is a challenge to push more than yesterday, more than ever before. Perfectly unique, ever evolving at our own pace, one step at a time. Better is real, especially when we go there together. Be better. Moda Health.
Hey, Portland. This is Rasheed Wallace of the Portland Trailblazers, wishing you and your family a safe and happy holidays.
How about that? Blazers trailing the Pistons 95-78 to score. And as we celebrate the 2000 Portland Trailblazers team, we hear from Rasheed Wallace there, who played for both of these teams. Of course, won a title with the Pistons in 2004. Detroit is 18-1 when leading after three quarters. The Blazers 5-12 when trailing entering the fourth. Detroit led by as many as 21 in the third. It's now a 17-point game. The Blazers 1 of 8 from 3 in the third. And 12 of the 15 Pistons field goals in that third quarter were assisted. Detroit will have the ball to start the fourth. They'll go from right to left in white. The Blazers go from left to right in black. And the Blazers will start fourth with Kamara, Avdia, Sharp, Klingon, and Sissoko. Detroit will have Thompson, Jenkins, Robinson, Green, and Stewart. Cade Cunningham, 5 personal fouls. He's played 25 minutes tonight. Jenkins will bring it up. Bounce pass over to Thompson on the perimeter. Slow dribble in front of Sissoko. Out of the top of the free throw circle. Goes left, stops, pumps, slips through, puts it up. No good. Too strong. Rebound Denny. Blazers get a stop as Avdia looks behind him, looks for a cutting Sharp. Bad pass is knocked away in another turnover. Here come the Pistons back with a 3-on-2. Looks for Green. Throws it away. Oh, he threw it off. It hit a Blazer. Inbound to Green. Out on the perimeter for Jenkins. And Kamara ran through the screen and is called for his 5th personal foul.
Kamara's got a couple fouls tonight, just mental mistakes. Again, running right into the screen. And Tamani's so much better than that as a defender.
I mean, Green was planted there. He didn't move.
You lead, you get skinny. You lead with your shoulder over or under.
Here's the inbound to Stewart. Dumps it off to Robinson. 3 off. A screen is no good. Klingon grabs the rebound. That's his 7th. Kamara is staying in the game with the 5 personals. Klingon up top. Right-hand dribble. Gives it to Tumani. Dumps it off for Sharp. 12 to shoot. Turns the corner. Drives. Slips through. Blocked out of bounds.
You know, the Pistons have really taken a lot of the energy out of the Blazers.
Yes, they have.
And so simple plays are becoming difficult.
7 to shoot. Inbound to Avdia. Collects it between the circles. Hard screen from Kamara. Now to Denny. Looks to Sharp. 3 to shoot. 2 to shoot. Fades from the corner. Yes! Sharp knocks down his first 3 of the night. It's a big one. 95-81. Here's Thompson on the perimeter. Gives it up to Stewart. Now to Jenkins. Turns the corner, runs it up. Air ball grabbed by Shaden. Shaden will take it back the other way. Little hop, step, and a drive. Bump, stop, loses it, takes it to the corner and gives it to Klingon. Now to Abdia with 13 to shoot. Sees the seam, attacks, drives, finger roll, blocked. And the Pistons will come back and transition the other way. Robinson, ball fake, good.
4-point swing. Blazers get a paint touch, a shot at the rim. They miss. Pistons get a fast break layup.
Here's Klingon up top. Looks for Sissoko on the baseline. Throws it to Kamara. Jab step, drives into the lane, steps through and banks it in. That's a good take by Kamara. He's got just 5 points, and it's 97-83.
This is the time of the show when I remind you what Grandma said. When you're in a hole, stop digging and start climbing.
Sharp steals it to Kamara, back to Shaden, and the Blazers will slow it down. Knocked out of his hands, gives it to Avdia. Doesn't take the three, gives it to Sharp. Puts up a three, buries it in the face of Duncan Robinson. Timeout Pistons as the Blazers are chipping away. They've cut 10 points off the deficit. It's 97-86 with 9:31 to play in the fourth, and we'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
This is Scottie Pippen. Happy holidays from the Blazer family to yours.
Well, thank you, Scotty. We appreciate it. Fourth quarter in San Francisco. Warriors lead the Magic 99-83. Orlando's going to be in Portland tomorrow night. Curry with 23. Finals, Cavs over the Hornets 139-132 in Cleveland. Celtics over the Pacers in Boston 103-95. Jaylen Brown with 31 points, 9 boards. Pelicans 119, Mavericks 113 in New Orleans. Zion with 24 points and 9 boards. The Nuggets rout the Jazz in Denver 135-112. Triple-double for Jokic, and the Thunder over the Grizzlies in OKC 119-103. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander 31 points, 10 boards, and 8 assists. And Monday Night Football, the 49ers top the Colts in Indianapolis 48-27. Both San Francisco and Seattle control their destiny for the number 1 seed in the NFC. Now back to Travis Demers.
All right, Chad, thank you. Hold on one second. We're hearing something.
Sharp has been overturned from a 3 to a 2.
All right, so Shaden Sharp had a 3 that was overturned to a 2, so it's a 12-point game, 97-85. But the Blazers on an 11-2 run. They have cut it to 12.
And really, the zone defense gave the Trailblazers some life in this game.
Cunningham has a shot blocked, but he gets it back. 11 to shoot. Spins, brings it back out to reset. 7 seconds to shoot. Works in front of Avdia. Sharp comes to help, backs up, throws it in the corner. Thompson has it, puts up a tough shot. It's no good, but a foul. Klingon wants that review, and he doesn't like it at all. He comes over to his bench.
He's embarrassing his bench.
Klingon didn't like it at all, and he let his bench know it. Take a look at it. Oh, yeah. That's not even remotely close to a foul. J.B. Bickerstaff doesn't like how long that took.
I've never seen a player beg that hard for a replay, a review.
And he's going to get teed up.
Yeah.
He's going to get teed up. He did not like how long it took for the Blazers to call a timeout there. The officials gave him too long. Bickerstaff didn't like it. He gets a technical foul. They're going to challenge this. There is no way that this is not going to get overturned. Of course, it possibly could. We'll hear from Mark Lindsay.
It's a defensive foul on Donovan Clingan. Portland has called timeout to challenge the play.
So let me...
Hold on. We got to take a break. So we'll do that right now, and then we'll come back. 97-85 Pistons on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Keep your young hoopers active with Rip City Hoops Fall and Winter Youth Basketball, where kids build skills, confidence, and community on the court. Join us November 8th for a ball handling clinic, November 24th and 25th for our fall break mini camp, December 6th for our She Hoops Girls Clinic, December 21st for a World Basketball Day Clinic, and December 29th and 31st for our winter break mini camp. Spots are limited. Register today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Class, today we're talking March Madness. Open your textbooks. Join thousands of other streaming fans for an in-person experience you have to see to believe. March Madness, March 19th and 21st in Portland, Oregon. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/MBB tickets.
I got my tickets, Professor.
See you at the big dance.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
In natural aftermath of the play, play will resume with a Detroit throw-in on the sideline with the shot clock reset to 14.
So it is not a foul on Clingan. The Blazers win the challenge. As we get another look at it, I mean, it's a clean block.
Mark Lindsay has excellent enunciation.
He does. I mean, so the Blazers have to use a challenge there. They do not get to keep the timeout as it was a mandatory timeout.
Shooting a technical.
Denny Avdia will shoot the tech that J.B. Bickerstaff was assessed right before that timeout, as the Blazers trail by 12, but it will be Detroit ball, and the Blazers will have a challenge remaining. Free throw is good.
Blazers are in this game.
They are. The Blazers have a challenge left. It says on the scoreboard the Pistons do, but they do not. They lost their previous challenge on an out-of-bounds play. That approximate foul was assessed. It's an 11-point game with 9:08 to play in the fourth, and Detroit will have it in the front court.
Detroit's ball.
Blazers 2 timeouts remaining. Detroit has 3. The Blazers have used 1 team foul. The Pistons have not used any. Cunningham will get it in from the far corner. Floats it into Stewart on the perimeter. Holds on to it. Couldn't get it to Cunningham as Sissoko was all over it. 9 to shoot. Jenkins pulls up from 17. Short. Gets his own rebound. To the corner. Harris drives. Slips underneath. Floats it up. Blocked by Clingan. Then he comes away with it. Races into the front court. Drives. Bounce pass to Sissoko. The right dunks it in! What a dunk by Sidi Sissoko. Rip Sidi, baby, as he took it in and slammed it down. It's a 9-point game.
Sidi Sissoko with the junior high school chin-up after the dunk.
Sissoko's got 16, 97-88. And Sissoko got pushed to the ground. It's an offensive foul, and a technical has been assessed. If that's on Cunningham, that's his 6th foul. He's done, and a tee.
The meltdown. When you handle the pressure, Travis, and the pendulum swings the other way, this is what it looks like.
Cade Cunningham fouls out with a bad foul, then threw the ball away, gets a technical, a foul system. And Denny Avdia will go to the line. Cunningham tonight, 14 points after a big first quarter. And his night is over. Momentum is in the Blazers' favor right now as Avdia will go to the line. Good. 97-89. The Blazers trail by as many as 21 in this game. 15-2 Trailblazers run. Duncan Robinson will come in for Cunningham.
I go back to the zone defense of call by Tiago Splitter to give his team a few possessions to catch their breath and respond to 3.5 quarters of physical play that they were on the short end of the stick for.
Sharp will walk it up with the Blazers down by 8. To the wing, he takes off and drives up and under, around. No, Klingon the offensive board. Wrestles it away from a couple of defenders and foul. Thompson got him. It's his 4th. Donovan Klingon will get 2 free throws. Asar Thompson picks up his 4th personal, and Klingon will go to the line. He's got 12 points and 8 rebounds tonight, along with 3 blocked shots. First one's good.
Very interesting turn of events in this game with Cade Cunningham fouling out. He's the head of the stake. He's the leader of the Detroit Pistons.
He had no personal fouls at halftime, and he fouls out early in the 4th. It's 97-90 and 97-91. 6-point game, 8:16 to play in the 4th. Here's Jenkins. Underhand toss to Harris on the wing. Up top, Jenkins has it in front of Sharp. Wants a screen from Stewart. Gets it. Goes with it. Takes it to the elbow. Hesitates. Drives. Stops through a couple of defenders. Slides it to Harris. Picks up his dribble. Nowhere to go. 2 to shoot. Here is Stewart. Runs through. Shot clock violation. Excellent defense by the Trailblazers.
And so I think that's a preview of coming attractions. The Pistons, with no Cade Cunningham on the floor, don't really have somebody to initiate their offense and work against the clock on the back end of a tough possession.
Cunningham has scored the 2nd most points in the 4th quarter in the league this year. He is not coming back with 6 fouls. Avdi on the perimeter. Blazers down 6. Step back. Gives up to Kamara. Back to Denny on the drive. Poked away, but right to Klingon. Back to Kamara. 6 to shoot. Drives. Steps through. Throws up a prayer. No. And it's grabbed by Duren. A defensive possession by the Pistons, who lead it by 6. 7:27 to play in the 4th. Hard screen from Duren up top. Here's the drive from Harris. Back out to Jenkins. Kamara closes out on him up top. Screen comes. Drives to the baseline. Along the baseline. Kicked out of bounds by Sissoko. They'll reset the shot clock to 14, and Detroit will have it. Where was this Blazers team in the first half?
They were in the lab studying.
Okay. I like it. Jenkins looks to get it in. Duren up top. Duren works on Klingon, slips through, and an easy 2. 99-91. Sharp across the timeline, and Sissoko is going to be called for an offensive foul. He just tossed Robinson to the side.
Duncan Robinson grabbed him and baited him and pulled him.
Yeah, that's why.
Because whenever any human being gets on you like that, it is natural to get them off you.
Yeah. And it's right in front of the official, too. That stuff's been happening all night tonight. They didn't call it on the action. They called it on the reaction. 99-91. Pistons went over 3 minutes without making a shot. Here's Thompson up top. Looks for Robinson. Stolen by Sissoko. Ripped it away. Gives it to Kamara, and Kamara will take it up. Dumps it off to Avdia. Straight away in front of Thompson. 16 to shoot. Takes off. Drives. Fouled. And will go to the line. That will be the 5th personal foul on Asar Thompson.
I give the game ball to Sidi Sissoko. He's built for this. He's exhausted right now, but I'm telling you, his physicality and his competitive spirit in a tough physical game has been needed and special.
Avdia tonight, 6 of 9 from the line. In the month of December, he's attempted over 15 free throws a night. He was 13 of 14 against Detroit. Back on the 5th. First one's no good. The Blazers have missed 10 free throws tonight. Green comes back in for Thompson. That one's good. It's 99-92.
A lot of time left. 6:39 in the fourth.
Green gets it into Duran. And Duran will walk it up. Looked around. Didn't have any guard to give it to, so we'll bring it up. Duran's got it up top. Dumps it off for Robinson. He puts up a three. It's no good, and Murray tracks down the board. I'll tell you what, the Pistons set some legal hard screens. Avdia gives it up to Sissoko. Penetrates and kicks to Klingon. Klingon from downtown. Buries it. DC from beyond the arc. It is 99-95. 6:03 to play. Fourth quarter. Blazers down by 4. Bounce pass to Harris. Has it in front of Avdia. Jab step, works to the baseline. Murray comes to double. Now to Jenkins. Throws it to Green in the corner. Out to the wing. Jenkins has it. 5 to shoot. Screen from Duran. Goes right. Gets free for a 3. It's in and out. Rebound, Klingon. 21-4 Blazers run. Avdia up to the wing. Dribbles right. Turns the corner. Kicks to Klingon. Dribbles left. Dumps it off. Sissoko's got it. A step back 3. Off the mark. Murray grabs the rebound. He was held, and a foul is called. That is their third team foul, and DC is getting the crowd hyped.
CD Sissoko is spent. He like, Coach, give me one. I love it. I love it. You talking about putting it all out there, and every ounce of it was needed and game changing, and Coach not taking him out.
He's not. Murray will come out, and Sharp will come in. 14 on the shot clock. Did not see who that foul was on, but it was the third team foul. Inbound to Sissoko. Blazers down 4. Sharp's got it. 10 seconds to shoot. High screen. Slithers through. Bump. Drives. Goes up. No. And a foul. No whistle. And it's out of bounds off of Detroit with 3.2 on the shot clock.
James Sharp's like, they hit me in the face.
3.2 seconds.
3.2 in the shot clock, 5:14 in the game clock, 99-95. Kamara, the lob to Sharp, off his hands and picked up by Detroit. 4-point game, 5:09 to play. Thompson up top. Spins through, nowhere to go, puts it up, line drive shot, no good. Rebound Kamara. We are now in clutch time, where the Blazers are 9-9 and the Pistons are 14-5. Then he turns the corner, drives in traffic, banks it in! One possession game, 99-97. Pistons take timeout. The Blazers have trimmed 19 points off of the deficit to make it a 2-point game. A 23-4 run, and it has been everybody. 19-4 in the quarter by the Blazers. Michael, you knew a response was coming, but this has been remarkable.
Well, we knew one was needed, and the Blazers caught their breath. They caught their breath in that zone, found something that worked, got some success, and all of a sudden a few stops on the defensive end became energy and shot making on the offensive end.
Rip City Glass Knights are back. Be one of the first 5,000 fans in the arena for our January 5th matchup against the Jazz to secure a Denny Avdia commemorative glass. Visit trailblazers.com/tickets to secure your seats and see all upcoming Rip City Glass Knights. And this fall and winter, keep your young hoopers active with Rip City Hoops. Fall and winter youth basketball, from clinics to mini camps. There's something for every player. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Register today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball. The Blazers have been on a roll in this fourth quarter. Momentum is on their side with 4:46 to play in the fourth quarter. They have never led in this game. This is the first time this season that the Blazers have not led in a game. Will that change down the stretch? They're putting themselves in position, Michael.
You only got to lead when it's over to win.
Right.
And this is a definition of getting up off the canvas and punching back.
They've shaken the stars away, the little birdies around their head, and they are ready to roll.
Oh, man, this is exciting stuff here in Moda Center.
4:46 to play. Both teams 2 timeouts remaining. The Blazers have a challenge. Detroit does not. Detroit has a foul to give. The Blazers have only used 1 team foul. Inbound to Thompson. Kamara with 5 fouls will defend him as he brings it up. Across the logo. The Green on the wing. Remember, Cade Cunningham is fouled out of this game. Sharp defends him, 10 to shoot, looks for Robinson. Gets a screen, puts up a 3 off the screen, and it's no good. Ball knocked out of bounds. They're giving it to Detroit. Mark Lindsay's going to go. They're going to change the call. There you go.
Glad the Blazers didn't have to burn their challenge to get that possession.
Yep. They would also lose a timeout in that situation, too, as it would be their second challenge. Blazers trail by 2. They've never led. 4:20 to play, fourth quarter. 99-97 Detroit. Avdia's got it. Turns the corner, slides it to Kamara. Wide open free for the lead. Buries it! The Blazers have stormed all the way back. And they lead at 100-99 for their first lead of the game. 4 minutes to play. Thompson, bounce pass to Duren. Now to Robinson. Looks for Thompson. Into the lane, steps through and kicks to Green for 3. Short, air ball. No good. The putback. Duren traveled. Missed the shot. Rebound, loose. Detroit has it. Harris blocked. There's a foul. There's a foul on somebody underneath.
Man, I've seen a lot of traveling tonight.
Denny Avdia is called for the foul. It'll send Harris to the line. The McDonald's 100-point play is on. Score a free sausage McMuffin with egg with any $2 purchase tomorrow morning at your local McDonald's. Only redeemable in the McDonald's app. Download it now. Harris at the line for 2 makes the first. Tobias Harris shooting 82% from the line this season. We are even at 100. Harris tonight, 9 points. His first free throw attempts of the game. The Pistons are 13 of 19. 1 more to give Detroit the lead back, and he does. 101-100, 3:44 to play. 26-6 Blazers run. There's a turnover, and Thompson's going to drive and dunk it in. Michael, I didn't see it. I was looking at the numbers. Curtis was showing me what happened.
Shaden Sharp got his pocket picked, trying to be the primary ball handler.
Inbound to Avdia. Blazers down 3. Avdia takes it up and loses it, but gets it back on the perimeter. Now to Sharp. 3:20 to play in the fourth. Kamara and Robinson battling it out. Sharp on the drive, slips through, goes up, no good. Loose ball. Klingen's got it. It's no good, but he's fouled. That's the last foul to give for Detroit, and Klingen will get free throws here. So free throws for the remainder of the game for the Blazers. Klingen tonight with 17 points. Klingen will go to the line. That foul was on Duren. He picks up his 4th.
Taking care of the basketball has been a big factor tonight. The Blazers, a lot of turnovers. Through 3.5 quarters, Shaden Sharp, 7 turnover traps.
First free throw short. Michael, the Blazers had given up 4 points off of turnovers in the first minute of the third quarter. Since then, they've only allowed a total of 4 points off of turnovers, including that play a moment ago.
You got to squeeze the orange. It's worth the juice.
Klingen missed them both. Rebound Thompson. 103-100 Detroit. 3:10 to play, fourth quarter. Blazers do have a couple of fouls to give for another minute. Kamara doesn't, though. He's got 5. Avdia defends Harris. Kamara comes to help. Now Kamara defends Harris one-on-one on the perimeter. 6 seconds to shoot. Harris slips through, puts it up. That's no good. Deflected a couple of times. And it's Duren who came away with it and put it in.
Blazers trying to double, knowing that Tobias Harris is becoming the go-to guy here down the stretch.
Blazers down 5. Avdia up top. Then he drives and kicks to Sharp. Drives the baseline. What happened? He stepped in the sideline. Another turnover. That is the 8th turnover of the game for Shaden Sharp. Everything was going right for the Blazers. Now things are headed back Detroit's favor, but there's a lot of time left. 2:36 to play. Here's Harris on the perimeter. Has it in front of Avdia. 2:27 left in the game. Jab step. Sharp comes the double. Throws it over to LeVert, who's wide open for 3, and it's no good. Rebound Avdia. Then he looks behind him. throws it ahead to Sissoko. Now cross court to Sharp, gives it to Kamara. Double team to the baseline, throws out of it to Sharp with 15 seconds to shoot. Back to Denny to reset, 12 to shoot. And a foul on the perimeter on Green, and Avdia will go to the line as the Pistons are now on the penalty.
Dante Green is cursing out a fan.
That sounds pleasant.
2 shots.
Security comes over and has something to say to the fan. So Avdia will go to the line. 2 minutes and 7 seconds remain. The Blazers trail by 5. Avdia misses another one. Free throw shooting has been a problem down the stretch of games, including tonight.
Free throws are just an important part of a recipe coming from behind.
Avdia hits the second, 4-point game. The Blazers are 27 of 41 from the line tonight. LeVert walks it up to Harris on the wing, now under 2 minutes to play. Harris at the elbow, stops, slithers through, floats it up and in. And the Pistons now lead it by 5, 107-101. Denny takes off, slows it down, top of the key. Thought about the three, kicks it to Sharp. Back to Avdia. Takes off, drives, he's fouled again.
Another opportunity for the Blazers to score with the clock dead, set the defense, minute 41, down 6. There's opportunity.
There are. Denny will get 2 more free throws here. That was on Green as he picked up his third. Missed it. The Blazers are 6 of 11 from the line in this quarter.
In a 6-point game.
Yep. Denny hits the second. 107-102, back to 5. Minute 41 to play. Duren takes it up. The Blazers do have a foul to give. Up top to Harris. It's a screen. Out of the elbow. Drives, stops, looks in the corner for Thompson. Back to Harris. Works in front of Avdia. 4 to shoot. Avdia is all over him. Down to 3. Harris steps back, and he's fouled by Denny on the perimeter. Denny didn't like it. He's making sure Dedrick Taylor knows it. He's pointing to the other end of the floor. Where'd he get him? Where?
Can't see it from that angle.
On that angle, we can't.
I would think it's the left hand.
Oh, he pushed off. He traveled. He blocked it clean. Tiago Splitter's going to take a timeout. He's going to challenge this. He should. That is brutal. Denny was fired up, and he should be, because that's a good defensive play.
The ruling on the floor is a defensive foul on Portland's Avdia. Portland has called timeout to challenge the play.
Michael, the problem here is that regardless, or a problem, is that whether or not the Blazers win this challenge, they lose a timeout.
Yeah, minute 18, you got to get that left hand that touched him. That shouldn't be enough for a foul. I want to go back to how well Denny defended that play. It was a ball screen for Harris. Denny fought over the top of the ball screen and was able to get there to be able to make that play on the ball. That should, in my opinion, be overturned to a no call. Then you go to proximate possession. Help me, Travis.
Yeah, so whoever rebounded the ball is going to get it. The Blazers did, and the shot clock had 0.6 of a second left anyway.
Okay.
So the Blazers will either they'll have the ball either way if this is overturned. And like you, I agree that this should absolutely be overturned. But again, it robs the Blazers of a timeout with a minute 18 to play, down by 5. And that changes things.
With the way the Trailblazers have been inbounding the ball at the end of games, I don't know that the timeout has as much value.
That's a fair point.
But you don't. In situations like this, a minute 18 to go, you got to deal with the current possession, and then you deal with the circumstances created when you have to.
Mark Lindsay takes the headset off. He's talking with Dedrick Taylor. Now Jenna Renault comes over. Waiting the result. This is huge.
After review, defender Abdia makes illegal contact to the basketball during the shooting motion. As a result, the ruling of Florida will be overturned to a no call. Due to no imminent possession by either team in the natural and immediate aftermath of the play will resume with a jump ball center circle between any two opponents who were in the game at the time of the whistle.
How? How was that? Clingan had the ball in his hands. What are you talking about? The ball went to Donovan Clingan and he grabbed it. What is happening?
Tamani Kamara is saying that the basketball, the block shot was rebounded.
It's in the air
by Donovan Clingan.
What is happening? I don't know what they're watching, but it's not the monitor. The ball is blocked. Clingan leaps and grabs it. How is that not imminent possession? The shot clock should not reset, by the way. It's at 24 right now. If the Pistons win this, there should be 0.6 of a second on the shot clock. Clingan and Duren at center court. The Pistons win it. The shot clock is reset to 24. What is happening? That is terrible. Do your job. Here's Harris with the ball in the wing, 1:05 to play. Harris, jumper, no good. Put back dunk by Thompson. That is absolutely embarrassing. It's a 7-point game. Abdia has the ball on the wing. Step back, give it up top to Kamara. Cross is over. 8 seconds to shoot for 3. That's blocked. Clingan grabs it, knocks it out of bounds. That changed the entire game. That is absolutely terrible. How anyone on the planet that has eyes could see that ball was not in Donovan Clingan's hands is an absolute joke. Disgraceful. 36 seconds left in the game. Here's LeVert with it. He's fouled on no. It's a timeout called by J.D. Bickerstaff. It's a 7-point game with 33.4 seconds to go.
Man, what a fourth quarter. Cade Cunningham fouls out. The Blazers continue to play quality basketball after being flat for most of the third quarter. They found energy in the zone, found spacing offensively.
If the Blazers made free throws, they wouldn't be in this position, Michael. There are a lot of things that have led to the position the Blazers are in right now. Yeah. Terrible free throw shooting, terrible three-point shooting in the first half. A ton of missed free throws down the stretch of this game. They're in a position now down 7, and Detroit has the ball. A lot of effort to get back into it and take the lead. Detroit has now gone on a 10-2 run down the stretch of this game, and it looks like they're going to hold on.
Yeah, and it comes down to when we make the statement of you got to play perfect when you're playing catch-up.
Yep.
This is why. You don't have a margin of error. One thing doesn't go your way, you don't get the call, you don't get the review, and you're playing catch-up. You don't have the margin to overcome it.
No, you don't. And the Blazers have made far too many mistakes tonight with turnovers. They've thrown the ball away. They've given up opportunities.
If the Blazers aren't able to pull off this comeback, you got 24 hours before you play again, but you step back and you go, okay, the Detroit Pistons, the best team in the East.
Yep.
Put you down 21 in your own building, and you showed competitive character to put yourself in a position down the stretch.
Asar Thompson will get it in. 15 on the shot clock, 33.4 to play. Robinson gets the inbound pass and is finally fouled by Shaedon Sharpe.
Wow, the life's kind of come out of the building a little bit.
It absolutely has. Blazers had a foul to give. There's 31.1 left. Here's the inbound in the backcourt. And an immediate foul by Chris Murray, and Robinson will go to the line.
I'm sure if you're J.B. Bickerstaff, Duncan Robinson is a preferred choice to send to the line.
He absolutely is. Michael, we've talked about it so many times this year, and nobody likes moral victories. But considering, again, the volume of players that are not in uniform for the Trailblazers tonight, and the way this game went, down 21 for a good chunk of the third quarter into the fourth, they fought again and made it a close game and took the lead in the fourth quarter. The resolve is there. You'd hope that they'd play better for the first 36 minutes, 38, 40 minutes, certainly. But they showed toughness again.
You know, Trav, sometimes you have to give credit to the other team.
Yep.
You know, and Detroit was the reason why the Trailblazers didn't play better earlier.
Absolutely they were.
They played tremendous defense.
The free throws were split, but the Pistons got an offensive rebound and another foul. And the type of defense the Pistons have played tonight, Michael, that's what the Blazers want to do. They haven't been able to because so many players, especially key defensive players, have been injured this year. But that is what they want to do.
Yeah, and, you know, you look at this season and, you know, I look at the discovery of Deni Avdija as a primary ball handler and point forward or point guard. But it's games like this when you realize how much of a toll it takes when you have to be that guy and the scorer.
Yep. Duren misses the first free throw. Duren tonight, 26 points and 10 rebounds. He's only played 23 minutes. He's had some foul trouble, but he is terrific.
The Blazers down 8, possibly 9, 27-3. I doubt Thiago Splitter takes a timeout here.
No.
You push the ball and try to get to the rim in 5 seconds or less.
Free throw, no good. Ball batted free. It's loose. Pinballed around. Sissoko comes away with it. Brings it across for 23 seconds. Knocked out of his hands from behind and a turnover. 19 seconds left, and the Pistons will dribble the clock out. Harris in the front court. He's going to hold on to it. And the Blazers lose this game 110-102. The final 7 seconds of the clock will tick away. Down to 3, and that will do it. The Pistons close the game on an 11-2 run. They win the game 110-102. The Blazers battled back. They were down by 21. Came all the way back to take the lead. But Detroit holds on. And an absolutely terrible job at the end of this game by the officials. As Deni Avdija came up with a block. It was called a foul. It was reviewed. The challenge was successful. And it was deemed no imminent possession, despite the fact that the ball very clearly went into Donovan Klingen's hands. They then had a jump ball at center court, and when the Pistons won the tap, the shot clock did not go back to where it was when the Pistons had the ball, which would have been 0.6 seconds. It should have. The Pistons end up getting 2 points. It was a 6-point game, and the game was over. That is not why the Trailblazers lost, but it is absolutely why they were taken out of this game in the closing minutes. It should never have happened. It was a terrible job, and the Blazers lose 110-102. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Sometimes a girl in my class doesn't bring anything to eat for lunch.
The truth is, in America, 1 in 5 kids worry about their next meal.
I want everybody to have yummy food.
So do we. That's why Fred Meyer donates surplus fresh food from our shelves to your local food bank. We've provided over 3.5 billion meals through our Zero Hunger, Zero Waste plan. Visit fredmeyer.com to see how you can help fight hunger and waste in our community.
Because nobody should have an empty tummy.
Trailblazers fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Trailblazers and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Trailblazers. See you courtside, Rip City.
This is Arvydas Sabonis. Season greetings from all of us at the Blazers.
Blazers fall to the Pistons 110-102. I do want to clear something up very quickly. I was wrong about one part of that with the no imminent possession. The shot clock then does reset to 24 seconds. That was correctly executed on that final play there. So I was wrong about that. It does reset to 24 seconds when there is no imminent possession. Had it been a tie-up, that's when it would revert back to 0.6 seconds. But it was ruled no imminent possession, and the Blazers end up falling to the Pistons. 110-102 the final score. We will have the post-game show coming up next on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Portland Trailblazers basketball has been brought to you by Moda Health. Experience better health insurance. And by Columbia Bank, proud partner of your Portland Trailblazers.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $530 on week-long stays. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long-distance love. For introverts and extroverts, the thinkers and the doers, for old friends and new. Coca-Cola, for everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Did you know Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10? Upgrade to Windows 11 with an LG Gram laptop. Voted PC Mag's Reader's Choice Top Laptop Brand for 2025. Thin and ultra lightweight, the LG Gram keeps you productive anywhere. And Windows 11 gives you access to free security updates and ongoing feature upgrades. Visit lgusa.com/iHeart for great seasonal savings on LG Gram laptops with Windows 11. PC Mag Reader's Choice used with permission. All rights reserved.
Hi, I'm MRN lead pit reporter Steve Post.
And I'm championship winning crew chief Todd Gordon.
Go behind the scenes each week with us for MRN Crew Call, where we'll talk to some of the biggest names standing atop the pit box.
As well as break down all the exciting action from the weekend in NASCAR and go into detail on the winning strategies.
Crew Call is also where you'll hear from the first-time winners.
And the champions from the NASCAR Cup Series to the Craftsman Truck Series.
Listen today in the iHeartRadio app or on your favorite podcast platform.
The McDonald's Snack Wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch Snack Wrap. Spicy Snack Wrap. You broke the internet for a snack. Snack Wrap is back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The game may be over, but we're just getting started with game highlights, key stats, and much more on the Trailblazers postgame show.
Back at Moda Center, the Blazers fall to the Pistons. 110-102 the final score as the Blazers came all the way back from down by 21 to take a lead in the fourth quarter, but they made too many mistakes in this game. And Chad, we look at some of the things that happened throughout. It was a rough first half offensively. The Pistons defense was swarming everywhere. The Blazers in that first half allowed 18 points off of turnovers. The Pistons dominated in the physicality everywhere. They turnovers, missed threes, missed free throws. There are a lot of things that the Blazers did tonight to shoot themselves in the foot. Certainly you give the Pistons a ton of credit, and the Blazers effort a lot of credit, but they shouldn't have been in that position to begin with.
Yeah, the Pistons are a really good basketball team, and really it is about the self-inflicted wounds, Travis. Minus 16 in points off turnovers, and they made just 29 of 43 from the foul line. And the reality is, if you're going to play a team like the Pistons, second best record in the NBA, best record in the Eastern Conference, and a very talented and versatile roster, and you're shorthanded, you can't make those type of mistakes and expect to get the win. And those mistakes are what did in the Trailblazers tonight. And now, all of a sudden, free throw shooting, in particularly in the fourth quarter, is becoming an issue for Portland, namely from Denny Avdia and Donovan Clingan, who have struggled over the last week, and it's cost Portland an opportunity to win a couple of games.
Yeah, it certainly has. And down the stretch of this game, they did everything they could to get back into it. And they, like you said, they gave themselves chances. They were so worn down by what the Pistons did tonight. And a lot of that is because Detroit is so good and so dynamic on defense. And you look at how often they picked them up 94 feet. They wore the Blazers down. And at the end of the game, when they needed their energy and they needed their legs to do the little things, it's one of the reasons they weren't able to. Now, they missed a lot of free throws before the fourth quarter, too. There are just things that you look back at this game and some other ones this season, and while this team has been, over the course of the year, middle of the pack in terms of free throw shooting in the fourth quarter, it has really been an issue.
Yeah, and the turnovers as well. It's been an issue throughout the course of the year. And, when they took the lead with that big run at 100-99, they had a couple of turnovers during that stretch, which allowed Detroit to quickly score 6 straight and put themselves back on top by 5. And, I appreciate the effort, but those mistakes tonight with the turnovers and the missed free throws proved costly against a team like Detroit. And it's unfortunate because when Cunningham fouled out early in the fourth, they had Detroit off balance, and they had them searching for answers on the offensive end. The Trailblazers defense was attacking, and they just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, and you look at the game tonight with the game tomorrow night, Chad, this was a very physical game, right? It took a lot out of the Blazers. A lot of guys played big minutes tonight, and the physicality of it wore them down. They come back and play tomorrow against a Magic team that got blown out tonight. They're going to come in from San Francisco, and their guys did not play big minutes tonight. So you try and find every little advantage that you can, and this is not the ideal first game of a back-to-back.
No, it's not. But again, like I've mentioned before, I'm just not going to be too critical of this team right now. They don't have a true point guard. You've got Chris Murray, Sidy Cissoko, and Caleb Love playing significant minutes. And the fact that they were down by 21 in the third and then put together a miraculous run of 25-4 is truly impressive to me. So, they've got work to do, but the effort that I saw in that end of third, fourth quarter situation when they could have easily lied down was impressive to me. And now the good thing is you don't have time to sit around and worry about this when you got to move on and get ready for tomorrow with the Magic coming in.
Yeah, and look, again, Jeremy Grant was out tonight. Tiago Splitter said before the game that he wasn't concerned about being a long-term thing, but we don't know if that means he'll be back tomorrow or if he'll be back in a week or if he'll be back in a month. You would expect, because it's what it's been all year, that Robert Williams III will not play tomorrow. So that's one more player out of the lineup. And they continue to find ways to stay in games. Sometimes it takes a while. Tonight it took about, 40 minutes or so. But they got there. They're going to have an uphill battle in that regard tomorrow night as well.
And props to Sidy Cissoko, who came off the bench tonight. Had the best plus-minus of any Trailblazer at 11. His energy, his defense, his physicality, and his aggressiveness at attacking the paint and getting to the free throw line was very impressive. I've been very pleased with his development over the course of the years. He's gotten more time to play. He was great tonight.
He really was, Chad, and the confidence from him, too. Like knowing where to be on the floor. The confidence to take shots. Also the confidence not to take shots. The defense, he's forced a couple of turnovers. Really, I don't know that the Blazers are able to continue that comeback if he is not out there providing that spark.
I agree. It was his energy that began the comeback late third quarter when the Blazers were able to close the gap to 17. It was his energy and relentless work on defense that allowed the Blazers to be in a position where they could strike, and I just respect his work and the way he's continued to develop and his physicality. Love his body. And he caught my eye tonight. I was like, okay, Sidy, nice work. He's continuing to develop, and now they know they've got someone they can trust to fill that role, to be a defensive stopper and an energy guy when they bring him in, whether as a starting lineup, off the bench, or whatever the case may be. He can contribute for them, no question.
Yeah. Shaedon Sharpe tonight offensively came up with some big plays. He struggled shooting from deep. He's been so good lately. A game like this was going to happen. Denny Avdia just, again, left it all out on the floor, did everything that he could, but there was so much put on his shoulders tonight, Chad, that, you can't have one guy doing everything. Toumani Camara with the 5 personal fouls stayed in the game, and I was a little surprised that Tiago Splitter kept him in the fourth with those 5 fouls, but he played really solid defense without fouling. And in those situations, a small play, being out of position for a half second, you can get a foul called on you. I thought he did a terrific job staying in that game and making an impact defensively.
Yeah, Tamani kept his head in it, continued to defend, and he was, right in the middle of defending multiple guys who were very physical. So impressed with his effort. And you're right. I mean, being able to defend without fouling when you got 5 fouls is impressive. And for Denny Avdia, I mean, I love the guy, but he cannot miss 6 free throws.
No,
because he's got the ball in his hands. He's attacking all the time. He's always going to get to the free throw line. He's a better shooter than that. He struggled of late from the line, but when he goes 9 of 15 from the charity stripe, that is a problem. He's better than that, and he's got to be better.
He is. In the fourth quarter, the Blazers were 7 of 12 from the line. Denny 5 of 8, Clingan 2 for 4.
Yikes.
Let's hear from Tiago Splitter.
Feel the cut back, sleep well, eat well, all those good things, drink water. We got another one tomorrow. I'm proud of their effort, but, it's kind of like a quick turnaround. So.
Did you get an explanation on the imminent possession, like why you guys didn't get the ball like a minute and 15 left?
No, I didn't get by the referees, but one of my assistants told me that the ball is on the air when the foul is called. So that's when they look at the ball. So that was the explanation.
What was your interpretation of that call?
I mean, I thought, DC got a rebound, it's our ball. I mean, that's what I thought. And, it happened before, and sometimes because it was a long shot, so the ball has more time in the air. Sometimes it's a shot on the rim, and someone grabs a rebound, they got the possession of the ball. So it's kind of like an interpretation there. Mark, the referee, told me they talked back and forward with the league in Secaucus, so that was the right call, he said. So I just didn't have a response why. So one of my assistants told me that.
What was the catalyst behind your guys' rally? What kind of changed between you guys there?
Just find a group there, energy. I keep saying that we always have a chance. And then, of course, Cunningham got 6 fouls, and we kind of like in a momentum. And we worked pretty hard on defense to get to that spot. But, it was 3 offense rebounds, a couple turnovers, and that's the game, basically. Again, those little details, right, like at the end, can kill the game.
Why do you think it is that the free throws keep being such an issue for you guys instead of these close games? 14 of them tonight, and it wasn't one guy, it was a bunch of different guys missing.
I mean, Danny is a, good shooter. He missed 6. That's pretty much it. I think DC is an okay shooter, missed 3, so I'm not going to go crazy with that. Yes, we practice free throws every day. It's not like if we practice now every day, that's not the case. We just know that some nights we're not going to make free throws. We got to, keep playing, better defense, and just figure it out. But something that you don't work from, in a short range of time. That's a career thing. You need to work on those shots.
What did you think of Shaden's night?
I think he was good, up and down a little bit. Maybe we could have him the ball. He got like a couple turnovers that just not ready. But, he whenever he's going downhill, he's making shots. He's very important for us. 1 for 21, 1 for 6 for 3, but he's been hot lately, so it's not like I can blame him for anything. He was trying. It's just the turnovers, the 8 turnovers that he's going to be more focused and more ready. He started the third quarter with 2, just non-forced turnovers. We're going to watch it, talk to him, and again, he got to grow from this.
Any other questions? All right. Thanks.
All right, there's Tiago Splitter, and I want to go back to something he talked about with that play with the officiating, Chad, because I was, let's just say, not happy about that. imminent possession. I was talking with Mike Richmond briefly after the final horn, and he was showing me the rule about when imminent possession comes in. And Thiago talked about it being in interpretation. We have seen a play like that many, many times. And in review situations, I don't think I've ever seen a play in that kind of a spot where a player gets a rebound like that and was not given the imminent possession when that rule was put in. If that's not imminent possession, then we need to be completely re-educated on that, because I have no idea how that is not imminent possession.
That's one of those questions I'd like you to seek out when you talk to the officials or have access to find out why it was called that way. I would be very interested to know in that situation. And, that added into the frustration for the Trailblazers in that final 4-13 when they were outscored 11-2. Very frustrating ending of the night for the Blazers.
Absolutely. It would be one thing if Klingen's under there and has a couple of defenders around him or offensive players around him, and the whistle blows and they get out of the way and he gets the rebound. That would make sense, right? If when the whistle blows because the ball was up in the air, if the other players back off. He was by himself. There's nobody around him. There's no chance that anybody else gets that. And it was a close play. It shouldn't have been whistled a foul. There were a number of those tonight. But if that doesn't get whistled for a foul, because it obviously was not a foul, it's a shot clock violation and the Blazers get the ball. And instead, after everything that happened, the Pistons end up getting a bucket. And that changed the entire complexion of the game. That is not, again, I'm going to repeat this. That is not why the Blazers lost this game. There are a billion reasons why they lost this game. That didn't help, but that is not at all why they lost this game.
Yeah, the officiating night to night is, in the NBA, is very interesting, Trav. And so, it's just one of the elements. But the Trailblazers put up 19 more free throws than the Pistons tonight, and they missed 14 of them.
Yep,
and
that can't happen.
They were minus 16 in points off turnovers. That is a problem that needs to be addressed, and they've got to make sure they're tighter tomorrow in their execution against Orlando so they can, get right back to their winning ways.
Yeah, by the way, Orlando, a very good defensive team. Orlando is a physical team.
Yeah, very physical.
That is going to be a challenge tomorrow night against a very good Orlando team. Rip City, make this season yours. Wear it your way with exclusive Trailblazers gear you can't find anywhere else. New drops all season long at Rip City Clothing. Shop now at any arena store or online at ripcityclothing.com. We'll take a timeout. We'll go inside the box score coming up next. We'll take a listen to the highlights as well as the Blazers fall to the Pistons 110-102 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
New construction and business remodeling is great, but leaves a big mess. And job site cleanup is the final touch for any commercial construction or renovation project. When you need to put the finishing touch on newly constructed buildings, call the professionals at Service Master Clean. Service Master Clean has been an industry leader for more than 60 years. From post-construction cleanup to janitorial services, call Service Master Building Services in Portland and Vancouver at 503-298-6145. We're proud to be the green, clean partner of the Portland Trailblazers.
Florence and the Machine presents the Everybody Scream Tour. Live at Moda Center, May 13th, the incomparable Florence and the Machine returns. With special guest, Mannequin Pussy, on sale now at livenation.com. The new album, Everybody Scream, available now. Everybody Scream.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Nike Hoop Summit returns to Moda Center on April 11th. Come see the future of basketball showcased on the court and secure your tickets now at rosequarter.com. Let's take a look at tonight's game summary brought to you by McDonald's. We will start with the Pistons. They were led by Jalen Duren's 26 points. He had 10 rebounds, a couple of blocks as well. Asar Thompson, a double-double, 18 points, 12 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals. Duncan Robinson, 15 points, 4 assists. Cade Cunningham fouled out, 14 points, 9 assists. He had 6 rebounds and a steal. Tobias Harris, 12 points, 4 rebounds, 1 steal and 1 block. Off the bench, 11 points for Jaden Ivey. 6 for Javonte Green. Dennis Jenkins with 5. Isaiah Stewart, 3 points, 4 rebounds, 3 blocks. Karis LeVert did not score in 18 minutes. He was 0 of 8. He did have 4 rebounds. The Pistons shot 44%, 44 of 101. 7 of 30 from beyond the arc, 15 of 24 from the free throw line, 48 rebounds, 22 on the offensive glass, 28 assists, 10 turnovers, leading to 10 points. Shaedon Sharpe for the Blazers led the way with 25. He had 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 5 steals. That's a season high. A double-double for Donovan Clingan, 17 points and 10 rebounds. He had 3 blocked shots and 2 assists. Denny Avdia, 18 points, 9 assists, 8 rebounds, and a block. Toumani Camara, 8 points and 2 rebounds. Chris Murray, 5 points, 3 rebounds. Off the bench, Sidi Sissoko with 16 points, a career-high 10 of 13 free throws, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. Robert Williams III, 8 points, 5 rebounds, and a block. Caleb Love, 5 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists. Dwap Reith did not score. He had a rebound, an assist, and a block. Ryan Rupert did not score in this one in about 10 minutes. The Blazers shot 45%, 33 of 74, 7 of 32 from beyond the arc for 22%, 29 of 43 from the free throw line, 38 rebounds, 9 on the offensive glass, 21 assists, 19 turnovers, leading to 26 points. Points in the paint went to the Pistons, 66-40. Second chance points to Detroit, 19-12. Fast break points to the Pistons, 34-8. There were 2 ties, 1 lead change in a game that took 2 hours and 27 minutes in front of a sellout crowd of 19,335. Your locally owned and operated McDonald's are proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app now. Chad, I'm just looking at a couple of things here that I didn't realize until I started reading this. The Pistons took 101 shots. The Blazers took 74. The Pistons had 22 offensive rebounds, and the Blazers turned it over 19 times. I mean, you think about that. You allow the opponent to take 27 more shots than you. That's a problem.
Yeah, it's a big problem. I thought the Pistons just they created a lot of their opportunities tonight, Trav, through their energy, their defense, forcing turnovers, their rebounding efforts. And every time I see him play live, I walk away and I think, man, Jalen Duren would look good in a Trailblazer uniform. I just love the guy. I think his body is awesome, and he's got such great control around the basket, in between bodies of being able to finish. I was blown away once again by him. Every time I see him play, I'm like, wow, that guy is a big-time player. And he's adapted his game well to the modern NBA game, but in a lot of ways he's got that old-school body. And when he needs to play to the hoop with his back to the basket, he can do that as well.
And he's only 22 years old.
He's only 22?
He's only 22
He looks like
old.
a full-grown man at age 30.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he absolutely does.
The Pistons are, I think one thing to keep in mind, too, they're a legit basketball team. Like they're learning as a young team. They're growing. They're getting better. Their defense is really good. And with each run they have, they're going to get more and more seasoned. But they're a team that's going to be making noise in the Eastern Conference over the next few years, no question about it.
There is no question. We'll take a timeout. Blazers fall to the Pistons 110-102. Chad will have the highlights coming up next on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Rip City, it's time to make your voices heard.
Get up, Rip City!
And send your favorite Trailblazers to Los Angeles for NBA All-Star 2026.
Behind the back is sharp to the rim and lays it in!
Vote daily through January 14th. The clock is ticking. Let's show the league how Rip City runs deep. From Portland to L.A., help our stars shine at All-Star 2026 by casting your vote now. The clock is ticking at trailblazers.com/all-star.
Rip City runs deep.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
Hi, everybody. This is Toumani Camara here, and I just wanted to wish you a happy holiday from all the Portland Trailblazers.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Rip City with the season in full swing. You don't want to miss a minute of the action. Official verified Ticketmaster tickets for all games are on sale now at trailblazers.com. Log on and secure tickets today and get ready to rock Moda Center for another unforgettable year of Trailblazer basketball. I bought a pair of tickets for the game tonight, and I used my Ticketmaster app, and it was easy and efficient. It was awesome. All right, let's take a listen to those second half highlights tonight. They are brought to you by McDonald's. Your locally owned and operated McDonald's are proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app now. Well, the Detroit Pistons controlled the first half. They led by 10 at halftime, and they pushed their lead to as much as 21 in the third quarter, but the Trailblazers started to chip away and put together a monster run, and Shaedon Sharpe, who scored a team-high 25 points tonight, was right in the middle of it.
Gives it to Avdia. Doesn't take the three. Gives it to Sharpe. Puts up a three. Buries it in the face of Duncan Robinson. Timeout Pistons as the Blazers are chipping away. They've cut 10 points off the deficit. It's 97-86.
Well, Sidy Cissoko came off the bench tonight. 16 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. His energy, his defense, and his relentless effort really got the Blazers back in this game, and he went at the rim with authority.
Slips underneath, floats it up, blocked by Klingon. Then he comes away with it. Races into the front court, drives, bounce pass to Sissoko. The rim dunks it in! What a dunk by Sidy Cissoko! Rip Sidy, baby, as he took it in and slammed it down. It's a 9-point game.
Well, the Blazers continued to make their run, and this time it was Donovan Klingon who got the open three and didn't pass it up to cut the deficit to 4.
Avdia gives it up to Sissoko. Penetrates and kicks to Klingon. Klingon from downtown. Buries it. DC from beyond the arc. It is 99-95.
After Klingon, it was Denny who pushed the run to 23-4.
Denny turns the corner. Drives in traffic. Banks it in. One possession game. 99-97. Pistons take timeout. The Blazers have trimmed 19 points off of the deficit to make it a 2-point game. A 23-4 run, and it has been everybody.
Well, the run reached 26-4 as the Blazers took their first lead of the game in the fourth quarter on Toumani Camara's 3.
Blazers trail by 2. They've never led. 4:20 to play fourth quarter. 99-97 Detroit. Avdia's got it. Turns the corner. Slides it to Camara. Wide open free for the lead. Buries it! The Blazers have stormed all the way back. And they lead at 100-99 for their first lead of the game.
But the Pistons over the final 4:13 go on an 11-2 run, and they get the win by a final score of 110-102. But the Blazers, no time to worry about the game tonight. They got to get ready for a game tomorrow, second of a back-to-back with the Orlando Magic coming to town. Tip-off will be at 7. When we come back on the post-game show, we'll be joined by the principal, Curtis Long, who will go inside the numbers, and more from the voice of your Trailblazers, Travis Demers, here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fred Meyer, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
Smell that? Bacon. Since 1934, Hempler's has used only the leanest European pork bellies for its premium bacon, made right here in the Pacific Northwest. Slow smoked over natural hardwoods for a rich aroma, savory flavor, and a thick gourmet bite. It's no wonder Hempler's is America's leanest bacon and the official bacon of your Portland Trailblazers. Hempler's, small batch crafted meats. Hempler's.
Season's greetings from me, Drew Holiday, and all the Portland Trailblazers.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Back at Moda Center, the Blazers fall to the Pistons 110-102, the final score. Fans, make sure you download the McDonald's app today to score deals on your favorite menu items, earn points with every purchase, and redeem for free food on your next visit. Order ahead to save time or order McDelivery right to your door. Curtis, we saw that the big comeback. There was a lot going on tonight. What did you come away with?
A lot going on. We were tracking the biggest comebacks in the Blazers season so far. They were down by 21 at one point this season. That comeback just fell short. So let's go through some of the other stats. The second time this season, Shaedon Sharpe has scored in double figures in the first quarter. We mentioned that during the broadcast. He had 15 versus the Kings just a few days ago. He had 10 in the first quarter tonight. And including tonight, Sharpe has now scored 10 or more points in every half he's played this month. And tonight is the 9th game in December that he's played. He's scored double figures in every half he's played. Pretty impressive from Shaedon Sharpe so far. Tonight is the first time this season that Portland did not make a three in the first quarter of a game. They were 0 for 7. That is the first time we're over a quarter of the way into the season they did not convert a three-pointer in the first quarter. Tonight is Donovan Clingan's 33rd consecutive game with multiple offensive rebounds. That's the third longest streak by a Blazer since that stat was officially first tracked in 1973. The record, 58 straight games with multiple offensive rebounds. That would be Kermit Washington, who did that from November of 79 to March of 1980. Robin Lopez did it 38 straight times in 2014. Then there's Clingan with 33. He's just 5 behind Robin Lopez for second all-time. And then Kermit Washington did it again for 32 consecutive games in 1980 as well. The Blazers' season low in made threes in a game this season had been 9. They'd done that twice. Well, they were 7 of 32 tonight, so that's a new season low in three-pointers made. And this was the second NBA game this season where both teams shot under 25% from three. The Pistons were involved in the other one as well. They were at Dallas December 18th when both teams shot under 25% from three. Tonight, the Blazers 7 of 32, 22%. The Pistons 7 of 30 for 23%. So if you're a fan of long-distance shooting, tonight was not the game for you.
No. No, it was not. There was a lot. I'm just going quarter by quarter. The Blazers tonight, 0 for 7, 3 for 12, 1 for 8, 3 for 5. Only took 5 threes in the fourth. The Pistons, 2 for 6, 4 for 11, 1 for 6, 0 for 7. So Detroit was 1 for 13 in the second half from beyond the arc. Chad, we can talk about the injuries and who's available and who's not all we want. It doesn't matter. Whoever's on the floor, that's who's playing. Whoever's on the floor is who determines who's going to win and lose this game. The first half, they just didn't have it.
They didn't have it.
The energy wasn't there. They made a lot of mental mistakes, and they put themselves in a very big hole in this game. Yes, they were able to put it together and dig out of it down the stretch. They just didn't have enough. But you can't start games that way against very good teams. Now, again, Detroit was a big reason why they started that way. But you can't start that way and expect to be in games.
Yeah, they let the Detroit defense and pressure dictate the pace in that first half. There was very little ball movement. The Blazers didn't attack the paint the way we saw in the second half, and as a result, they settled for a bunch of threes, and they shot a very low percentage. And, it's really tough against a team like Detroit. And then on top of that, a lot of those misses resulted in easy buckets on the other end. And so, it's like I said, I know that no one likes to make excuses. But, again, it's not like the Trailblazers are playing with their top-line guys. Jeremy Grant's out. They've got multiple guys who are out. They have guys with very little experience playing large minutes. And they don't have a true point guard. And when you're playing a team like Detroit, those things will come back to bite you. And so I just appreciate the effort. They put themselves in a position when they were down 21 in the third quarter to potentially win the game. My biggest concern right now is the free throw shooting. Coach doesn't seem to be too concerned about it, but, 14 misses throughout the course of the game. Had they made their free throws, they wouldn't have been in a position like we saw there with 4 minutes to go in the game.
Correct.
And so that's frustrating to me. And the turnovers, but again, credit to Detroit. The pressure forced a lot of those. But when you miss 14 free throws and you're minus 16 in points off turnovers, it's going to be hard to beat a team like Detroit because they're one of the best in the NBA.
Yeah, they are. And now you go play Orlando tomorrow, who is 16-12. Very good defensive team. They're physical. They like to score in the paint. They lost tonight 120-97 to the Warriors, and no Franz Wagner for them. But they're a team that's going to be coming in with a little, not fresher legs, but they didn't play the kind of minutes tonight that the Blazers did. They still have to fly in from San Francisco, which is one of the shorter flights to Portland in the NBA.
Yeah.
And, they're going to get in whenever they get in and have to turn around and play a game that night. It's never easy for anybody. And both teams coming off of a game the night before, which they did not win. The Blazers a very physical game. So tomorrow night will not at all be an easy task. And again, you probably expect Robert Williams III not to play.
Yeah.
And we will see how that goes.
Yeah. I don't care what happens tomorrow as long as someone from the Magic doesn't hit a shot at the buzzer to win the game. As long as that doesn't happen, then I'll be okay. That first game still stings a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. But, hey, good effort. People got to Sidi Sissoko's performance tonight, the way this team battled down 21, they put themselves in a position to be back in the game. It was frustrating at times, but yet that effort to get back and the fight they continue to show being shorthanded, that really is impressive to me. And
it is.
Tiago Splitter continues to get these guys to give that type of effort, and it shows what they're capable of or what they will be capable of when they have all their guys out there on the floor.
And eventually that will happen.
It will.
Whenever that is, it will happen eventually.
Yes, it's coming. I would not expect, Robert Williams doesn't play in the second of back-to-backs. I would be shocked if he played tomorrow.
Yep.
And based on their schedule with the game tomorrow and then they don't play again until the 26th, I would be surprised if Jeremy Grant plays tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I don't know anything about his injury. Curtis, you were there in pregame. And I mentioned this to you, Chad, too. Like, you see the word Achilles, and it's scary. It doesn't matter what words are surrounding the word. It could say Achilles kisses, and it would look scary because it's got the word Achilles in it. You just that's something you don't want to mess with.
No, you would need the heart emojis around the Achilles to make me feel better about it. Teams
Even then you wouldn't.
I know. Teams are just not going to take chances. They're being very cautious. Anytime you hear sore Achilles or, as Tom Habestor talked about on the pregame show tonight, the two most dreaded words in basketball right now, the NBA, are sore calf. Teams are just not going to take chances because of the outbreak of ruptured Achilles. And frankly, it's not worth it to win a game in December against the Magic compared to keeping Grant or anybody else, Drew Holiday, healthy for the long run. So be cautious. Make sure those guys are ready. When they are, they'll come back and play.
You're absolutely right. That'll wrap things up for us. The Blazers President of Business Operations is Dwayne Hankins, Executive Vice President and Chief Marketing Officer Kevin Kinghorn, Senior Vice President of Brand Marketing Ryan Flaherty, Senior Director of Content Strategy Aaron Grossman, and production by the Little General Dave Barbaras. Our arena engineer tonight, Travis Clinton, studio engineer and network coordinator, the Captain Rich Patterson, and our statistician, the Principal Curtis Long. The fifth quarter with Chris Burkhardt is coming up next on our flagship station, 6:20 a.m., Rip City Radio in Portland. Our next broadcast tomorrow night as the Blazers host the Magic. Chad will have the pregame show at 6 p.m. with tip-off at 7. Our final score once again, the Pistons 110, the Trailblazers 102. For Michael Holton and Chad Doing, I'm Travis Demers saying so long from Moda Center on the Portland Trailblazers Audio Network.
You've been listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
This has been Portland Trailblazers basketball. Wherever you may be, good night, everybody.
Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Vrbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay. With thousands of sunny homes, why subject yourself to the cold? Just filter your search by monthly stays and save up to $1,500. Book now at Vrbo.com.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. It's a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season and only for a limited time. Sprite. Obey your thirst.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you shop for gifts at Simon Malls and premium outlets, including Lenox Square, Mall of Georgia, Sugarloaf Mills, and North Georgia premium outlets, or on shopsimon.com, you'll get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Remember who taught you your ABCs? Who showed you kindness and sharing? That was Sesame Street. And today, Sesame Workshop is still helping children around the world grow smarter, stronger, and kinder.
But Elmo can't do it alone.
This holiday season, Sesame needs your support. Donate now at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart. Because the world needs Sesame, and Sesame needs you.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
The McDonald's Snack Wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch Snack Wrap. Spicy Snack Wrap. You broke the internet for a snack. Snack Wrap is back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
In Walmart through Louisville, time was ticking away. Only a few nights left till the big holiday. But last-minute gifters had no need to worry. Walmart Express Delivery got their gifts in a hurry. From Nintendo to Nespresso and Lego Flowers, they could check off their lists in as fast as an hour. All of Louisville, East, West, South, and North could order gifts up until 5 p.m. on December 24th. So this holiday, just do as the Who's do. With gift delivery this fast, they all gasped. From Walmart, who knew? Subject to availability, terms and fees apply.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an iFit contract for $250,000.
This is when mindset comes in.
Someone will be eliminated.
Pressure is coming down.
Trainer Games on Prime Video January 8th. Watch the trailer on trainergames.com.
The world's best ski and snowboard athletes are chasing medals. Now you can follow their every move. Join Insider, the official U.S. ski and snowboard fan loyalty program, and get premium viewing at World Cup ski events, exclusive athlete meetups, discounts from brands you love, and a custom welcome gift mailed direct to your doorstep. This winter, show your support as they race for the podium. Head to insider.usskiandsnowboard.org and join today.
It's time for the fifth quarter with Chris Burkhardt, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, choose chill.
Well, friends, for those of you with keen ears and good memories, this is the Ecstasy of Gold, the theme song, as it were, to the good, the bad, and the ugly, which is a classic movie. It's also the intro song every time Metallica takes the stage. I picked it, though, for a very good reason. Because today's game against the Detroit Pistons, there was good. There was bad. And indeed, my friends, there was ugly. Because the Blazers got down big. They tried to claw back, but then they just could not get over the hump as they fell to the Detroit Pistons 110-102. Welcome into the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you. If you'd like to join the conversation, you can do so. Just grab your phone. 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. You can also head on over to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, and join the chat there as well, where, you know, we do our best to have a little fun, despite the fact that all the lights in the concourse have been turned off, and usually they're on, like the Pines is on, and it completely looks like I am like in a hallway, or as someone has commented, is this the ghost of Berkman's Pass? Like, I might be 100%. Just like my camera is auto-focusing and it's throwing me off. It's like, I got to stop moving. What am I doing? But yeah, we'll do our best to get through the show with you guys, because your YouTube stream can be just like the game itself was. Like I said, it could be good, it can be bad, and it can be ugly, because that's what the game was tonight. The game was all over the place, and the Blazers didn't look great through, you know, 3 quarters. Then they get down big. And at that point, when it's a 21-point game, you're like, okay, well, this one's not going to last. And you know what? It ended up lasting. They clawed all the way back, and that was surprising, to say the least. I don't think anyone really expected them to do that, especially with the way the Pistons were playing. But then Cade Cunningham fouls out, and that kind of changes things for the Blazers. And again, they just kept fighting. Fight. That's what you needed them to do, and that's what they did. But at the end of the day, it just all fell a little bit short as the Blazers fall to the Pistons 110-102. And we can talk about it here. Look at the box score, see how things broke down. I mean, for large parts of the game, Denny Avdia was struggling a little bit. He had like 11 points through 3 quarters. He starts going up and trying to get aggressive on that end in the 4th quarter, trying to make them mount that comeback. But this was one of those games, as I said, it just didn't pan out well for the Blazers. When you look at the box score, there are some things that absolutely stand out and will surprise you. One of those being the fact that the Detroit Pistons took 101 shots. Portland took just 74. That is a massive discrepancy there. They made 11 more shots than the Trailblazers did. The offensive rebound game in favor of the Detroit Pistons, 22-9. In fact, Detroit ended up getting 19 second chance field goals, which turned into 7 actual makes. So 19 points in total. That's a lot of second chance field goals. And then you couple that, too, just with the free throws in this one. You cannot talk about this game without talking about how egregious and how bad the free throws were in this game. It was the Blazers game just right there, right for the taking. They had, and I kid you not, they had 43 free throw attempts. 43 free throw attempts to the 24 free throw attempts of the Detroit Pistons. That is almost 20 more free throws. They made 14 more. However, they only made 29 of those 43, good for 67.4%. That is far too many songs to try to come back from. Too many songs, excuse me. I had a Metallica question sent my way. But way too many missed free throws to try to overcome. You got to fix that. It's just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And you look at it, and I know you guys, Denny Avdia is a good shooter. He missed 6 of them. Donovan Clingan missed 3, and you would wish those guys aren't missing those shots. City Sissoko was 10-13 as well, but Denny, you need more from him, absolutely. Sam in the chat asks, love the intro song. Thank you. What song sums up the game? Trapped Under Ice. And Trapped Under Ice is definitely a good reference for this game and how it played out for your Trailblazers tonight, because it was just, they were trapped under ice. They were looking up the whole time trying to figure out what the heck was going on, and they couldn't figure out what was going on no matter how hard they tried. So, I think Trapped Under Ice is a good way of putting it. And again, it's just one of those games that you look at the box score, you understand, Detroit is a good team, despite the fact, as I mentioned during the pregame show, that their schedule hasn't been the hardest, but they've taken advantage of it. They've won those games. That's what you're supposed to do if you're a good basketball team, and they are a good basketball team. So you got to tip your hat there. But overall, it was just bad. I think this could be an Enter Sandman type night too, where you got to sleep with one eye open and grip your pillow tight, because man, that's not how you want to have these games happen. And these ones might keep you up at night, when free throws were definitely a difference maker in this ball game. All right, let's head out to the phone lines real quick. First off, we'll head across the river to Vancouver, where my friend Ken is waiting patiently. Ken, welcome into the 5th quarter.
Hey, good evening, Chris. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, I can, sir.
Okay, well, I was really proud of the effort. I mean, I know that third quarter was very ugly, but, considering you're going against a real fine team in Detroit, the effort was incredible. I really enjoyed the comeback. I mean, talk about playing some badass defense. That was amazing.
No, the comeback was great. Defense was there when you needed it. I liked the aggressiveness on that end from Sidy Cissoko. Denny Avdia had some good plays too. The unfortunate part, Ken, like I said, the good, the bad, and the ugly. The good is that you mounted the comeback. The bad is that you put yourself in a position to have to mount the comeback, right?
No doubt about it. The free throw shooting was hideous. And I want to say this. I've never seen a game where a player is so special offensively, Shaedon, and he was. I mean, as far as shooting the ball, he was just incredible. I mean, he is really starting to show, wow, this could be superstar level stuff. But his passing, oh my God, he had like 5 errant passes that were like, who are you passing that to? It was like to oblivion. And it was like, how can you have such a good handle on the ball and then it looks like you've got butterfingers on the pass?
No, Ken, you're absolutely right. And it was just some lazy passes too that didn't necessarily need to be made. And I don't exactly know where the head was. And Coach referenced it in the post game press conference, which we'll hear here in a little bit. But yeah, it wasn't a banner ball game for Shea when it comes to taking care of the ball. He had 8 turnovers tonight, which is not good.
Yeah. But he sure is showing some great things. I mean, I'm really excited. And I want to give some props to DC. Yesterday, or the other day, I thought DC for 3 quarters was hideous. I know he had the 14 and 14, but he looked like an old man running up the court. It looked like he just looked old. He was slow. And then all of a sudden at the end of that game, he had an incredible drive to the hoop and dunk, and we were like, where was this the whole game? You know what I mean? It was just amazing. Well, he played that way all game this game, and I was so proud of him. He looked like the guy he can be. He was quick. He was fast. He was decisive. He was good on the rebounding end. He was defending excellent, going against a fantastic center in Duran. I mean, I was so proud of DC. It was like they gave him the shopping cut the other night, and I was like, why? He was an old man for 3 quarters, but tonight he deserves the shopping cart because he's the best all-around game for the Blazers. And I want to pump some kudos out to Sidy, who probably some of my favorite defense on an opposing team I've ever seen in that little sequence of a minute there in the fourth.
Yeah, no, Ken, and thanks for the call as always. And yeah, Sidy was great. I like that one there in the fourth too, where he is on one side of the court. He runs through a couple off-ball picks. I think he was tailing Duncan Robinson, and they pass the ball to Duncan. He gets his hand on it, gets the steal. He's kind of going out of bounds, and I think he threw it to Donovan Clingan, and then they got the ball back in transition. But like he just lets out this roar. He just turns around and flexes like he was involved and just giving it all on that side. And it was definitely fun to see. Absolutely. If you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. You can go to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, and try to join the chat there. And, of course, you can hit us up on the text line, 88528, where one of our texters says this team has been making me ride in a emotional roller coaster for the last 28 years of my life. I guess I enjoy the pain of being a fan. Well, my friend, that's just fandom in a nutshell. It doesn't matter what your team is. You're going to ride the roller coaster. And think about that for a second, though, because you ever gone to Six Flags? Or maybe you're in Las Vegas, you see the roller coaster at the New York, and you're like, oh, look at that, it looks so fun. It's got the loops and the big drop, and you're like, I'm going to ride it. And then you get in line, and the closer you get, the pit of your stomach starts to come up just a little bit more up in your throat, and you start to get a little nervous. And then you ride the roller coaster, and it's creeping up to that drop, and you're like, oh, gosh, what did I do? Why did I get on this ride? Why did I get on this ride? And you go down, and then like 45 seconds later, you're like, oh, my gosh, that was great. Let's do it again.
So maybe that is a very good analogy for being a sports fan and a Trailblazer fan. You ride the emotions of the roller coaster, but for some reason, you just keep coming back and hopping on. Speaking of the emotions of the roller coaster and being a Blazer fan, how cool is that today to see the 99-2000 team here in attendance? And they got introduced at halftime, and let me tell you what, they start going down the line. They're introducing all the players. And then they put Brian Grant on the screen, and Mark Mason starts with, he only played 3 years here, but his impact was immense. And there was just this swell of a roar from the crowd, and then you could see the emotion on Brian Grant's face. I think it meant a lot to hear that, man, the guy's impact on this team in such a short amount of time. And he's the Mount Rushmore of players who weren't stars, but will forever be legends with the teams they played on. Because Brian Grant, he's not Dame, he's not Clyde, he's not Maurice Lucas and Terry Porter, Bill Walton, some of the greatest players that came through. But boy, howdy, his impact on this team and the city and how much they love that man, it's unmatched. It's like Ed Davis, man. People love Ed Davis. Hard hat, lunch pail, go to work type guy. And Brian Grant, the Rasta Monster. Love Brian Grant. I remember playing the original NBA 2Ks. You could create your player just like you can in all sports